This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, good morning and welcome to the European Cricket Network. Today is finals day of the Challenger Division here in Belgium. Yesterday we had 5 teams. At the end of yesterday we were down to 4, and at the end of today, after whittling down all the teams, we'll end up with 1 who will get their hands on that famous ECN trophy. We're going to start with the eliminator where Hent will take on the Mechelen Eagles. Both of these teams will know if they are going to be crowned the champions. They're going to have to win 3 matches on the spin. And a little bit later on, we'll have eliminator number 1, where ICCB will be up against Ostend. All of that action to come. Who's going to be the champion today? I cannot tell you. What I can tell you, that behind me in the duck pond, there'll be a few more ducks that will be joining them. I'm Rico Full. You're watching the European Cricket Network. Welcome to this Vraybroek Park here in Belgium for the start of finals day. Good morning, viewers, and let's get ready for the eliminator. Welcome to the Rado coin toss. We have Hent and Faisal Khalik here with us, the captain, and also Dilip Singh, the captain of the Mechelen Eagles. The 2 teams that have arrived here for the eliminator had a good day yesterday. 2 good run chases for Hent, thanks to a great chase and a great bit of batting from Ali Raza yesterday. And well, the Mechelen Eagles, they were the great defenders yesterday. Scores in the 130s, but they defended well. So 2 teams in good form, but only one of them will go forward from the eliminator. Call from Hent, heads or tails? Heads. Heads is the call, and it has landed tails. What would you like to do? The news from the eliminator for the big match first up on the finals day of this Challenger Division is that the Mechelen Eagles will have a ball first. And welcome everybody. And everyone's very excited about finals day of this Challenger Division here at the beautiful Vraybroek Park cricket ground. Isn't it lovely? It's wonderful to turn up here in the morning, especially a nice morning like today. A little bit fresh. There's some dew around, but it's going to be a nice day. Well, it's going to be a nice morning. There's always a little threat of rain a bit later on. Currently 16 degrees and with highs of 21 today. A little bit later on, the umpires make their way out there in the middle. Majid is one of our scorers. We've got Munib with us as well. And the 2 men out there, we've got Majid and also Hassan Shah. So a very good morning to them. And a very good morning to you all, wherever you are tuning in from around the world. And yeah, welcome to Finals Day. And also very happy Peacock Friday to you all as well. Good morning to John Heasham always says good morning sunshine, and today we did have a little bit of sunshine, and that's what we need. Chris Edison is there ready and saying happy Peacock Friday to everyone. And Ash is in there. Well, Ash, that one was for you. I hope you did like the ducks in the background. Ash is part of the Save Derek Foundation. Rob Thompson, hello Rob. Great to have you with us as well. Hope you're nice and fresh and ready for this finals day. And 2 teams that had a good day yesterday, as I said, both needed those victories. The Mechelen Eagles, they defended very well on both occasions, getting scores in the 130s and defending, whereas Hent, they were chasing brilliantly. I'm a little bit surprised, therefore, with what Dilip Singh decided to do. I thought he would have had a bat first and be looking to defend again, but he's looked at the conditions, and he said that because of the conditions, he feels that the ball might just do a little bit first thing in the morning. So that's why he's decided to have a bowl first. Good morning to Dave. Hello, Dave. I hope you've had a couple of coffees already to calm your nerves and settle them as we get ready for this finals day. And the eliminator first up. 1 team will stay, 1 will go. Hello, Paul. Morning to you as well. Zahid is in there too. And the lion is roaring this morning as well. A lion. So, yeah, good morning. Good morning, everyone. Let's have a fantastic day of cricket. Rico Full here, and alongside me is Lucky. I can see that Dinesh is here as well. Good morning, Dinesh. And Paolo, and of course, mentioned the scorers and the umpires already. So let's go. Here's the first, and it's Safi to bowl it. It gets played along the deck. It's going to slither away and be picked up one-handedly by young Hamza. Wasn't he in great form yesterday? What a catch. In fact, we saw some great catching yesterday. Hamza Munir took a brilliant one, as did Hakeem, who took an unbelievable catch. And of course, and not to mention Idris, who was in superb form yesterday as well. Maurice Idris. First runs then was, oh, that one's going to be a wide. We'll just get the scores up there. I think somebody's already trigger happy with the sixes. I must have missed something. I must have missed something. I'm sure that ball went all along the ground and was stopped by Hamza and thrown in. Scorers, what have you been on? They were partying last night. The gin and tonics must have been flowing. Or the IPAs, because it was hazy IPA day yesterday. Doesn't like that one. Does the bowler. Thinks he got that one in. We'll just get things sorted out again there. I think the scorers are just pressing the wrong buttons. Yo-Yo Joy, good morning to you. I hope you're going to be nice and positive today. I hope everybody is. It's Peacock Friday. It's Friday. Start the weekend, and that's the start probably off the boundaries on finals day. Going to be 4 runs, nicely played there by Ali Raza, who gets back on strike because of the 2 wides. Good shot. Raza, wasn't he in tremendous form yesterday? Showed what a class act he is at 83 not out, helping them get the win against Ostend. And of course, they needed to win. They needed to win both their matches to eliminate Bruges. Bruges with the unlucky and unfortunate side not to make it through today. Safi again. Oh, gets this one through, and I don't think this one misses the stumps by too much. I'm liking the angle that Safi's using. Going right across Ali Raza. So he's coming right arm round, and he's trying to create the same line that you would get from a authentic left-hander. That one doesn't miss by much. Nice and full again. They have got fielder up there. Hamza will do the fielding. Single taken. And that's very nice from Ali Raza. Helps the bowler by picking the ball up and passing him. Ali's a lovely guy. I mean, I've known Ali Raza for a long time. He's played some sensational knocks there at the Cardamom Oval. Great cricketer. Telling me he's been in Belgium now 20 years. And his family is set here. Oh, it's a bit of a wild swing there from Faisal Khalik. Now, Faisal Khalik is one guy, the captain, who does need to find his form. He was great with the ball in that victory against Ostend. He took 3 for 4. Stopping Ostend getting to probably a score around that 160 mark. And that's why Hent were able to get the win with 9 balls to go. And before that, they also beat ICCB after restricting them to 93. Firmly hit, but to the fielder. That's brilliantly fielded by Moiz Ali, who comes back into the side today. End of that first over, and it's a pretty good one there from Safi. Missed his line a couple of times with the wides, but he made up for them with 2 dot balls to finish the over. It's 8 without loss. Hear the birds chirping away. Did you like the duck pond there in the morning? It's a good morning to have a cup of coffee in your hand. It's a little. Where are they getting those coffees from? Or has Dilip Singh bought some masala tea again? I'll have to ask him later. Birds are chirping away. Yeah, the ducks. Some of the ducks were shy, but some weren't. I have to remember. Look, I was about to say I have to remember to bring some bread, but I know everybody's going to say, no, Rika, you don't do that. I know a very good friend of mine, Braithwaite, John Braithwaite, and they're at Sporting Alfest, where, of course, used to have the famous Alfest duck pond, which I believe now has gone. It was never meant to be there in the first place, I'm told. But anyway, I'm always told, no, you don't feed the ducks bread. It's not good for them. So have to get the right type of food for them. Maybe I'll got the weekend off. Remember, yes, that's right, the weekend off. There'll be no cricket from Belgium tomorrow and Sunday, but there will be from Portugal. Remember that the Grizzly Leagues there will be in action. Oh, that's a good delivery again here. Oh, he's been caught wide. The umpire's taking his time to give this call. I mean, that really does pop up. Let's have a look at this. It didn't seem that wide. Oh, I don't... Look, with the angle we've got, it's difficult. But didn't look it, but umpires have been pretty consistent with that. That one probably is more of a wide than the one before. This is Ravi Chaudhary with the bowling. He came into the play for the Macklin Eagles yesterday, and I like the look of him. He's got good height. If he hits the deck in the right place, as we saw the ball before, he does get some good carry through. Now he goes a bit fuller. That's been dug out. It's a little bit of a fumble, but not enough to create the opportunity for second. So good start here. Seems to be at the moment a good decision from the toss from Dilip Singh. Jayar is saying good morning to everyone. Good morning to you as well. Hello to Ravi Tajaja, who also says hi. And saying good morning to me and everybody else. A very good morning to you. And Kroom is in there as well. Hello, Kroom. Namaste, namaskara. Assalamu alaikum. Sasri akal, aibowan. Muy buenos días, buongiorno. Dobry den, dobry utro. Welcome to finals day. Another wide this time from Chaudhary, wanting to keep it just outside that wide line, trying to keep these two big hitters at bay. As a colleague, captain of Hent, he wants a good day today with the bat, doesn't he? Pushed out, one bounce, good throw here, could be in trouble. Oh, that doesn't miss by much. Now they're going to get some buzzers. Moiz Ali with the pick up and throw. Misses by a whisker. And unfortunately, I think that's probably Abdul Rahman. And probably just makes it. But they'll get to. Faisal gets back to the action end, but places out. Good stop made there by the short cover. Sun's starting to come through now. Having a quick look at where these two men are on the boundary, and can tell you that at the moment they're kind of at extra cover and wide long on. Played well, and once again, good defensive fielding. That ball's bobbling around, and Sajjad Safi makes the stop. Remember, a couple of days ago was Safi Day. He was amazing with his catching, with his bowling. And in that match, he made 22, very important 22 runs in a partnership with Chima. He took 3 wickets, took 3 catches. Here he is again, Safi. And that's why it was Safi Day. He did everything right in the day. Yesterday, I think, was Maurice Idris Day. He certainly performed very well. Idris. End of the over. And a tidy over as well. course, we'll see Idris later for the ICCB player. 18 then. So that one 10. First over went for just the 8. Tidy at the moment. Maybe a little bit of frustration perhaps could be creeping into the batters here. They haven't muscled a Maximo yet, just the 1-4. It's hit with a lot of intent. But once again, only as far as the fielder. Liking this field because though in the power play you can't have those men on the boundary, they're covering the lines really well. Especially there on the offside. And this time it's going to get in the gap. This time it's in between that short mid-on and short mid-wicket. So that's a much better shot. And straight away Dilip now makes a change. He pushes himself back in that area. And he brings up the third. Good shot. Powerful shot there from Ali Raza. Well, same area again. Wants to take the single. And Moyes does the fielding, gets the throw in. And this time it is well backed up. Yeah, that field in the offside. I don't know if Dinesh can give us a quick look at that. But there's a kind of a triangle between the sweeper on extra cover. Then you got like a short cover and then a mid off. There it is there. So you can see there's that triangle. And it's worked a treat so far on the offside. Well, nobody's going to stop that one, though. That is the first Maximo of the day. Gina Bunda Shaka 6 carreras. And the captain, Faisal Khalik, finally gets one where he wants. Now, this is the danger when you're coming around the wicket. If you don't get it right, if you don't go right across the right-hander, then it ends up going into the pads. And that's where the batter can open up and put you away. He's got to go wider. He goes straighter. It's played down the ground. That field, once again, doing its job. Interesting. Two teams who had good finishes yesterday, both winning 2 games, their last 2 games. Though, has to be said that Hent did go down in their first against, guess who? Mechlin Eagles. Oh, he's missed it completely. And he could have had his timber uprooted. This hasn't missed by much. It's kind of a full toss. It's not quite the Yorker. It's another one that's only just missed the stumps. Take a look at this. Pats has missed it. Oh, how does that miss? And look at the reaction there from Tajinder. That's why Tajinder hasn't taken this. He's expecting the stumps to be blasted. Buys to finish 31 without loss. So Safi, he's done okay. 21 off his 2 overs. Are they going back to Ravi Chaudhary here? Yes, they are. Ravi now comes back 9. And there was a buy that came off his first over. 10 in total. Here he comes to Raza, who's on 13. Maybe just get stopped there by Dilip because he wanted to make a bit of a change there. Only they had too many out. That's why he's very quick to make the change. Good Yorker length delivery. Trickles away to the captain. And this is where now they've got this good solid field straight down the ground. 1-2 straight on the left, 2 straight on the right. And they've got that sweeper who will be there at extra cover. So all 5 men are kind of where the batters will be hitting down the ground. If you're going to go there, you've got to clear them. That's going to be a nasty one. This could go all the way. This could be the first minimal of the day where Ravi Chaudhary, he has had a few issues with the few wides, and this time he's gone quicker and a little bit too wide, and Tejinder Saran not able to make the stop. That's going to be very welcome, 5 runs. And intense matches like this, a moment like that can really help the other team to cut loose and break away. Let's see if that's going to be the case now. Full toss. Catching opportunity maybe. No. Doesn't carry. Not able to get there. Was on the boundary running in. But the ball drops in front of him. A little bit of good fortune for the batter from the captain, Faisal Khalik. See there, that just doesn't carry to Safi, who was waiting to pounce. That's another wide, and this time the backstop has to make the stop. Now, because of this, the issues, they've had to make a change to the field. They've had to put the third back as a backstop and move one of those 4 that was straight down the line back into the circle. Another wide then from Chaudhry, the same way he did in his first over. The only thing is in this one is one of those went all the way to the boundary. 40 now up on the board. Oh, boy. That would have been sensational. Faisal Khalik has absolutely banged this. It's like a heat-seeking missile. And Ravi almost pulls off an incredible one-handed catch. If that stuck, that would have been amazing. Yorker length, dug out. Will just be a single. Ravi gets it right. Moiz Ali does the fielding. No mid-wicket in place, but that's the plan here. The plan is full or outside the off. Sometimes it's too wide, admittingly, but they're not allowing the batters to go in that square leg mid-wicket area unless they want to take a gamble. It's another good comeback ball there from Chaudhry. Can he finish the over well? The eliminator. One team stays, one team goes. Who will it be? Now he goes for it, but he's more up than distance. They're lining up for this. And there's the catch. Job done. Moiz does the job, and the frustration in the end was always going to pay off, and it does. Good defensive bowling, good defensive field, keeping the pressure on, and eventually something had to give. And Faisal Khalik goes for the big shot, and there's the shot off the catch taken. Comfortably done, holds on to it. There's the first wicket, and it will be the captain of Hent that departs. He'll go for 12 of 12. Had to try and open up, really. I think he had to go because he realizes that going at 10s probably is not what they need. They need to accelerate. Moiz holds on to the catch. And Ravi Chaudhry gets rewarded with a wicket. And despite the wides in there, of course, there was a 5 and a 2. The 7 in wides. He's actually not bowled too badly. His 2 overs have gone for just 20. And he's also picked up the wicket. 42 for 1. As Ahmed Khail comes in. He gets worked away by Raza. Just for a single. They know the wicket they need. And that's the wicket of Raza. When the number 10 is walking out back to the dugout, that's Ali Raza's number. There'll be joy and delight from the Mechlin Eagles. Going to be a little bit too wide here as we're seeing the start of Aditya Canaria today, bowling over number 5. just going to be outside that wide line. It's wide again. The plan is there, and he's trying to bowl to the field that's been set, which I understand. At the moment, it's not hurt them. I will say that. There's been wides. I mean, we've had 18 extras. You haven't got to the halfway point yet. 17 wides and that one by. Oh, no, that one is better. This time he's gone a little bit wider and he's angled it in. So this is the better delivery. And that little bit of early movement is probably what lets Ahmed Kell down. That's his first legal delivery that he's faced. Slower and not good. There's nobody there for these. It's slow but short, and he allows Kell to open up and get his first runs. Ahmed Kell put a good supporting batting display in yesterday for Hent in the win against Ostend. 33 not out. And Rise, of course, was 83. Both of them put a 128 on together. So he is another dangerous player. Wide again. That's going to be the issue, I think, for me. 50 is up on the board. I think the number of extras is something which, well, that's the captain, Dilip Singh. The number of extras could hurt them here. As I said, the first 3 overs in the power play, probably okay. They haven't been punished. That's better. You can see that's what he's trying to do. That's the area he's trying to locate it. Because he's getting a little bit of assistance here. And the batters don't seem to be able to pick the bounce early on. Area. 2 more in the over. You can go with that. Being hit for a boundary. We'll take that. That's another good heavy delivery. Ahmed Kell struggling with this ball. The heavy length outside the off. And once again, not really being punished for the extra deliveries as yet. Though they've been useful going on to the score. Goes for it and gets it. That one will go all the way. Just a little bit shorter from Canaria. And this time, Ahmed Kell gets a swivel in, and it's almost like a straight bat pull. See the length of this one, bit shorter. Maybe also going a little bit wider, actually. But it's been banged for 6. Only the second maximo of the morning here on finals day. It's also the end of the over. 15 comes off it from Canaria. And I think that's where you get punished for the wides. If you don't bowl the wides, you don't bowl the extra balls. And there we got away with 2 of them, 2 dots. Not that one. That one's pumped for 6, 57. 1 after 5. In the air, just bounce once before it goes to the fielder. This is Dilip Singh who's bowling there now. He's bowling with an injury. Oh, they're going to take extras here. That's a second time that they've given extras away. So as well as the extras coming from wides, it's also the buzzers. That's 2 runs that could have been avoided. It also gets Raza back on strike. Yes, Singh, he is struggling with a shoulder injury. He didn't bowl yesterday in their last match against Ostend. That's another wide. It's quite a big wide, actually. And there's the signal from the umpire. Yeah, so going through the pain barrier, Dilip Singh. Not trying to bowl too fast. He's usually bowling kind of pace on, but he's just trying to get the ball, I think, in the right areas. Mohamed Kel, he's hit this like a bullet, and that's hit flat and hard, and will go all the way for 6. Once again, too short. He's latching on to anything that's short. Is Mohamed Kel. That's a good shot. Boom. Shakka lag gaya. He's hit that flat and hard. It does go all the way. Nicely played. Nice hit. So they're just starting to get going. Sing again. This time it gets worked away. Goes a little bit fuller. That's where you've got to go. That's where the field is. Good fielding there from Sajid Safi. This time there's plenty of bodies back it up. Well done from Safi. Nicely done. Comes running in. See, a little bit slippery in areas. We've got a fair bit of dew this morning. And Safi gets down. Does a little bit of the old dirty dancing fielding. Good Yorker. Slows it down a bit there, so just kind of holds the ball back slightly. This thing sort of gets into his bowling position, but you can see he just like holds back the arm coming over. Doesn't come back round quickly. It's slow. Dragged towards the leg side. Should be fielded. Oh, you gotta be kidding. That's an absolute clanger. An absolute clanger. Moments like this just help the batting side no end. So, I mean, and it's the best fielder on the park that it happens to. Sajid Safi just saved one before us, and then that one, I think he just gets himself in the wrong position. Bonus runs, a bonus boundary for Raza. Disappointment for the Macklin Eagles. Now in the air, it's thereabout, and it's going to be gone. It's a great catch. It's a brilliant catch, and Dinesh probably has a good shot of this. Is Moiz Ali again, and this time the extra ball that has to be bowled because of the wires comes in handy. Doesn't quite get it out in the middle. Let's take a look at this. It's brilliantly judged. That is a fantastic catch. And look at the fielder who's next to him saying, that is out. It is indeed. Brilliantly captured there by Dinesh. So I suppose you got to say, Sajid Safi, he knows everything. He knew, you know what, the next ball is going to be a wicket. We want it to be the hard-hitting Ali Raza. So, you know what? I'll let it go for 4. He stays on strike. We get him out. It's worked a treat. 72. For 2. Well, sometimes the misfields create a big issue. Other times not. I did notice that Safi seems to be hobbling around a little. I don't want him to be injured. Raza on. 22. 17. 2 laughing ducks. He won't be long. What about the next batter who's come in, by the way? Have a look at the helmet. Oh boy. Well, we'd love a golden ball. He's got a golden nut. Look at the helmet. Talk to me about the helmet, everybody. Well, Shiraz Sheikh, he's got a golden lid on. Well, maybe that's a sign. Every morning I've been saying this is a sign. I remember Peter's Ostend exiled shirt had GB on it. I thought golden ball. We saw a bat with GB on it. Going to be a wide delivery. There's an area. Like a lot of the other bowlers, trying to keep that ball outside the off stump, but missing their lines really regularly, it has to be said. Here comes the throw, and it might go again here. But unfortunately, the man with the golden head overran. Alamanjit. Who else has just been in there? They've got Rocky as well. Sunny Arab. I think I've missed anybody in there. And Nuruga Singh. Arjun. Nice to have you with us. Oh, that's a blast. Well, you've got to be good and you've got to be confident if you're wearing a golden helmet, because otherwise, you know, the pundits are going to have all things to say about you. Ali is good. As it's shake, rattle and roll from the man with the golden helmet. Shiraz Sheikh goes boom. Shaka lagya kinna sona. Beautiful hit, beautiful shot. Now this is swung away towards the leg side. Will be fielded. They have got the square leg there now as they have brought up the third. That helmet is glistening in the sunshine. You know what it is? He just knew that today is men's grooming day. Yes, it is. And he thought he's going to groom himself with this beautiful gold helmet. Area now to Umar. Shot. Balle, balle, balle. Kinna sona. Exquisite. Timed to perfection. Well, I haven't got a golden helmet yet, but if I keep playing shots like this, my day will come. Yeah, men's grooming day, men of the world. And the scruffiness and disarray. And focus on your grooming. Take some time to shave, trim, or even visit a professional saloon or barber. There's a lot of stigma around male grooming, but in today's society, it's simply not acceptable to be scruffy, smelly, unkept. So catch up, men, catch up. Oh, just misses his line. That's not that far away, but the umpires, as I say, have been very consistent with that. And the Majid, that's another wide. Yeah, so get on the bandwagon to make sure that the body appearance are appropriately taken care of. That's what men's grooming day is all about. It's another wide. Well, how many is he missing this? How much is he missing this by? The extras now is getting really out of control. 26 now, is that, or 27? 26. Shot. One bounce into, close to the window. Well done to Paulo. Paulo saves the trailer from being smashed, and that one could have been bouncing up towards the window. Paulo is there. Here we go, and yeah, well done, Paulo. That would have been there or thereabout. High up in the air. Is it going to go all the way? Is it going to be caught? It's going to be caught. Safi is there. Of course he is. It's another one that bites the dust. Every time they go down the ground, somebody is there to take the catch. Safi holds on to it. Ahmed Kel will depart on 29. It's another big wicket to pick up. Every time you feel that they are starting to get ahead, or they're starting to get things going, a wicket does fall, and it falls right at the end of the over. 96 for 3. Expensive over, but finishes with a wicket. Aditya Kanaria, 1 for 39. Shiraz Sheikh is still there. And he's now got to take control. As it's Saif Rahman, a man that many feel has deserved the right to be batting higher up the order. He's put in so many very important knocks in for his side. Comes in now, and he comes in to face the bowling of Abdur Rahman, who starts with a very good Yorker. Looks like they're wanting to go for a second, but they're not going to. Abdul Rahman's kind of been the last over specialist. It didn't work in one match when the opposition needed 4 to win of the last ball and he fired in 5 wides, but it worked a treat yesterday in the win. Up in the air, wicketkeeper should take this if he can find it. Now the fielder is not going to take it, loses his step in, he just slips at the last minute. Well, it's, in the end, doesn't go to hand. You make your mind up whether it should or not. Tajinder, I thought, was favourite, but this ball was looping around everywhere. Look where it starts and look where it ends up. And the fielder at the last moment just slips, couldn't get to it. That was Abdullah Kugiani, who hasn't bowled as yet, which is a big surprise. It's a good save from Tajinder. Wide ball going down the leg side. Goes good length, but wrong direction. Yeah, it was a great over from him. Abdul Rahman defended 9 of the last against Ostend to win by 2 runs. And that was the same match. He scored 78 or 33. Key player. Full toss. Doesn't really get out of the middle. And it's going to be dropped, if you call it that. It's certainly a chance. Can't really say drop because I don't think he gets hands on it. That's an opportunity. And Kurum Chima not able to take it. Rahman gives a little shake of the head as the 100 comes up. Now it's a battle of the Rahmans. Keeping it in the Rahmans as Abdul Rahman bowling to Saif, who picks his up. Now this one's another opportunity. And it's been held. And Dilip Singh, well, maybe the people behind him, and I think it probably was 1 or 2 of the Hent players saying, gya thale. And Dilip Singh takes the catch, turns around and says, no way, not on my watch. That's a big wicket. Rahman, Saif Rahman, loses the battle of the Rahmans. Well, no love lost between the Rahmans as one gets out the other. Abdul Rahman picks up the wicket of Saif. He'll go for just 1 of 2. Singh taking the catch. 100 for 4. We're in the 8th over. Next bat is Faiz. Oh, that could be plum. That is absolutely plum. There is no doubt about it. The least favourite fruit for the batter who's going to have to come and go, Rehan Faiz, is plum. I don't think there's too much doubt here at all. That looked as plum as they get, and it made a nice solid sound as it came off the pad. It sounded a little bit like 2 and 2 from Abdul Rahman, who's firing in the Yorkers. And that's what he'd be looking to do again here to the new batter. It all happens when Abdul Rahman has the ball. Dilip Singh having a chat with him. Abdullah Yaz comes in at 7. Dylan Singh, or Dilip Singh, like he always does, talks to his bowler, talks to his field, keeps them on their toes. Here we go, a hat-trick ball. Abdul Rahman, oh, he's bowled a shocker. He's bowled an absolute shocker. A full toss in the hip area of Riaz, who's just worked it away. Oh, Rahman lets himself down here with this delivery, doesn't he? Comes out completely wrong. It's a full toss. Wanted to get the Yorker in, doesn't. No hat-trick. Haven't had one yet. Best bowling figures, of course, We've seen a couple of 4 for 18, or 4 for 9 from Michel Mazar has been the best so far. And don't forget Kagani, he bowled in that 5-over side loss. The Micklin Eagles lost, of course, to ICCB. In the first over, he took 3 wickets for 1 run, but he hasn't been called upon to bowl today. There has to be an injury. Has to be an injury. 104 for 5. Captain Singh bowling the 9th. All happens in the 9th. Starts with a slow one, and he could get him a wicket. He should have got him a wicket. It's that man, Cheema again. And he is just, he's not a good catcher of the ball, is Cheema. Karum Cheema and Dylan. Dylan, why do I keep calling him Dylan? Dilip Singh says, I've had enough. All right, Cheema, you're out of there. He's pushing Hamza Munir there. I think that's a good move. Cheema hasn't caught a thing all week. There's no denying that. It doesn't quite go to the boundary. Look, he can't even pick the ball up off the ground. But hey, Cheema, his job has got to be with the bat. He's going to now be demoted to 3rd. Ball's going to follow him. The ball is going to follow him, I guarantee it. 2 runs taken there. Rashid facing the captain again. Oh, this one goes through. And there he is. I told you. Can't pick it up. I want to replay. Listen, I'm telling you, if you're not having a good day in the field, no matter where you put you, you're going to have a shocker. And this one's come to him tamely. Watch this. There he is, Cheema. Well, at least it wasn't a catch. They were always going to get the run anyway. Managed to get Riaz on strike, who started with the boundary, but it was a full toss that was dished up to him by Abdul Rahman. Slow ball, but he's got plenty of it. Bit of power there for Riaz, because, look, there's not much pace on this. It is short. It's not a good length delivery, but that's been cream-crackered. Boom! Shaka lagya. It's shaka time now. So Tavis gone 2, 1 by and 6. Abdullah Riaz now gets a fuller one. Let's play down the ground. Should just be a single. Moyes, who's been brilliant in that position, has taken 2 good catches. Got Moyes and Safi out there. Hamza Munir is now on that leg side boundary. Dilip Singh again. Good delivery. That's better areas. Nice and full. That's worked well today. All the bowlers that have got the ball pitched up onto the stumps have got rewards. They've either been got ball singles, or the batters have gone down the ground, catches have been there as well. Just a single again, it should be. Oh, just bobbles up at the wrong time for Ravi Chaudhary, but he keeps his body behind the ball, makes the stop. And despite the one huge 6, it's a pretty decent over again from the captain. 116 for 5. What's a good score? That's the question. What is a good score? Expected 129, so they expected about 130. I think a 130 is a good score. I stick by what I was saying yesterday. I said this about the first match yesterday, that the way the conditions are, I feel that if you get to a 130, that's your par. 150 is a good score. And remember, Ostend, they did get 151 and defended it. ICCB got to 121. Up in the air now. Abdul Rahman should take the catch, and he will take the catch. It's off my own bowling, he says. Of course I'm going to take it. That's his 3rd. And he gets rid of Abdullah Riaz, and it's the heavy ball that's straight at him. He doesn't give him the room to maneuver this. It's a very good catch. Aja Meri Pyari, says Rahman. Aja Meri Pyari into the hands. He gifted a Jappi. He gets the wicket. Another one bites the dust. 116 for 6. Riaz played some good shots, but he's now gone. He goes for 12. Caught and bowled there by Rahman. Rahman putting in a top performance on finals day in the eliminator. The thing is, it is the eliminator. The pressure of whatever, I mean, they've gone past 100, it's 116. That pressure will show. This one bounce to the fielder. Sure that he does the fielding. Adnan does get off the mark now. Right, Sheikh, 12 of 7 so far. He needs to go brutal in the 4 remaining deliveries. Oh, well, if you're going to wear a gold lid, it's going to stick out. And batters, if you're going to wear a golden lid, then the bowlers are going to go after you. Is this on the lid or is it on the shoulder? The man with the golden lid. Oh, it's on the lid. On the side of the lid. Umpires need to check he's all right, actually. The golden lid was glistening in the sunshine. And Abdul Rahman says, golden helmet marna. It's a target, isn't it? The golden helmet gets hit. I wonder if he gets any prizes for that. Now the Yorker, but he's been worked away quite cleverly. This one probably will get over the rope. It's going to be 4 runs. Just strays a little on the leg, does Abdul Rahman. And Adnan manages to drop the bat on it. Roundabout leg stick, but you can see that Adnan Razak opens up, manages to drop some part of the bat on it, and it goes to the boundary. 4 runs, valuable 4 runs. 122. Getting close to that 130. Need 2 boundaries to do it. And I think 130 will be a good score first thing in the morning on a slightly slower, damp outfield. In comes Abdul Rahman. And that's up in the air, going for the big shot. Fielder's right underneath it, though, and the catch will safely be taken. Wraps the fingers around it. Adnan Razak will go. It's the 4th wicket for Abdul Rahman, and with a ball to go, are we going to see Michelle Pfeiffer make an appearance here in Belgium? We could see a 5-wicket haul. There's the catch taken. Nicely done. Adnan had to go for it. He's got to do his best work with the ball, Adnan Razak. 5. He'll go for. Rahman gets another. Good catch. Safe catch. Taken. Well, that one's been given caught and bowled. Is not caught and bowled. Can somebody take the bottle off whatever it is the scorer's having? It's been put down as caught and bowled. It was not caught and bowled. It was caught on the boundary, probably by Safi. So ball to go. Batter taking his time here. Umpires, 60 seconds. Tick-tock, tick-tock goes the Rado clock. There we go. And we will finish with a dot. They should be running. They should have ran. But Shiraz Sheikh has already been shaken, but not stirred. The man with the golden helmet when he got one on it. Shaken, but shaken, but not stirred. And yeah, should have been running. That's going to be a dot to finish. 122. Excellent bit of bowling from Rahman, Abdul Rahman. They say the big players, they shine when it comes to the big matches. Well, Abdul Rahman certainly has. 4 for 13, restricting Hent to a score of 122. Now, as Hent are there in the middle having a bit of a huddle, they will also know that the Micklin Eagles yesterday had their troubles with the bat. They don't always score big. And the 2 matches that they did win yesterday, the Eagles, they had to defend 135 and 137. But yes, you're all right. Those scores of 130s will win them the match here this morning, the eliminator. But they've got the pressure off the run chase on them. It's been a wonderful start. Thank you to everybody. Keep the comments coming. Keep the love coming as well. We're going to have a big day here on the Challenger Finals Day. I'm Rico Full, and I'll be back. And so will the players. So will the run chase in 10 minutes' time. Ciao for now.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to finals day here in Belgium, and finals day of the Challenger Division. And of course, happy Peacock Friday to you all. Well, I've got my shirt on. I've got the old doodle bugs there. Of course, you know that I call my daughter Doodlebug, so I've got the ladybirds on for her, or the ladybugs. And so happy Peacock Friday. I hope you got your Peacock Friday shirts on. Now, it is also Hawaiian Shirt Day, which ties in very nicely with Peacock Friday. So Hawaiian Shirt Day brings a burst of colour to everyday life. It certainly does. And one moment you're in a office chair all grumpy, and the next you're grinning at someone's shirt that's covered in pineapples. Well, we talked about pineapples yesterday. It's simple. Put on a wild shirt and suddenly everything feels a lot less serious. People light up when they see each other in bold prints. The usual work talk softens a little bit. The serious stuff goes out. Even strangers nod in approval. It's harder to stay grumpy when you've got a room full of flamingos. So enjoy Hawaiian Day, enjoy Peacock Friday, enjoy Finals Day. And, well, we're going to have to see a good defense from Hent if they are to continue and progress today into the next round. Of course, whoever loses this match goes out. The winner then will play the loser of the next match, which, of course, is between ICCB and Ostend. So it won't be an easy one, but at least you still have a chance. Let's go out into the middle, and Adnan Razak is getting ready to bowl the first. Getting the ball to regularly move away from the right-hander. Bowling to Tajinder Saran, who's going to hoik at one first up. Now, Saran really has completely lost his form, and they're still sticking with him. They believe that he'll come good at some point. They've got Kurum Chima out there. Chima, of course, I said at the time when he was fielding that he's not there for his fielding. He's there for his batting. Let's see if he shows that again here today from Chima. These two, when we saw them early on in the week, they were the main contributors to the runs for the Macklin Eagles. Chima's more or less kind of stayed in form, but Tajinder Saran has totally lost his. And he's going to offer a catch here straight away. And, oh, it's dropped. The other thing about Tajinder, I will say, is the luck that he gets. He gets so much luck. So many times he gets dropped before he even gets anywhere near double figures, but he still doesn't capitalize on it. But that's a big one. Dropped on 0. Does everything right. I just feel the last moment probably just takes his eye off the ball. And that's Mashal, who normally holds on to them. Now, I don't think he's going to get another chance, because this one is going to be whacked over him as Chima shows Saran how it's done. And now the fielder who puts the catch down has to turn and fetch the ball out of the bushes. Well, what's going to go through his mind at the moment? You can also see that the batting team, the Macklin Eagles, are in his face as they're rubbing it in by applauding the Maximo from Chima. Razak get the ball back, trying to dry it the best he can. Get that movement away. Chima starts with a 6. Now gets beaten by a rising ball outside the off. Good comeback from Adnan Razak. Welcome back to everybody in the chat as well. Chat is absolutely buzzing this morning. And why shouldn't it be on finals day? Rob Thompson saying pizza time, Rico. Pineapple pizza shirt. Yeah, why not? It's allowed on Peacock Friday. That's up in the air, and it's going to be just wide off the fielder as Mazar. No Mazar for Mazar today. Yes, he just got it wide of him. It's a very, very good effort for Marshall Mazar, but he's not able to stop it. He's got a lot of ground to cover there. Another boundary for Chima. I did have my pineapple this morning, though. Rob Thompson, a few pineapple chunks with my blueberries. And that one's been absolutely hammered, whipped away. 4 more. Chima. Impressive start. But it's just a start. That one not rising, not coming up. And put away nicely. As Zahid is saying, just had the second half of his tuna sandwich left over from lunch. Saying it's soggy but yummy. Useless information, he says. I don't know, just a thought. It's not useless at all, Zahid. I'm always interested to know what people are snacking on. Tuna sandwich. I do like a nice tuna sandwich. 16 without loss, but Jinder Singh dropped on 0. And the thing about that drop is, think about it, he gets dropped, they take the single, and then after that, of 4 balls, we see 3 boundaries. Well, the ladies are having a chat and thinking, oh, what are we watching here? I don't know. Let's stick around and watch. Well, ladies, be careful. Zahid. Oh, we had Zahid in the chat, and now we've got Zahid doing the bowling. To Jinder. He just... No ball called here. Got to be foot fault. To Jinder, I don't know. He just moving. Look at him here. I think he's moving too much. No ball is the call. Free hit to come. Jinder Saran really needs this to help him get going. Well, the ladies have had a look. And they've continued their morning exercise walk. Yeah, tuna sandwich. Tuna, mayo, sweet corn. And occasionally a bit of red onion, why not? And that's more like it. Saran thumps the free hit out of the park. 6 runs out of the middle. That will give him a little bit of confidence. Much better shot. Let's have a look. Stand still. Yeah, you see? Stand still this time. He's watching. He's not moving around in his crease. He's not dancing to himself. And Ali Raza, he's thinking, are we going to get another chance? Are we going to get another match? 23. Zahid starts with a foot fault, no ball, then gets blasted for 6. And then Jinder Saran goes back to swinging and missing. Just playing the wrong shot. He's playing the wrong shot. It's the ball outside the off. It's moving away from him, and he's looking to play the same shot to every ball. I think he's better off sometimes, you know, just getting in line and placing the ball. He can. This is one thing that a lot of the teams, a lot of the batters, I think, in this Challenger division haven't realised. You can take singles. You can place the ball and take a single. You can rotate the strike. It's another no ball. Another no ball called here. And now it's going to be Chima who's going to go on strike for the free hit. So he's just getting it wrong here, Zahid. Hassan Shah, the umpire, calls another no ball. Well, they did just mark up his run up, and he was assisted by 1 or 2 players to do it. But he's just getting the foot in the wrong place. So second no ball, second free hit. Chima this time is the man who wants to make it count. I like a nice tuna bake as well, by the way. More on that in a moment. And it will go, and it will go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Hinna sona shaka lagya. Es una grande. Una grande. Adios, pelota. 6 carreras. Well, gives us a bit more time to talk about a tuna sandwich or tuna bake. Yeah, tuna bakes are very nice as well. And get the tuna in there. Still with the mayo and sweet corn. Plenty of cheese as well. Take the single this time as the field has come across. So they're racing ahead. By the way, everybody, thank you for your lovely comments on the social media. And do follow us. Follow ECN on social media number of platforms there. And a big thank you to all of you for some very nice comments that to myself and the Blue Crew received throughout our time here in Belgium. We very much appreciate it, and we use this platform to say thank you. Remember, you can also go onto our website, europeancricket.com. High. Is it a catch? No, it's gone. It's muscled it, did Saran. But gets another one away. Look at Chima out there. He really is talking to him and telling him to stay composed, telling him, right, okay, you've got another one out the middle now. Keep it going. Be strong. And the Mechlin Eagles, they're up and about at the moment. They're enjoying themselves. One more to come in this one. From Zahid, he's gone for 22. And Saran goes big again. Gear. Shaka Lagya. Boom shaka, boom, boom. There goes another. The only difference is here that Tajinder is not having to try and get these from outside the off. The ball's coming into him, it's into his pads. He prefers it there. 44 without loss after 2. And the Mechlin Eagles are well on top here. And the win predictor has them 92% favourites to go and win from this position. But they are a team that can have their stumbles. They are a team who can go from a very big winning margin like that and also go and lose a match. So they've got to stay focused. Riaz comes in next. He's going to start with the wide as it's played and missed by Chima. Abdullah. The bowler goes back to his mark. That's the areas. Now we did see, don't forget, we saw the Mechlin Eagles try that line so many times. That's the ball, that's the one you want. And there was a lot of trial and error. A trial and error which resulted in a number of extras. The total count in extras actually was 29, and 26 of those were wide. Just imagine what the score they would be chasing if it wasn't for that many extras. Well, this time it's played away nicely. They'll just take the run. Mechlin Eagles, if they go and win this match, they probably will say, yep, we did give a lot of extras away, a lot of wides, 26 of those, but it was a plan that we had, and even though we gave those extras away, we executed it pretty well. Nobody will argue with that if they get the win, but if they don't and they fall short by a few runs, those wides will be the issue. Another wide again here. Another wide ball. Another one goes onto the board, one less to knock off. Yeah, Hawaiian shirt day today. Another also very important day, and I find the right time in between deliveries to talk about this one. It's certainly one that we should all give some thought to. All right, high in the air. Now this one's gone a long way up. Who wants to take the catch? And it's been taken. Oh boy, I think that's the captain, Faisal Khalik. This one is coming down with snow on it, and it goes in and out, and he's lucky that he's able to take it second time round as Faisal Khalik gets the breakthrough, the first wicket, and it's outside the off, goes so high. Just watch this, because he gets his body right behind it, it doesn't go into his hands, it kind of hits his chest, rolls up his arms and ends up in the hands. So Tajinder, who was dropped on 0, once again doesn't go on to capitalise. But he does finish with a 20 of 9. Good catch there from Faisal. And Abdullah Riaz gets the breakthrough. And the next batter is Abdul Rahman. Now, one thing when Rahman's out there is that you can probably forget running the quick singles. So Chima has to be wary of that. Rahman picked up the 4 wickets, didn't he? 4 for 13. Will he contribute well with the bat as well? High in the air. Now then, he could be going first ball here. And he's dropped again. Oh, no. Marshal Mazar is having an absolute mare. He is having an absolute mare. He's still on the floor. He's still on his knees. Abdul Rahman dropped on 0. The same way Saran was, and by the same player. It's another one that just doesn't quite go into the palm of the hands. And he's going to be moved from that position. Ali Raza will now go there. How big that could be. Abdul Rahman, the man who made 78 yesterday, gets dropped. Now the next one, the same way as before, when they take the single, as when Tajinder did, Chima hits the next to the boundary. That's got to hurt. But catches, we know they can win you matches. They can also lose you matches as well. Played away. Dave is asking me a question. Dave, I don't know what you're asking me. Bosty drops, says Chris Edison. Good delivery. Yorker length. Puts the effort ball in, Riaz. But he's well blocked out by Chima. That's the difference, I think. If you look at Chima, when it's a good ball, he's not trying to hit a good ball to the boundary. The respect is there. And look at them. Abdul Rahman, he's a giant of a man. And he said to me this morning, he said, Rico, I heard your commentary yesterday when I came to bowl that last over, and he said, you were absolutely right. He said, I didn't sleep because of the 5 wides to give the match away. But he said, yesterday I slept like a baby after defending the 9, and also after scoring a very healthy 78 as well. So it was nice to have a chat with him. He's a real gentleman, is Abdul Rahman. Now, when these two teams met, remember, it's on 2 occasions been wins the Mechlin Eagles. First time round, it was 127, chased, and wicket win by 9 wickets with 19 balls to go for the Mechlin Eagles. They picked up 4 points there. That was match number 12. And then we saw Mechlin Eagles defend the 135 and got to 97. Krum Chima made a fine 80 that time, and that's going to smash into the base of the trailer as Chima goes big again. 6 more. Chima, is he going to be the man who's going to taunt Hintz again? 85 or 30. This time he goes down the ground and he's going to get another boundary. 6 or 4, the umpire wants to know. I think probably just drops before the rope. Let's see if the umpire... No, it's going to go all the way. All the way. 6 more. Chima. They've got to get him out. They've got to find a way. Now he plays a handsome shot over point. That's a delightful shot. Krum Chima. Krum Krum goes Chima. Beautifully played. Look at the wrist work there. Dave is saying they're honey and caramel biscuits. Yeah, I do know, yeah. Honey, I'm not a big fan of caramel, but honey, yeah, I love my honey. And if I am having a bit of porridge or even cereal, I always do like to put a little bit of honey in there. That's a better delivery. But you see, Chima gets the Yorker and he pushes that one out. Oman takes a slow stroll back on strike. Just dropped first ball. He hits this firmly. And it's going to be more runs, more boundaries of Roman. He dropped the bat down on this pretty quick. Look at Chima talking to him. Chima he was doing the same thing to Jinder. Chima is like, hey, Aziana match jitna. Tu hai, main hai, ati dona jane na match hai jitna. Wicket nahi apni deni. Wicket nahi deni. Tanu pata hai na sadi batting order kidda. More. This is the Captain Faisal. Yeah. 21 comes off. He's over, so he's not able to bowl a similar type of over he did yesterday. It's 74-1. 49 required of 36. There's to lose from here on in. The Mechlin Eagles. Hello to Darshan. Sasri Kalto, no? Played away in the gap. It's going to be 4 runs. Clever shot from Chima. Moves to 48. Rocks back. It's not the worst of deliveries from the go back to Abdullah. Gets it outside the off. It's rising. But it's the shot selection. Don't want to harp on about it, but it's the shot selection. Ball outside off. He's not trying to swing and hit it over cow corner. He plays the right shot. Rehan just stops. Thinks about something for a moment. Says, no, I'm going to try this. Let's see if he's successful. And no, you won't be. That is going to be carted away, and Krum Chima brings up his 50, and he brings it up in 17 deliveries, moves to 54, striking at the moment at over 300. Shaba badaiyan. Krum Chima nu apni half century puri kar li. Aa dekh lo. Bahut badhiya shot dekh ke to swad aa gaya. Congratulations to Chima, 54 in 17. He's got to find a different solution. Tosses it up and gets this one through, but it's down the leg side. It'll be quarter wide. Hops across Chima to try and get this away. It's the only one he really actually loses his shape on. Listen to the noise being made there by the Mechlin Eagles. Worked away. That's a very nice shot as we see, well, some more agricultural equipment there as, well, these guys do like to do their pruning and weeding. You can see the tractor is there doing some sort of work there. And maybe it's fishing out the kookaburras from the swamp. And there we go. There's some sort of work being done over there. Cut away, fielder out there, makes the stop. Not a lot's gone right, really, for Hent. And the field needs something. Who's going to deliver them that something? Maybe Shiraz Sheikh, perhaps. That one gets played away, they'll just take a single. And no, with that rate now, I mean, they're at a runner ball rate. They shouldn't lose from here, but Bruges will know all about that. Bruges, some of the Bruges players might be tuning in, or supporters. Remember, you had that against Hent as well. Run a ball and you would have won the match, and that was with 18 balls to go, but Bruges somehow found a way to lose it. And that's what Hent need to try and achieve here against the Mechlin Eagles, who have moved to 92 for the loss of 1 wicket. And Rehan, that was Rehan, by the way, beg your pardon, it wasn't Abdullah. two men with the same surname. That was Rehan Faiz. Did his best. Took the pace off the ball. Couldn't get the breakthrough. 18 coming off the over. Over scores at the moment 16, 28, 9 and 21 and then 18. Trying somebody else. Saif Rahman. In the swivel is there. It's going to be 4 more. Oh, that's the MJ shot. He's onto it so quickly. Anything short. Got good control on that shot as well. Abdul Rahman at the moment. You can see Rahman saying, easy, easy. It's in the bag. Take it easy. Just 27 of 29. Mechelen Eagles, who've had the success on 2 previous occasions against the same team, look to do it again. This time it bobbles to the fielder who makes the stop. Chima still there. I mean, yes, it's fair to say that those catches hurt you against Tajinder Saran and Abdul Rahman. It wasn't Chima that gave the chance. He's still there, but it just would have meant that, you know, the new batters would have come in earlier. It would have meant that Abdul Rahman is not there, who's on strike here at the moment. Seems to be in a pretty relaxed frame of mind. We swung all the way around this one from Saif Rahman. Saif Rahman's had a very good tournament, hasn't he? I don't think he's probably got and had as much opportunities with the bat that he perhaps should have done, but whenever he's been there, he certainly has entertained us with some really good performances. One's worked away, and it's going to be 4 more, and, well, mind the tractor, everybody. Mind the tractor. And I think the man's going to do a bit of fielding for us. Thank you very much, that man. And the workman getting involved with the cricket. Yeah, first time we saw Saif Rahman was when it's going to be probably 4 runs, is it? And yes, it is. In fact, it's going to be 5. There's no bat on this at all. It's going to be a minimal. Saif Rahman lets his team end me down there. Just talking about the first time we saw him. That's when he scored that fine 49. When the other batters failed, he came in around number 5 or 6 and put in a great performance in with the bat. It's always kind of been the one that they've relied on when they needed something. Also scored 40 of 15 against the Mechelen Eagles, but again, on that occasion, the Eagles also got the better of them. He scored 41 in the loss against the ICCB as well. The National Cricket Club Brussels. So he has had a good tournament. He can hold his head up high and say that he's put some good performances in. And he's trying to get the breakthrough here as Abdul Rahman swings right round another one here. The 16 required for victory now. Rahman just interested in boundaries at the moment. As you can see, a very nice dog walking past in the background in the area of the Three Stooges. This time he plays this into the deck, changes his shot selection. That will be the end of the over. Rahman goes for 15. 107 for 1. Is there a way back here? Can they get back into this? And I suppose take the wicket of Chima. I'm the win predictor. You answered my question straight away by saying 100% to the Mechelen Eagles here, but you get the wicket at Chima straight away. You know, in this next over, let's say you take 2 or 3 wickets, not too many runs. And who are you going to call in a situation like this? They're going to go to the experienced Ali Raza. And there's the wicket. So Ali Raza gets a wicket, very first ball. Hey, that's the start of it. That's what I said. They've got to get Chima straight away. They do get Chima straight away. Chima plays across the line. He's gone. 65 and 23. All right, is this an opening here? Not too much doubt about that. Chima, probably first time we've seen him lose his shape and play a shot. Abdul Rahman just looks at him and shakes his head a little and says, you better go. But Chima may not have helped his team too much in the field, but he's done his job with the bat, hasn't he? As Moiz Ali is going out there now at number 4. So could this be the over? Could this be where things happen? There's the LB again, and even from this angle, it's a clear cut from LBW. And Ali Raza, he's happy about it. Look at him, he's skipping. Yep, he's skipping all right. Can he get another? Well, it's in the air, but he's not going to be caught. It's going to go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Brrrah. There's Moiz Ali. Well, he's not hanging around. He gets right under that. He's clubbed it for 6. Just 10 required now. Moiz did what Hent couldn't do in the field. He held on to 2 brilliant catches. Just another appeal. An umpire this time says not out. Well, Moiz wants to come back for 2. Abdul Rahman hasn't even got to the other end. He's there now, though. Big appeal. Leg by's being given, so this is interesting. I don't know if we've got time to see this one again, but maybe after this ball if we have a chance. But if he's hit his pads, I'd like to know why he's not out. That one should be a single. It'll just be a gentle trot. And he rather gets it on his fingertips. Yeah, I suppose the umpire must have decided it was going down the leg side, maybe. Majid. So dug out and played well by Moiz as it bobbles away. Ali Raza, good over from him. Pace off, you see, and not just pace off, but getting the ball in good areas. Rahman waits, composes himself, has a look at the field. We're all waiting on him, I think. Well, what's he waiting for? He's just saying, hang on a minute, right, he's ready. I'm ready now, he says. And now what happens? Now he's not ready. Now he is ready. And gets a swivel. Oh, he's gone through the fielder. And that kind of sums up Kent today, unfortunately. The team that never knew they were going to be here or not at the start of yesterday. The only way they were going to do it was that they had to somehow find seven points minimum. And it didn't start well for them when they were beaten by the same opponents. But they did find a way in the end, didn't they? They were beaten by the Eagles, 135 to 97, but they did pick up a point. And then they had to win their last 2 matches. They beat the International Cricket Club of Brussels. And they also then beat Ostend, chasing 142. But today, they just quite haven't been up to the mark with the runs they needed and relied a lot on Ali Raza. And also their captain, Faisal Khalik. Both made starts, but weren't able to go big. Ahmed Kell also came into the side, wasn't able to do too much. But you've got to give credit to the bowling of Macklin Eagles. They gave away plenty of extras, 29, 26 of those in wides. But they stuck to their task pretty well. This is up in the air, and we will see some joy. Rahman will give his wicket away. Beg your pardon, Moiz will give his wicket away towards the end there. Game for the big shot, just 3 required for victory. A good catch, but it's all coming a little too late now. It's nicely held by the man who's got the shades on. but a little bit flat. You can see no real celebrations. So the Michelin Eagles getting ready, getting set to celebrate. But Hent, the way they played, the way they came back into it yesterday, you got to admire them for that. When the chips were down, they kept on fighting. But it's going to all come to nothing here, you feel. Well, it could be another, though, as Safi. Oh, well, Ali Raza has lost his. Safi is another one who could have gone very first ball. That's 3 of them. And Ali Raza gets there and then loses it. Watch this. Safi's hit it high. I'm looking at the Safi does the right thing. He runs out the way of the fielder. But Ali Raza, whether he thought he was going to run into the stumps, there's 2 required. And that will be one of them. And Safi gets sent back. He now has to rush. Oh, that's out, I think. Oh, is it out? Is it not? What do you think? Umpire says no. Safi does well. Luckily, he's quick. Was a run there, but you know Rahman wants to finish it with a boundary. So Safi has to run back. Take a look at this. It's a great throw. And let's see where this bat is. No, he's... Oh, it's close, isn't it? Maybe he just slides it in. Brilliant throw. And that will be it. That's what he wanted to do. He wanted to finish it with a Maximo, and it will be finished with a Maximo. As Abdul Rahman smashes the ball for 6, he finishes on 21. And what a good morning he's had after taking 4 for 13 with the ball. He now finishes the job with a big 6. And, well, applause all around. There's a nice shot of bowler there wearing there's ECN rain jacket. Hopefully no rain is coming soon. But good win from the Michelin Eagles. They make it 3 wins on the spin against Hent. And they become a Hent's bogey team. And they book their place into the next round. Who they'll be playing? Well, we have no idea who it will be yet. It will be whoever wins between Ostend and the International Cricket Club Brussels. That will be the qualifier. Remember, whoever wins that next match goes through to the final, and whoever loses will have to play the Michelin Eagles. It's a match you rather avoid. Handshakes all around. The smiles on the faces of the Michelin Eagles. Well done to them. I think they really did show their skills in the field. Very, very good catches of the ball. I like the lines and the areas that those fielders were placed. They starved Hent and their big batters off the runs. And then when it came to knocking the runs off, it was Grum Chima once again who batted magnificently to give their team the victory. And they do it with plenty of balls to go as well. 13 balls left to play. So the first match of finals day of the Challenger Division has been decided. The next one coming up in around 20 minutes' time. So do join me, Rico Full, and the rest of the gang when we return. Hasta pronto, mi familia. Hello viewers and welcome to the Rado coin toss for qualifier number 1. It features the ICCB. You've got Sai here representing them and they're taking on Ostend, and I've got Omid here from Ostend, the two captains. Now both men will know that yesterday wasn't the best day that they had. Both lost their 2 matches, but they still finished 1 and 2, and that's why they're here in this qualifier number 1. Sai, you to call please, heads or tails? Heads is the call. And it has landed tails. What would you like to do? Omid from Ostend has decided that in this qualifier they're going to have a bat. Let's see how this one goes. I expect this to be a high scoring encounter.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Thank you very much to Rada and also to Sai and Captain Omid, who are out there in the middle. So Omid winning the toss, wanting to bat first. As I said, though, 2 teams who did not have a good day yesterday, especially when you think about the way that the last 2 matches that they played went. Ostend did start with a win, 151 to 121 for 4 against who? Yep, the ICCB. So can they do it again over their opponents? And Saad Hakim and Omid Rahimi were in good form there. Rahimi just pushes out on this one, and oh, I tell you what, that's pretty close. Ahmadzai was kind of leaning on his bat a little bit here, wasn't it? Look at Ahmadzai. I mean, I've said this a number of times. These boys do not know how they should be backing up, and he's only just got in there. Direct hit, and he was gone. They've got to be backing up, boys. If there's one thing, one bit of coaching advice I'm giving the players that we've seen in this Challenger division is to back up. You've got to be backing up. Ahmadzai, probably a little bit out of breath now. And he's hit this high up in the air, fielder coming across, and he's dropped it. Oh, boy. Well, that's on Ahmadzai. Well, you see, that's what the 2 Ahmadzais do. They help each other out. One Ahmadzai to another, and he says, hey, you're my brother. You can't catch me, not for a golden duck. And that's hard. Ahmadzai puts the catch down. It's straight in, straight out. He's got ready on his back. He wasn't ready, was he? Oh, boy. And now that's probably a little bit too high. Oh, Ahmadzai is not a player you want to give a chance to. He has been clubbing it. What an opportunity. What a drop. Ganga. Oh, now this one, ooh, it stays low. It's getting right on the inside of the leg. Well, giving it a bit of a rub is Ahmadzai. Yeah, it just starts to go down that leg side, but ooh, not out, says the umpire. Big appeal. Wasn't that far away, though, was it? And now this one climbs up. So a little bit of mind games here with the batter. Ahmadzai has seen one that's caught him low down, one that's taken off. Both times these 2 teams have played, Ostend have had the better. First time was in match number 11, win in the morning there. Match day 3, Omid Rahimi scored that century, 109 of 36. That's up in the air. Now this is also another, oh, I just wonder here if the fielders don't get to this one as quickly as they should have. Got 2 men straight there. I thought that was going to be a catching opportunity. And Ganga has bowled a very good over. He's unfortunate not to have taken any wickets, but he's only given 2 runs away, both. Ahmadzai has given the 2 chances too. So yeah, first time they met, Rahimi scored that century, helped Ostend to 183 for 1, and ICCB got to 143, losing 4 wickets. And Omid Rahimi 109, Ahmadzai scored 44. in reply in that match, we saw it was Asad Ahmadzai, the man who just dropped the catch, made a fine half century. And this is another one that's looping in the air, but nobody can get to it. More luck for Ahmadzai. He's living a charmed life at the moment. And as I said, the next time that they would have played would have been the first match yesterday when Ostend 151 for 5. It was Saeed Hakim and Rahimi this time doing all the damage. 65 to Hakim and 42 to Rahimi. And ICCB, the batting just never got going. In fact, Muthusamy was the only one who really got and made any real contribution with the bat. He scored 28. So it's very similar to the Eliminator, the two teams that are meeting. One has had the better of the other with a 2-0 victory margin so far. But will it be the same as the Eliminator? Will Ostend continue their control over International Cricket Club Brussels, or will ICCB pull off a bit of a surprise here? It's a good start so far. Amit Sinha. High in the air. It'll be a great catch if they can take it, but they can't get there. So now it's Rahimi who skies one up. Oh, there's opportunities galore. I think he'd say this got to go down as a chance. Not an easy one, but it's up there. No hands to it. Opportunities not being taken that time. It's Muthusamy. This one's whipped away just over the reach of Samson. He's back, everybody. Adam Harrington. And today should be a better day. The last time we saw Harrington, it was raining down on him. He was having a bad hair day. But this time, he should be fine. Now, remember, he is nursing a bit of an injury to his right quad muscle. Shot. He really winds up this time, and Rahimi gets his first boundary. His team's first boundary. It comes in the second over, and it will go all the way for 6 runs. Boom. Shakka lag gaya. We just got a glimpse of two people walking, about 3 or 4 dogs there as well. They're gone behind the trees now. You might see them come out at the other end. I wonder if we catch a glimpse of these. I'm going to ask Dinesh to see. I'm going to test Dinesh to see if he can see them as if they come out the other end. And if they do, we'll get them. Here we go. Dinesh, you ready? They're going the other way, I think. They're going the other way up the path. That's a pity. That's a pity. They had about 3 or 4 of them. Nice dogs. They look like little basset hounds. Next over. And Gunga will come back to bowl it. Oh, that's a pretty decent shot, isn't it? It's quite an extraordinary shot, actually, because Ahmadzai is going away from the ball, but he still managed to hit it in the process. Take a look at this. He's kind of giving himself some room, but then he launches at it. And some people will say you've got to get all the weight off all the weight and power in going into the shot. Ahmadzai certainly did there. That brings up another maximum. So 2 sixes, the last 2 balls, the end of 1 over and the start of this one. Gunga knows he probably should have had, and not probably, definitely should have had his man Ahmadzai back in their dugout already. And that's going to probably be a little bit too wide, and umpire Hassan Shah agrees. Umpire Hassan is out there this time with Ricky. Ricky wearing his trademark red trilby. Chris Addison saying hammered 4. In fact, it was hammered 6. And this one could also be 6. No, the fielder says this time it's 4. Cuatro carreras. But again, the same shot, just giving him a little bit of width there. I think Gunga Bari needs to maybe try and go a little bit straighter. Don't give him the room to launch himself at this. It's a similar shot to the one before. This time he doesn't quite get all the weight thrown at it. That's why perhaps it goes more for 4 than for 6. That's a great shot. Oh, he gets a swivel on this proper, doesn't he? That's a proper. Oh! And you might as well add a little bit of the old hee-hee to that one. What a shot. He fakes coming down the track and then rocks back and then gets a swivel on this. That's sweet out the middle. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai, that one. What a lovely shot. Cracking hit. Get this one through. Doesn't come up as much. Could come back on Gunga. Those 2 overs were relatively low scoring when you consider we're talking about Ostend. They've got some big hitters, power play hitters, but they're coming back strong in this one. It's going to be another wide, this time down the leg side. Gunga can't find the same sort of line and length that he had in his first over. Ooh, gets that one through, well bowled. We're going to finish the over well now. Got with a 6. 18 off it. Can he stop himself going magical? No, I think he can. That one's been scuffed away. Should just be a single. That's going to be 19 off the over. Takes the score to 30, going at 10s. International Day of Remembrance and Tribute to the Victims of Terrorism. Honouring the memory of those lost and supporting the resilience of survivors through compassion and meaningful action. Thousands of people each year are harmed, injured or even killed through hateful acts of terrorism. And today is a day all about honouring those. And also, hopefully, that someday we wouldn't have to talk about such tragic things. And moving on swiftly to Canada. It's the Gold Cup Parade there in Charlottetown. Is a must-see event full of excitement and vibrant displays. As the large parade in Atlantic Canada, it features a dazzling array of floats, marching bands, antique cars and giant balloons. Nice start from the new bowler. Well, not the new bowler, he's bowling himself out as well. See Amit Sinha. Feeling that if the bowlers are bowling well, keep them on. I don't mind that at all from Sai. Just tucks up Ahmadzai here. Can't really latch onto it. Not giving him the room that Gunga did in his second over. Keeping it close to him. Got to be careful. Both these batters are very different. Ahmadzai likes room outside the off and he launches into, throws himself into the shot, which goes over that point area. Whereas Rahimi, he likes to get the swivel on. He likes to pull and hook. But he's made to play straight too. That's a good bit of bowling. Knowing his batters, keeping it nice and tidy. The streets come alive with colour and music, drawing in thousands of spectators each year. The energy and the joy of the parade make it a highlight for both locals and visitors alike. So the Charlottetown Parade there, known as the Gold Cup Parade, doesn't get this one out the middle. It's going to bounce a couple of times to Asad Ahmadzai, who this time gets his body right behind it. But he had the opportunity to remove the other Ahmadzai, didn't do so. That's proven to be pretty costly at the moment, as Ahmadzai is outscoring Mohamed Rahimi at the moment. Oh, good delivery. Really good delivery. This is a shot that most of you have probably heard me talking about this plenty of times yesterday. Rahimi never really, I haven't seen him get back on ball to any of these shots that he tries to play when he comes down the track. I think it's one he should put away. Look, he does it again here. He should stay still in his crease. That's when he's at his best. And I think by him charging down, he takes himself away from playing the shot. End of the over. It's a good finish to the over. In fact, it's a great spell of bowling from Amit Sinha. Just the 12 runs come off his 2. Just the 3 runs in that over. 33. So teams batting first, having their issues this morning. Hence, can't blame them really, because the Eagles and their captain, Dilip Singh, put Hent in, but the Osten side here, it was their captain that put them in. They wanted to bat first, but it's not playing as planned at the moment. Now we will see two new bowlers as the 2 openers have bowled themselves out. So this is where they'll be looking to take the attack to them. It's going to be Naveen Muthusamy, who also had a chance to remove Ahmed Zai. Sami will start with the short one, and this time the catch will be taken. And that's the end of Ahmed Zai. This time, there's no brotherly love between the 2 Ahmed Zais. He said, I gave you 1 chance. I'm not going to give you another. And Naveen Muthusamy holds on to the catch. Well held. Good catch. Hit it hard. This time, gets the wicket. Well done, Muthusamy. Well, he did have a catching opportunity himself and didn't take it. So one of the big hard-hitting batters has gone. And that brings Syed Hakeem out to the middle. Now, when he's been called upon, he's done his job well. He's actually performed better, I think, as a batter than he has as a bowler, known more for his bowling. But to get the wicket is 33 for 1. And Ahmed Zai, having been dropped on 0, finally departs for 22. Good catch in the end from his namesake. And Muthu gets the breakthrough. Tosses this one up, but this one's been blasted away. Hakeem goes boom, shakalagya. Inna Sona, what a start. Now remember, when we saw him score that 65 the other day, in fact, it was the start of yesterday, his 50 came up in just 11 balls. So, boy can hit. First one, out the middle, 6 runs. Tossed up again, this time worked away. Not really sure why Muthu is deciding that this perhaps is the best option to Hakeem. I wonder if it's going to be a different approach to Ahmed Rahimi, who's got to stay in his crease. He wants to charge and dance. Now, to him, it may be worth tossing one up because he certainly is going to charge. Well, he gets the swivel on it, and it's straight down the throat of the fielder. Pace off, doing the job. Mutu gets another. And the dangerous Ahmed Rahimi captain will fall for 9. That's the end of him. And Muthu has done it again. And this time, there's no mistakes from the fielders. Harrington, Adam Harrington is there to take the catch. No mistakes, straight in. Gets the step back, but he's got plenty of room to maneuver. And be interesting to see if Harrington will actually bowl. They've got options. Of course, you've got Maurice Idris in there as well. And they've got Indra Eddie Reddy coming back into the side. Eddie Reddy was excellent for them in the first few matches that they played. He scored 29 of 12 in the victory against Bruges. It was him inside Depi that got them the runs. Depi on that day scored 37. He was also in the runs against the Michelin Eagles, so it's a good player to have come back. They've also got, of course, the dangerous T10 Suvana. This is going right over the stumps as Aziz goes to play this one away. Aziz, he's had an up and down tournament, hasn't he? With bat and with ball. But he needs to come good here now, or somebody does. Gets the wide. Was wanting it and will get it. Going very much the way that the eliminator went this. Remember, the winner books the place in the final. That's a nice looking shot, but it's gone straight to the fielder. No run. The loser will have to play the Michelin Eagles in the second qualifier, end of the over. It's another very good one. Just 8 runs, but 2 wickets falling in there as well. It's 41 for 2. Well bowled to Naveen Muthusamy. 2 batters just come together and have a chat. That's halfway through the innings. Something now needs to happen.
Good first 5 overs there. Come on, boys. Let's repeat this in the next 5 overs, boys. Come on. Chances will be coming. Chances will be coming.
How's the second half going to go here? Are they going to be able to accelerate? You see a lot of Ostend supporters following and also in the chat. Not too happy at the moment. Just drops the bat on this. He's going to take the single. Idris, well, you don't want to mess with him. Remember, he did pull off a brilliant run out yesterday. Remember it, folks, when the keeper dropped the catch and then threw the ball, aiming, I think, at the stumps at the other end. But Idris took it, turned around, threw on the spin, and ran out his man. And it was Shiraz Sheikh that he got out. He's a good player, Maurice Idris. Was calling him the action man yesterday. Liking the variations that have been used by the bowlers. Amit Sinha bowled beautifully, not trying to bowl too fast, line and length. Gunga's first over was great, just 2 from it. Lost his way a bit the second. They went for 19. Muthu as well, tossing the ball up, giving no pace. This is another one that's been skied up. It should be another. It will be another. That's the end of Aziz, and he will go without scoring. He's going to go in the duck pond that I showed you this morning. And Aziz is on the way to the pond. He goes without scoring, looking to give himself a little bit of room, but it's an easy catch that gets taken. 4-ball duck. Idris, the action man, gets the wicket. Ganga holds on to an easy catch. Ostend. We've talked about their frailties with the bat. We've talked about them relying on the top 2 mainly, Ahmadzai and Umid Rahimi. Then Hakeem came into the team and showed that he could score some runs. He's going to need somebody to stay there with him. Babar plays a nice shot. They're taking on the single. Throw comes in, but they'll get there. They'll get off the mark. Babar has shown at times late down the order when they've needed somebody to really dig in. He can do. Aslami's another one who, on his day, he's able to do that, but a lot depends on this guy now, Hakim. There's a big noise there. I think he's got the bat on this, and he needed to. Otherwise, he could have been in trouble. That one doesn't quite come up. I think Idris just held this one back. Fantastic over from Maurice Idris. Only the 2 from it, has picked up a wicket. Back to his mark. Shorter ball, gets a swivel on it. And, oh, there's a bit of a ooey. It will go all the way. It's 6 runs. It was a dicey one. Idris tests him with the short one, bangs it in. The team goes for it. But look here, it was just out of the reach of Muthusamy, who was, I think, more trying to just keep the ball in play if he could. 6 to finish, but still a terrific over. Just the 8 from it and the 1 wicket, similar to the over of Muthu before. Muthu took 2 for 8. He's taken 1 for 8. 49 for 3. And the Brussels boys are on top here. They go straight back to Muthu. Why not? Why change it if it's working? That's what they've done here so far. The only one who doesn't come back straight away. Well, let's see what they do. I think it just will. It's up in the air, but this one will go all the way. It's a good, clean strike from Babar. Gets one out the middle. Crunched. It's down on that one knee. Watch this. Gets low, gets under it, and carts it away. That's a good shot. Now goes down the ground. Babar goes boom. Shaka. Luck. Yeah, when Ani comes out of the tent looking to take a one-handed catch. And I think he was trying to save the scoreboard there. Liking your moves there, Ani. Nurullah, there he is. Great to have him here as well, of course, representing the Federation. Back-to-back 6. In fact, that's 3 sixes in a row. Idris' last over was 6. Tosses this right up. Once hit another, but it's flat. And it just bounces before the fielder, who gets the throw in pretty quickly. Raja Sakara Golly. Probably will see him with the ball as well, you know. We've got so many bowlers, so many options. Side Tepi behind the stumps. The captain will be pretty happy with this so far. And that one's just a little bit too wide for Muthu. Need the acceleration. That 95 expected won't be enough. Got to be thinking about 140. Firmly hit. Well stopped by Assad. Comes across, does the fielding. One thing you will find now is that dew is more or less disappeared. The grass is a little bit longer than you would prefer, especially as a batter. That's a combination of the rain and then the sunshine and showers that we had yesterday. Going, gone. Babar is going to go for a big one again, but he's not going to beat the fielder. Well, going, gone. They're just checking here. He reckons he's got enough of this. I thought for a moment he got enough of it as well, did Babar. But the fielders come along and they check with the scorers. The scorers say no issues there. Fielder inside, so you thought it was a good shot. Here we go. They're checking the feet. Now he's well inside. Good catch taken there by Golly. It's a Golly good catch. Another one is gone. It's not a Maximo. It's a wicket. Muthu picks up his 3rd. Babar played a couple of nice shots. Now he finds himself going back. And no long-term heroics from him. May have just upped the score rate a little bit, but it departs. The ball to go from Muthu. And this is a name that doesn't ring a bell. Malang Hazai is going to be the number 6 batter. That's Mansoor. Muthu takes his time. Tosses it up. Played down the ground towards Assad. Puts down the long barrier and just bowls it back in to Muthu, who finishes his spell 3 for 24 and 65 for the score. Look at where the runs are being scored. Problem is, the runs are being scored mainly down the ground, but that's where the catches are also being taken. That was a fine catch there by Golly to remove Baba. Idris will come back. So the captain not making any changes at all. You bowl, you stay on. You bowl, you stay on. Everybody's bowling well. No need to change it. Idris. 1 for 8 so far. Well, hang on a minute. What's going on here? Idris had the ball, and at the last moment, they've changed it. They're going to go for Golly. Now, that was a late change. I personally would have gone straight back to Idris. And maybe the captain's side will be thinking the same, as that's a towering hit. Oh. Malungzai opens up, uses the long handle, and he's hit that firmly out the middle. That's 6 runs. They need a big finish here. Can they get a big finish in the last 3 overs? In the 70s now. Wally tosses it up, but gets battered. Now he goes pace on, and that's an even nicer shot than the one before. What a beautiful shot this is. Epic timing. Wow, Malungzai holds the pose as well. There's our dekh lo mera shot. स्वाद आ गया कि नहीं? ओए बड़ा स्वाद आ गया. समोसे भी आज सवेरे खाते हैं ना, स्वाद भी आ गया. See, thank you very much to Munib. He brought some samosas in. It was a nice, pleasant surprise this morning. We had a couple of samosas with the nice amali chutney. स्वाद आ गया सवेरे. समोसे खाते स्वाद आ गया. आज शॉट दे के भी स्वाद आ गया. Malungzai. Oh, bit of foot fielding. Showing no pain either, Golly. Golly दी गोली लगी पैर थे. ठीक है मैं किंदा कुछ नहीं होया. आ देख लो. आई गोली. Lucky gets the base of the shoe on that. Expect to score around 100. Don't think that's enough. Waits on this. That is a very, very good shot. Malungzai is playing his first match. I don't know where he's come from, but he's not a number 6 batter. He can play, this boy. That is a great shot. Just look at the way he waits for this and plays that away. That's one of the shots of the day. Beautiful shot. 4 runs. Golly, 16 of the over. And make it a magical one, as that is beautifully played. The timing pure. Itna pyara shot Maria. Jabardast. Wonderful. This boy can play. This boy can play. It's just a shame that he's not going to have too many balls to face. I was going to say too many balls to play with, but I know some of you have got early minds. I said it now anyway. 87 for 4. And they will now go back to Idris to bowl this one. And he's going to get carted away by Hakeem. Boom! Shaka lag gaya. The firepower is starting to come now towards the end of the innings. Hakeem is still there. He's not had as much as a strike as he probably would like. And that was only his 8th delivery or just his 7th? Yeah, just his 7th delivery that he clobbers for a big 6. Idris. Does he go pace on or try to take the pace off here? Oh, it's high up in the air. Has he got most of this? He does, you know. It's going to end up going towards one of the team tents. It's going to be 6 more. Boundaries galore here at the moment. Wally going for 22. Now Idris is under attack. And all of a sudden, the expected score of 100 a few balls ago is practically already reached. That one's probably a catching chance, and it's going to be held. Idris gets a breakthrough. Hakeem tries to go over the top on the offside. Doesn't really go wide enough or fine enough. He goes too wide, in fact. If he had gone finer, if he played it a little bit later, he would have got it over the point boundary. But he plays it in front. Doesn't really open up the bat enough and allows the catch to be taken. It's well held out there by Indra. Oh, Indra, ready, was ready. Holds on to the catch. And Hakeem, a useful 27, but he's back on his way. And it's the second wicket for Idris. Islami now comes out. Islami, my observation of the brief innings that he has had is if he gets it on the pads, he's pretty useful. He's always, I mean, he's normally always hit a boundary, but then he gets out. And I usually don't get much chance to talk about him. Well, that's the boundary, so that's a 6. And it's a wonderful shot, actually. That might have gone into the swamp. Adam Harrington, leave it alone, otherwise the crocodiles will have you. They'll take a look at your Goldilocks and thinks, yep. Either that or the big bad wolf will say, come into the woods. Come on, come in. No, don't go in there. It's dangerous. It's not safe. Hundreds could be passed. Islami. True to form. See, normally by now I would have been giving you a spiel about when he had a good knock and supported Amid Rahimi. And usually I get halfway through it, as in what he did and then how he changed and how he changed his style. And then before I could finish complimenting him, he gets out. So I'm leaving him be today. It's up in the air. Catch it is the shout. And he's gone. I told you, once you get to see these players, you get to see how they play and what happens. And you get to write the script. And I wrote that script perfectly. And it's basically 6 and out for Islami. Adam Harrington takes another fine catch. It's the end of the over. It's 3 wickets also for Maurice Idris. 3 for 26, 3 for 24 from Mutu. And the score 105 for 6 going in to the last. Big over this. Can they get to a 120 score? It looks like they're chancing Adam Harrington here to bowl an over with his leg. Now, I wouldn't bowl Harrington here. I'll give you my reason why. You've got a pretty good job done so far with Ostend. Only 105. I'd use another bowler. There are other options there. You know, you can go back to Golly. I know you probably think he went for a bit. You could maybe give Eddie Reddy a bowl. I wouldn't go because you're going to play another match here today, whatever. You either book your place in the final or you book your place in qualified 2. That's, if you need to use him, you use him there. That was worked away, and it should be out. It will be out. So he has picked up a wicket. Remember, I'm not saying because he's not a good player. That's a Malungzai now who goes. A heavy ball. It gets to him too quick. He wasn't expecting that. Beaten by the pace. The catch is taken. And Malungzai goes, are we going to see more of him? I'd like to see more of him. He's a good player, but Mansoor Malungzai goes for 23 of 8. Nice catch there taken by who? Idris, the action man. And Harrington returns the favourites. Yeah, it's got nothing to do about ability. He is a good bowler. When he's fit, he should bowl. But he's not fit. He's got an injury. I wouldn't want to risk the injury in this match because I'd want him to bowl in the next match because the next match is the bigger match. So I think you give this to another bowler. That's my thoughts on it. Zahid is saying, Rico, are we backpedaling? No. I stick by what I'm saying. Again, I repeat, it's not because of who he shouldn't bowl because he's not a good bowler. He's a very good bowler. If he's fit, I would bowl him every time and give him his 2. That might be a wide. No, 1 for the over, says the umpire. It's close to being. So, Murtaz can't get bat on ball at the moment. So, after getting probably having a good period of about 8 balls, Ostend, it's all slowed up again. And forget the 120. It may not even get to the 110. Yeah, so just to finish, I just wouldn't risk him in this match because I think, well bowled. They are running here and could be out, should be out, will be out. Will it? Yeah, he knows already he's going. But Murtaz, I think he had to. Sakani, who hasn't faced the ball yet, feels that he can do better. It has been called a wide, by the way. So they will get 1 for that, but only the 1. And there's still 3 balls to go. So let's see if Sakani can get this away. And Murtaz, unfortunately, doesn't help his team too much with a 2-ball duck. Here it is again. And good work there from Harrington. Well captured there also. Good replay. Yeah, it's all about not risking somebody if you know that you've got a bigger match coming up. And to finish that subject. In the air. How far? All the way or not? No, it's a catch taken. But remember, they've not realised. They've not realised here, but that's Sakani is also going to go. He'll go for a golden. He was keen to get to the other side, so Harrington picks up another. It's another duck to go into the pond. And now Saeed Khan coming on. I mean, he's hit it pretty well, but it's high up on the bat. And here comes the fielder. I think it's Muthu. What a good catch that is from Muthu. He says that's the way to do it. Muthu, who's also picked up the 3 wickets. Golden duck there for Haroon. No runs, by the way, in this over. Actually, yes, there is. There's the wide, isn't there? It's played away. There's the wide and the run out. That's the 1 run from it so far. That's another. And that is a great performance from ICCB against some of the strong, hard-hitting batters against Ostend. Omid Rahimi never really got going. Ahmadzai got a big line when he was dropped on 0, made 22. Hakeem 27. Alangzai 23, was it? Yeah, 23. Now, not sure what's happened here. I think that I don't know why it's come up with that. I think there is. They're just going to check this. I think there may still be a ball to go because of the wide. I know what's happened here. Maybe the wide has gone down as wide wicket. Has it just gone counted that as like a ball and a wicket and not registered the wide? I think that's what it is. I think there is a ball to go. It was wicket, ... run out wicket, but it was a wide. And then wicket 1. So I think there's probably 1 ball to go. The scorers will sort that out. And meanwhile, they're just waiting to get that sorted. Meanwhile, I can come on the screen and just say hello to you all. And welcome to finals day here for the Challenger Division. Remember, for those of you that are expecting to see us here tomorrow, we won't be here. We've got the weekend off. We've got some plans for the weekend as well. We'll tell you and maybe show you when we come back. But there will be action from Portugal in the Grizzly Division 1 and 2 action. I feel that another 6 matches are scheduled to take place there. And then when we come back on Monday, here at the same ground is the start of the Premier Division. So just trying to sort this out. It looks like we are ready to go now, are we? Well, let's see. I think they're still trying to sort it out. No, still not ready. You can see that the batter at the other end is very ready to go. Yeah, it's men's grooming day today. No excuses, guys. It's everything's out there. We've got to look sharper. We've got to look better. We've got to smell better. And so that's what men's grooming day is all about. And so getting on the bandwagon to make sure that body appearance are appropriate and we're looking nice and sharp. It's also the Gold Cup parade in Charlottetown there in Canada, which is all about the energy of the parade and with streets coming to life with colour music and dancing. Hawaiian shirt day on Peacock Friday. So if you haven't done so already, and maybe you're watching lazily in bed and thinking about what to wear today, get your loudest shirt out. Peacock Fridays today. I've got the Doodlebug shirt here with the ladybirds on. For mainly because, of course, it's my daughter loves the ladybirds. I always call her Doodlebug. Hello, Sonia, who's on holiday at the moment. They're in England, going to Cornwall. So do enjoy your time there, Sonia. As we go back to the action, let's go back out there for the one ball. Let's see if it's going to be worth it or not. It might be for Harrington. He might get another. Batters play this out. They would like to go two. They're going to have a go anyway. And they're going to get there. As you see, it's always worth trying. They're going to get two. And now it's going to be, I think that's going to be Khan who will be run out, who made two and gets out. So it's going to be 109 all out. Here we see it again. So 110 is going to be the chase. Played out. They'll take the one. Oh, I always say in the last over, you've got wickets in hand, just keep going. And they didn't have a wicket in hand, but it was the last ball. It went past. And then take a look at this. He's saying, look, we might as well go. Ishanula. And he in the end, all he just succeeds in doing is running out. Khan, who's saying, Yaar, meri average gayi hun, hai na? Meri average gayi. Hello to Nick the Brown Bear. Nice to have you with us. And also to Tavleen Singh, Sasriya Kaal Tono. And great last over from Samson. Yep. Adam Harrington. Is he or isn't he? Yeah, look, there he is now. Let's have him back in the camera. No. Wait. Then let's go the other way. We want Harrington. Everybody wants Harrington. No, wait. Let him get into the screen. There he is. Harrington, keep walking. Is he or isn't he? Does he have that hairspray on or not? And I know we're all just jealous because we all love to have hair like that. Well, as I did say, it is men's grooming day. Men of the world. And the scruffiness and the disarray, and focus on your grooming. Take some time to shave, trim, and even visit a professional saloon or barber. Well, Harrington, well, he certainly is grooming himself very well, and he's had a very good performance in there as well, as he's picked up the 2 wickets just for 2 runs, and the score will be 109 all out. So 110 will be the chase when we return in 10 minutes' time. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to another low-scoring match here on finals day of this Challenger Division. Ostend, a team used to scoring 150-plus scores, have been contained very well by the International Cricket Club Brussels, ICCB. They've only scored 109, bowled out of the very last ball when the batters were trying to take a cheeky three. Saad Hakim got some runs, 27, and so did Mansoor Malganzai. First time we've seen him. Nobody else really clicking. 3 wickets from Mutu and Idris, and 2 there right at the end in the final over from Adam Harrington. Have put them in a very good position. Sai Tepi out there with Chetan Suvana. And Chetan Suvana, if he gets going, he's a man who can knock these runs off by himself. He's been in such good form. In fact, you would say that Chetan Suvana is the Chima of this ICCB side. Here we go. It's the first. Aziz is going to get hit down the ground. And it's going to be taken. They're going to get a royal duck at the beginning of the innings. The catch is taken. Aziz Mohammed gets the breakthrough. It's a wicket straight away from Ostend. And Sai Tepi, the captain of ICCB, will go first ball for a royal duck. There's a bit of the old for the captain. Here it is again. This is about the second time in the day that we've seen a catch taken in this area. You think he's going to go all the way, but it doesn't. And Saeed Khan, a man who has had plenty of troubles when it's come to the bowling department, but no issue taking the catch. And when you don't have too many runs on the board, what's the best thing you can do? Take a wicket straight away. And with that catch from Khan, they have sent the captain back without scoring. A golden duck to start. Aziz gets the breakthrough. Asad Ahmadzai comes in next. He's played this away along the deck. Taking on the run. Oh, well. Look at Ahmed. Well, he might have hurt himself here, Ahmadzai. Takes the run. He's going quickly. And look at this limbo time. Limbo. Down he goes. And probably a good job he does go down. Otherwise, he's been hit by the ball. Shot. That's a wonderful shot. He's a different ball game when this guy's out there. Chetan Suvana. He doesn't show any signs of pressure. What a glorious shot that is. This guy has just been in awesome form. Watching him bat has been a real joy. He scored 37 from 15 in the last match they played. But it was a match that went down to Hent. Nobody else got going with the bat. But he's an outstanding batter. Gets ready for the next one. Oh, slower ball, all the pace taken off it. Ball is racing away towards the boundary, and it's going to get there. 4 fortunate runs this time, though. ICCB have also strengthened the batting. Not only have they got Chetan Suvana, who scored that very fine 60 in match number 4 against Bruges, but they've also got Indra Reddy back in the side now. He made some very good early contributions for them as well. So they've strengthened the batting, even though they have lost Sai Tepi there early. And Adam Harrington and Gangabari can also come out there and do the job. Chiranjeevi hasn't really clicked with the bat, but he's useful. That's in the air. Now this could be out, and it is. That is a huge wicket. Chetan Suvana kind of gives his wicket away here. It's such a soft dismissal for such a big player. And Aziz takes another. He's going to finish with 2 for 11. Incredible stuff. That is a huge wicket. Now this match is wide open. Ostend have got themselves back in this match. 11 for 2. Aziz gets another. And it's the dangerous T10 who gets out in such a soft manner. Malangzai takes the catch. Game-changing moment. T10 goes for 10. Probably didn't have to play that shot. End of the over. Aziz. Mohammed. 2 wickets in the over. 11 for 2. It's now Syed Hakim to bowl over number 2. Starts with a wide. Bowling to Asad Ahmadzai. Muthusamy is the new batter. Almost goes too far out of his crease. Gets back in time. Muthu. Great performance with the ball. Now required to do it with the bat. High in the air. Oh, good luck catching this. Oh, what a catch. What a catch. That is just exceptional. It is exceptional. And that's all I can say, because this went so high. So Asad Ahmadzai goes, what a catch this is. I mean, it's not that he was right under it as well. He had to do a lot of movement to get there. Long way up in the air. And just look at the work that had to be done. That is a brilliant catch. Mansoor Malangzai playing only his first match. I said he looked the business when he was out there batting, and I said there's no way that this guy's a number 6 batter. He made a very fine contribution with 23, but now he's taken a second catch. That one was an absolute humdinger. Played away. Ostend. Now favourites maybe to progress to the final. And maybe it's going to be ICCB who are going to have to muscle it out with the Mechlin Eagles in qualifier number 2. What a great catch that was. Lovely catch, says Jimmy. Hello, Jimmy Khan. Ooh, that's pretty close as well. Hakeem wanted it at his end. I think you've got to go keeper's end. It's still a chance. It was a good throw. Thomas Martinez saying good morning to us all. Good morning to you as well. Hello to Sabjit Singh. Sat Sri Akal ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ. ਤੁਸੀਂ ਕਿਦਾਂ? ਠੀਕ ਹੈ? ਕਿਦਾਂ ਵੀਕਐਂਡ ਦਾ ਕੋਈ ਪਲਾਨ ਹੈਗਾ ਕਿ ਨਹੀਂ? And Abdullah also in the chat. Yeah, Thomas Martinez, welcome to you. Nice catch, says Thomas. It was a brilliant catch. Jimmy Khan says great catch. Zahid just asking what we're going to do till Monday. We got just going to plan to, well, one thing is the plan tomorrow is to have a bit of a line first. I think it's a slight delay here, just waiting for the wicketkeeper to get ready. Not sure if there's a bit of equipment that went astray here. Ishanullah Baba, who's behind the stumps. But we're taking it easy tomorrow. And then we've got a date planned on Sunday. Just taking time to get things sorted out. Just, I think, waiting once again for the scorers to get something sorted here. And on Sunday, we're going to the ELMS European Le Mans series there in, I think it's about 2 hours from where we are. And Bolo has organised for us to go there. So we've got a day out planned on Sunday. And then tomorrow, we're just taking it easy. Thank you very much for your question. It looks like we are ready to go here now. I think just the scorers once again wanted to get things ready here, get the right batters on strike, because it is Indra Eddie Reddy that's gone out there, and I think that's what they didn't have right. It's right now. Oh, that's been whipped away from Mutusami. He's gone pretty quick off the bat from Mutu. 50-50 is what the computer is thinking about this one. Well, this goes racing to the boundary. Well, we're going to be going racing to the races. European Le Mans Series there, the ELMS. I've never been to any kind of races, so I'm very excited for it. And where is that we're going? Where is it? Which city? I know it's about 2 hours. 2 hours drive from where we are. Trying to distract Bolo while he's putting the scores up. That was the end of the over from Hakim. And we're going to Spa, not the supermarket chain. It's the area is known as Spa. That's where it is, the ELMS European Le Mans Series. I'm very much looking forward to it indeed. Aziz coming to bowl the second, 17 for 3. First one of each went for 11. That one from Hakim started with a bit of a boundary, but he came back well, didn't he? Very much in the balance here. Partnership is required. 92-48. Oh, he's played that way too early. Playing down. Oh, I don't like this again from the batter. I mean, this is probably about 10 centimeters or so inside that wide line, and he wants a wide. He's playing completely down the wrong line, Indra. Just trying to play to the leg side. He's got to play offside as well. See, same again here. Let's take a look at this ball again and just do what Indra's doing. Every ball, it's the same shot. So Aziz is going right across him, and rather than adjust and try and hit on the off, he's still trying to... he reckons if he swings harder, he has more of a chance. It's not about your swing. It's about getting the body in the right area. Aziz, once again, same areas, just joining up the dots. And I'm surprised that Mutu isn't going to the other end and chatting to Indra here. Gonna finally be bat on ball. Yeah, bowler's actually now sent me through some information on where we're going, so I can talk a little bit more freely about it. And it's 4 hours of the races. I'm looking at the track here now. Looks like a lethal weapon, actually, the track. And yeah, practice time starts at 11. And the actual main race, I think, starting there at 1 o'clock. So, yeah, looking forward to that. Thanks for the information there. So, yep, the ELMS, the European Le Mans Series. So, we're looking to enjoy that. Now they're asking the question here if they run out. Babar feels he's got his man, but the umpire says no, not out. Another over quickly comes to the end, and it's 19 for 3. Just 2 of that one from Aziz. Hasn't he turned it on in the final? 2 for 13. Their opponents at this stage We're on 30. So they're behind, but what's hurting them more is the number of wickets lost. They've lost 3 compared to just the 1 of Ostend. Low scoring dramatic qualifier. Hey, Jules has joined us now. Hello, Jules. How are you? Hope you're well. Yeah, falling behind the rate. They definitely are. And John Gray, you took the words out of my mouth. Good morning to you, John. And everybody. It's a Friday. It's Peacock Friday. You get ready for the weekend. It's going to be called a wide this time. Now, Syed Khan, he's had his moments with the ball. Wides can be an issue for him, but when he does get it right, it can be useful, Ken Said. He's taken a very good catch as well. Now, that one is... Does it take anything on the way through? See what the signal here is from the umpire. Yeah, it must have got something on the way through. Umpire Ricky, who's been brilliant. I have to say, big thank you to the umpires. They've been really good. And we've had some good umpires here as well. Abhishek was here with us for one day. We had Ramraj. And we've had Ricky Majid and Hassan Shah. So the umpires have been great. Been very consistent, and that's all you can ask for. High in the air. And Muthu, who started with a blistering boundary, but that's all it will be. The one boundary and the rest all dots before he departs. Goes down the ground, but look at the head here. Look where he was actually looking. Head was not on top of the ball. The fielder, though, eyes were right on the ball. Focused, takes the catch. Well held. That's the end of Muthu. Muthu goes for 4. Ostend. Looks like they're going to be the first team to book their spot in the final here now. Look at them. 65% they jump ahead. It was 50-50 about 6 balls ago. Next batter comes in. Welcome to the Braybrook cricket ground. Beautiful area of Braybrook as well. And this morning, if you didn't see it, go back and see the intro. It was in front of the pond, the duck pond. And quite beautiful down there. We've also got some lovely hockey tracks here. We've got the kids' bicycle riding school behind us. They were all being put through their paces today. I had to stand at a few red lights before I could get to the facilities. And yeah, they're learning how to be riding on the roads, etc. A delay here now. Not sure what the issue could be. 2 batters will come together. So Indra Eddie Reddy, he's really got to put a good shift in here now. I'm not sure what the issue might be here, which means it's I always take the opportunity to tell you a little bit more about back on this day, 2003. Oh, why don't we talk about Yasir Hamid? Had the perfect start written for him in his test debut, in which he scored 100 in 8 innings in Karachi against Bangladesh. And talking about scripts, what about this one? 1986, as Ian Botham restored to the England side after a ban for admitting the use of marijuana. He took a wicket with his first ball against New Zealand at the Oval, having a Bruce Edgar caught by Graham Gooch, whose remarks said it all. Who writes your scripts? Botham had just taken his 355th test wicket, equaling the then world record. And naturally, he soon got to 356 with Jeff Crow was leg before wicket and followed it up with a rapid 50. Beefy was truly back. That was back in 1986. Let's go back a little bit further. How about 1878? As we can see, some of those clouds that are hovering around. There is some rain forecasted for later, but I've got to cross my fingers. Hopefully that won't happen. And we'll have a day like yesterday where a bit of rain did come, but it wasn't too bad. 1878 then, against Kent at the Oval. Surrey wicketkeeper Ted Pooley made his 8th stumping of the match. Then a record in first-class cricket against Sussex. On the same ground in 1868, he made 12 dismissals, another world record at the time, and still the record for a first-class match in England. One of the best keepers on his day. He never won an England cap, although he would have played in the inaugural test in Melbourne in 1877 if he hadn't been in jail, arrested for, apparently being involved in a betting scam in New Zealand. That was Ted Pooley. And we see a lot of women's cricket on the network, so let's take you to 2016. And New Zealand captain Susie Bates, 46 ball 52, took Southern Vipers to a 7-wicket win over Western Storm in the final of the inaugural Women's Super League, England's first franchise-based T20 competition in Chelmsford. Bates' half-century overshadowed that of fellow New Zealander Rachel Priest for Western Storm. Vipers, who won 5 out of their 6 matches, were led by Charlotte Edwards, who had been forced out of the England captaincy earlier in the same summer. So some of the trivia for you. Some of the days being celebrated today. Well, it's all about us men grooming ourselves and making us look smart. Look, it is the weekend. So if you haven't had a shave in a couple of days, come on, have a shave. If you haven't had a shave, you can get away with it for a couple of days. You're lucky, not like me. I've got to literally have a bit of a shave every day. Not everywhere, though, as you can see. There's a lot of stigma around male grooming, but in today's society, it's simply not acceptable. You hear that? Not acceptable to be scruffy, smelly, and unkept. So it's time for us to catch up, getting on the bandwagon to make sure the body and the appearance are appropriate. So that's some of the days being celebrated today. There's another one here. I wonder if somebody can help me out with this one. Once again, apologies for the delay. I think we're just trying to get the scoring system up and running again. I think that's the issue here, is it? What else can I talk about? Hey, what about this? Does anybody know what Spumoni is? Because it's National Spumoni Day. I can tell you what it is because it tells me here. But have you ever had one? Because I haven't. So enjoy some Spumoni, a layered Italian ice cream with cream, fruit, and nuts. For the authentic experience, don't use a spoon because you have to slice it. Spumoni is a delightfully flavored layered Italian ice cream dessert which includes cream, fruit, and nuts. And this frozen treat is celebrated today on National Spumoni Day. Have you ever had a slice? I say a slice of that, not a spoon, because it says it's a slice. I've never had it. I'm intrigued now to look out for it. And still trying to work out the issue. I think the issue is comes down to the scoring here. Just trying to get that right. Of course, it's important to do so. Have a look at that shot there, though, off the sky and the clouds. It looks like a painting, doesn't it? It looks like an artist has got their paint brushes out and working away on it. A few other things. Hey, if you like your movies, 1987, the romantic drama Dirty Dancing, starring Patrick Swayze and Jennifer Grey, was released in American theaters, and it became a huge and enduring hit. Yeah, well, I often refer to some Dirty Dancing when we see some of that Dirty Dancing fielding. So still waiting out there patiently, the players, to see when we can get back out there. So some frantic work being done, I think, by Paulo in the scorer's tent to get things sorted. So still working to sort that out. Hey, how about some questions? Who has taken the most hat-tricks in first-class cricket? There you go. Get your thinking caps on, or maybe get the red helmet on that Shiraz Sheikh had on earlier. And so I'm disappointed we're not going to see the gold helmet again. So who has taken the most hat-tricks in first-class cricket? So that's my question. Give us an update here, Lucky. What's going on? Okay, I've just found out what's happened. Unfortunately, they had the strikers the wrong way round at one point in the innings. They're just having to go back and put all of that correct. So that's why it's taken a little bit of time. So who has taken the most hat-tricks in first-class cricket? That's my question. Has anybody had a go at it already? Can't see anybody who has yet. Just having a look at seeing some of the comments coming through. Once again, it's these things do happen. It is unfortunate. Hello to King Zamati, who's saying hello to me. Good. Hello to you as well. Dave reckons Phil Edmonds. Now that's a good one. Good answer, Dave. Not quite right. And Rising Star saying, where is Mr. Maximo? Mr. Maximo, Vinny Sandhu, he's on a break at the moment. He's on leave, expecting news from him any point now, actually, because they're waiting for the birth of a new addition to their family. So there'll be another little Sandhu running around soon. And so that's why Vinny's not here at the moment. And, of course, best of luck to Vinny and his better half. Hope all goes well there. But it's due any time now. Quite a few questions and answers coming through. And somebody's saying there that Rico, the 7th of September starts the European Cricket Series in Wasland here. That I hope to see you. Hope you'll be there. Hope to see you there. I will be there. I will from this event. I'll go home for it's only about a week, and then I will come back. So yeah, looking forward to that. Looking forward to going to a different part of Belgium. And John Gray, who was it? Somebody did give an answer to the question. Terry Richmond says, was it Douglas Wright? Was it? What else is being said here? Anybody else giving me an answer? So the most hat-tricks taken in first-class cricket. And hello to Shazib saying, Rico, you are the legend. No, I'm not. I'm just like you. I'm just one of you. I love my cricket and love being here. Welcome to Beveren. Well, I'm looking forward to it very much indeed. Okay, Terry Richmond. This one is for you. So, one of England's most prominent leg spinners is born. Doug Wright. So, Phil Edmonds there from Dave. Not that far off. Yeah, it was Douglas Wright who took 7 hat-tricks, still a record in first-class cricket, and had his moments in the Test team too, including 7 for 105 in Sydney in 1946-1947. But there was an asterisk against his numbers because his 108 Test wickets cost 39.11 each. He simply bowled too many bad balls. Against the strong Australian team he faced, this was asking for trouble. He was on the winning side only once in 14 Ashes Tests. So that's Doug Wright. Well done, Terry Richmond, for getting it right. Crew was mentioning W.D. Grace there. Harsh Singh saying, say something in Punjabi. Your accent is too good. Okay, well, ਸਤਿ ਸ਼੍ਰੀ ਅਕਾਲ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਇੱਥੇ ਮੈਚ ਤੇ ਥੋੜਾ ਡਿਲੇ ਆ ਮੇਰੇ ਖਿਆਲ ਸਕੋਰਿੰਗ ਸਿਸਟਮ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਥੋੜੀ ਗਲਤੀ ਹੋ ਗਈ ਉਹ ਅਮੈਂਡ ਕਰਦੇ ਆ ਜਦੋਂ ਕੰਮ ਠੀਕ ਹੋ ਜਾਊਗਾ ਜਦੋਂ ਐਡਜਸਟਮੈਂਟ ਮੇਡ ਹੋ ਜਾਊਗੀ ਅਸੀਂ ਦੁਬਾਰਾ ਆਉਂਗੇ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਕਿੱਦਾਂ ਠੀਕ ਹੈ ਜੋ ਵੈਦਰ ਇੱਥੇ ਹੁਣ ਬਦਲ ਆਈ ਜਾਂਦੇ ਆ ਕਹਿ ਰਹੇ ਆ ਨਾ ਥੋੜਾ ਮੀਂਹ ਤਾਂ ਪਊਗਾ ਤਾਂ ਅਸੀਂ ਹੋਪ ਕਰਦੇ ਕਿ ਮੀਂਹ ਨਾ ਪਵੇ ਤਾਂ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਮੈਚ ਰਹਿ ਗਏ ਨਾ ਉਹ ਪੂਰੇ ਹੋ ਜਾਣਗੇ So there you go. And Chaplin Singh was also saying, Doug Wright, I think we are getting ready to go. The boys are getting up. And once again, apologies for the delay. These things sometimes do crop up. And just a bit of a manual error there in the scoring system. But it's been updated. We are ready to go and ready to resume this qualifier number 1. So just a reminder, 1 and 9 was scored by Ostend. They were bowled out. And in reply, the ICCB side are struggling. 22 for 4. Muthusamy is out there with Eddie Reddy. So Muthusamy was listed as coming in earlier. And I think that's probably where the issue was. It was actually Gangabari who was the batter who was in, and he was the man who was out there, caught by Ahmed Zai off the bowling of Khan. So we've now got that rectified. And we're ready to go. Good start from Khan, who continues. But he gets it right, Sad Khan. Because he does whip the ball in, and he's got, broad shoulders. He's a strong lad. When he gets it right, it's good. He comes again. It's another one he gets through. It's another dot ball. But the issues that he's had is often he bowls too many wides. And that lets him down a little. Ostend, they're up and about here, aren't they? 88 required of 37. 81% to 19. Favourites to go on to win from here. That's really good bowling. He's really got the wheels on that. Finished the over well. Just the 2 runs coming from it. Picks up the wicket. 22 for 4. Ahmed Zai is going to have a bowl here now. Become a bit of an important all-rounder for Stan. It's going to be played away. This one is probably going to get away from the fielders, right in between the two. So badly needed boundary. Indra, Eddie Reddy. I think he's the man who holds the key here now for me. You still got Adam Harrington. So I think Harrington could play a part in it as well. Maybe somebody like Golly. This guy, Eddie Reddy. I think if he bats all the way through, then they get there. That's my thought process here. Good comeback. Mohammad Zai goes fuller. Doesn't allow Eddie Reddy to get the big shot in. You still got Muthu there. Muthu, who was confused with Ganga. Played firmly. This time it shouldn't beat the field. Oh, no. Oh, boy, that's an own goal. That is an own goal. Puts it behind his own net. Now he's got a fielder coming behind him. It's Hakeem. So Hakeem is there, but look what he does. He kicks it past him and puts it in the back of his own net. Valuable 4 runs. And it's not good. He's going to be moved from there straight away. Move karo. Maro in no maro. Well, Amara. It's going to be moved, the fielder. Now we've got 2 17s in there. Who's that now? I think that's Aslami. I think his number's fallen off. He should be 117. Islami gets moved. Oh, on the lid. Right on the side of the lid. The umpires now have to just hold things up again here. Check he's all right. Eddie Reddy gets one on the lid here. Oh. Yeah, that hurts. That shook him up a little. Little bit of masala, a little bit of spice. He says he's fine. The umpires, not a real... I like to see the umpires do a bit more of a concussion test here, if I'm honest. Batter's always going to say he's fine. Doesn't mean to say that he is. Indra. Now he's going to slice this one away and not going to be stopped. There's going to be 4 more. So it's gone 4 dot, 4 dot, and 4. They're fighting back. And Eddie Reddy, after being clonked on the lid, he hits back and hits back in anger. He's moved to 15, 34, coming up to the last ball of this, the 5th over at the halfway point. Mohamed Ahmadzai goes for the short one again. They're asking the question. Not out. It's Indra gives a filthy look to the man at third who's doing the appealing. 34 for 4. 41 for 2 is where Ostend were at the halfway point. 76 of 30. Said Khan can come back. He seems to have sorted out his radar. Almost like the satellite people have been called and they've got him sorted. It's whipped away, the chase is on. Not going to catch up with it, you know. That's going to be 4 runs. Cuatro más. And now Mutuzami gets one away. Cuatro carreras. Tense. Very, very tense. Hello, Wayne, who joins us on finals day. Welcome. No run this time. Good comeback delivery. Not a tap from Hakeem. Trying to fire his players up. Trying to fire the bowler up. Trying to fire Khan up. And Khan gets one through. The batters, though, will run and will get the bye. The keeper, Baba, not able to keep it in his gloves. It gets away from him. The batters do change over. That means that Indra already gets back on strike. He's played that far too early. Not the right shot. The ball at this length. Got to be looking to play this on the offside. Susal thinks the time that the game is already gone. I'm not prepared to call it just yet. Well, that's another one that Indra gets. Well, they're targeting him here at the moment. Where's this one caught him? This one might have caught him on the shoulder. It's that heavy ball from Khan. Indra. It's hot in the middle out there. Hot and spicy. A little bit of wasabi going on there. What's up, wasabi? That's another one. This one slightly slower off pace. Swinging in hope. Doesn't really help. Dot balls are not helping the situation. They're just helping the rate to get higher. Khan gets through his over. And a good over it is as well. And a fantastic spell from Syed Khan. The man who's been having all the trouble with the extras. No, only the bye in there. It was the one boundary. But he's only given away just the 6 runs in his spell. 5 in that, including the bye. 39 for 4. 4 overs to go. It's getting to a point where you're needing to go magical every over. Played away, gets through from the fielder. That's going to be 4. Cuatro carreras. Hakim not happy about it. And not afraid to lash out at the error. It's a dangerous one, though, because it's pretty bobbly. I think the fielder's gone down and the ball's bobbled up and got past him. Ostend showing their fight, showing that they can defend. A low score if the batters don't click. Every time batters miss, they're wanting a wide here. Don't like that. I really do believe that umpires should be able to take action against that. I think it's something in the game you don't need. Gets this away. There's a fielder out there who will make the stop. The batters. I think here, do you take a gamble? Do you try and take the two? Dave is asking, is anybody tingling? I'm not. I'd love it if I were. I'm not. Not just yet. Because the rate seems to be going in the wrong direction. They need one big over. Then maybe Dave tries to give himself a little bit of room. Ahmadzai gets it through again. So, low scoring start to the day. Tense as you'd expect it to be on finals day. It's something that we saw there in Tallinn as well, in Estonia. A lot of high scoring matches there, but when it comes to finals day, it wasn't so much high up in the air. Hakim is not going to be able to do anything about this. It just keeps going, going, and going. So Indra already gets into the 20s. Gets a boundary away here, but he needs more than just the 1 or 2 and over. It's got to a point now where they need at least a minimum of 3 and over. And we're talking biggies. 50 comes up. 60 still required. And it's more of the same, unfortunately. But one thing, I think I mentioned this before, the one thing that we've seen a lot of here is batters not playing to all parts of the ground, not prepared. Maybe prepared, not the word, or don't have the ability to play other parts of the ground, all looking to cart the ball on the leg side, regardless of where it's being pitched. And against good bowlers and against a good bowling side, they're not going to give you that. They're going to set the field right. They're going to bowl in the areas where you're going to find it difficult to do that. But though Ed already's got to 21, he's scored 21 of 18 balls. And now 60 of 18. The rate is 20. They have to go magical every over. And Muthu, these two are very similar in the way they're playing, aren't they? And unfortunately, this style of batting is not working in their favour. Slow ball, he's hit that pretty well, but not well enough. Catch is being taken. Good change up from Ishanula. And he's pumped. And and while he's doing the celebration, the Grizzly almost comes back and gets him. Tosses it up. Has to rely on his fielders. The fielders don't let him down. There's the catch taken. And Syed Hakim, he may be giving and shouting all the instructions, but he's backing it up by doing a good bit of fielding himself. Muthu. This time the real Muthu does go. There's for 9. Hakim takes the catch. Anula doing the job, but this time it will be the captain, Rahimi, who does. So it looks like Ostend team who finish at the top of the standings will return back to winning ways after those 2 losses yesterday. Started with a win against ICCB 151 for 5, 121 for 4, and they maintain that record over them and make it 3 wins out of 3. Played away nicely. It's going to be 4 runs. They haven't got anybody that part of the ground. The field's been set, so everybody is straight down. But what 4s? It's got to a point not even 4s don't help their cause. 56 for 5 with the ball to go in the 8th here. Chiranjeevi slices this one out. That's going to be 4 more. And that's the end of the over. It gets to 60, but only the 10 coming from it. They needed double that. Best thing really now, I think, here for International Cricket Club Brussels is for these guys to get some practice in. They are going to be playing the next match. They're going to be taking on the Mechelen Eagles in qualifier number 2. It's the match they didn't really want to play, but they're going to have to. They did get the win over the Mechelen Eagles in match number 3. Mechelen Eagles 144, ICCB 146, and Chetan Suvana making 61 there. Played firmly as Hakim comes back to have a bowl. Just going to be a single. And then the last time those two teams met, ICCB and Mechelen Eagles, remember it was the 5 over a side match when we had the rain. That's been called a wide. They played it kind of in the drizzle. And the Rainmasters, ICCB won that match with Chetan Suvana scoring 49. And that was after this one probably is another catch. They're fighting to take the catches there, easily taken. The man who replaces Hakim in that position, Aziz, holds on to the catch. And that's going to be the end of Chiranjeevi. Just think they're not winning the match from here. I think it's very important to get that practice in. No mistake from Aziz, who started things off, of course, with that great first over when he took 2 for 11. That basically halted him because he took the 2 big wickets, didn't he? The side tepi. And that's going to be another. Hakim gets Amit's in a very first ball, 62 for 7. And it's time for Robo Derek. Time for the from our Robo Duck. And it's going to be in golden style as well. That also means that Hakim will be on a hat-trick. 3 for 9. Hat-trick ball coming up. Idris in very low down the order, I feel. Yeah, that 5 over side match, 68 for 6. And the Mechelen Eagles, 36 for 3. The Eagles were really pumped up for that match. So they've got an interesting match coming up. It's played quite nicely away with just a single. So we will again have another contest where one team has a 2-0 record over the other. And this time it's ICCB that have the better record. Gone. Full and straight. That's the end of Indra. And Hakim will get a 4th wicket. Now he has the chance to get the 5-wicket haul here. Will we see a fifer? Will we see a Michelle Pfeiffer? As Indra's brave gutsy innings comes to an end for 23. Once again, it gets exposed. 23 of 21. I think that's one thing that the Michelin Eagles will be looking at, if they can remove the same way that Ostend did, if they can remove Chetan and Saitepi early, the other batters, you can suss them out pretty quickly. They've only got the one shot. And that will be a single taken off the last ball. So no hat-trick. We're still waiting for the hat-trick, but 4 for 10. Another 4-wicket haul. Doesn't quite beat the 4 for 9 that Mashal Mazar has taken. So with the pressure on, it's the bowlers who are doing the damage today. 4 wickets early this morning from Abdul Rahman, and also a fine 21 from him to help the Michelin Eagles beat Hint. Now they're going to get their rematch against the team that beat them twice, and the last time it was in the rain. Taking the, he's going to be run out if he hits, gone. He's been sold down the river, or sold down the swamp here. Babar gets the wicket, and this is all Idris's fault. Idris has barbecued. Golly is on the barbecue, and he ain't happy either. That's the 9th wicket that Golly gets run out. It's not a Golly good show at all, is it? And Idris said yes, then said no. Golly was in no man's land. And is that the stump that's busted? It is. Look at the stump. The stump is in half. We have got another stump. It's behind me somewhere. No, it's been taken. And there goes the stump. Stump is broken. Well, he's doing a bit of garba there. Hassan Shah saying, "Ah, dekh lo, danne te aage, asi garba kariye." And come on, show us the garba moves. Hassan Shah. Stump is broken. And Ishanullah Babar will be given the bill later. Well done to Majid. Who's, look, it's broken exactly in half as well. And I think that's what Majid says. Hey, your team's getting the bill for this stump. We had a stump break in Hornchurch as well. Or maybe it's myself and Polo, wherever we go. New batter is Adam Harrington, who's coming in much lower than I would have thought. The number 11. And he's going to work this one away. In comes the throw. They'll take a single. So, folks, get ready. We're going to have the next match coming up in probably going to be slightly delayed. I would say about 5 or 10 minutes past the scheduled time. That's been hit pretty well by Idris. And it's going to be the Michelin Eagles taking on ICCB. ICCB go into that contest knowing they've got a 2-0 record in this series against their opponents. But the Eagles will be determined to put that right. But so far, it's gone to form. So far, the day has gone the way that things went in the group stages. And the Eagles had a 2-0 record against Hent, and they make it 3. Ostend had 2-0 against ICCB, they make it 3. Will the same apply in qualifier number 2? We'll have to wait and see. With just a couple of balls to go then. It'll be a real disappointment here from ICCB. They did the hard work, didn't they? And they restricted a very powerful batting side to just 109. Big swing, taking it on. It's a wild throw. Harrington is not interested in coming back, or maybe he is now, but they decide not to worry about it as the wicketkeeper, Babar, comes all the way across to get to the other side, but it won't matter. That is it. It's the end. I suppose they'll say we don't get bowled out here. And we were able to bowl out Ostend. We keep all our wickets intact. 19 wickets would fall in that match. But it's a victory. A victory by 41 runs there for Ostend. They have booked their place in the final as they've restricted the International Cricket Club Brussels to just 68 for 9. It's not a good show, really, from ICCB. So, well done to Ostend. They had to do it the hard way. What Ostend have shown here, that they are a team, though they normally do post big scores on the board, or when it doesn't happen for them, they can also defend the lower scores. Great bit of bowling there. On the batting scorecard, there's probably not too much to talk about. Only Indra Edireddy, who, well, he got a few in his body as well. He made 23 of 21, 3 fours and 1 6. Nobody else really contributing. Only the 5 extras, 4 wides and 1 by. A good performance as you expect from Ostend. That's bowler. It's getting things organised now for the next match. On the bowling front, 4 wickets in the end for Syed Hakeem. Well done to him. Also well done to the other side, Syed Khan. 1 for 6 in his 2 overs. 2 wickets also from Aziz Mohammed, who started everything off early on by getting the big wicket of Tepi and Chetan. And that's why it's victory to Ostend. So we will take a short break. And when we come back, we'll be getting ready for qualifier number 2 when the Macklin Eagles will be taking on ICCB. Hasta pronto, mi familia. We'll be back very soon.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to qualifier number 2, where the International CC Brussels team take on the Mechelen Eagles. And the news for the coin toss is that the International CC Brussels side won the toss and elected to have a bat first. I think that's a brave move from the captain's side, considering that batting didn't really click for them. Here's the first, and it's played away, and it's been dropped. Oh, boy. I think this is dropped, and that's Abdul Rahman, who was the star of the show. Him and Akrum Chima in the win against Hent. It could have been another Royal Duck. We started with a Royal Duck. The second innings there in match number 22, the qualifier number 1. It's straight in, straight out. And what an opportunity that was. That's a good take this time from the Jinder. They've made a change also here, I noticed, to the opening. So the first time, I think, with ICCB, you haven't got, it's like they're saying that there's somebody behind the bowler's arm. I don't know who that is. It looks like Chetan is having a chat to the umpires about something. Not sure what he's seen there, but it's the first time anybody's said anything about it. They're not sure what the issue is here. Chetan not happy about something. Not sure what. So Chetan not happy about something. Not so what. He's seen something, and there's obviously something behind the bowler's arm. And I don't know if it's something that's in the tent, but seems to be Chetan has definitely got an issue with something. I don't know what that is. And well, it's rather bizarre. But let's just talk about this this decision. I mean, they didn't really bat well at all against us then. Couldn't chase the 110 they needed. So he just basically said, no, we're going to have another go. Also, when these teams are played, there was a victory for ICCB when they chased 144. And they did that with, that was the match when, with the scores in the last over of the last ball, they needed 4, and Abdul Rahman bowled the 5 wides. Heartbreak for him. And then the next time it was then the rain match. Well, this is really a little bit bizarre, because Chetan Suvana, who's not playing his first match, we are into match day 5, and the batter is now making a complaint about the white tent. We've had sunshine for days, we've had rain, and now today of all days, he's deciding that the white tent is causing him trouble. Now, the white tent also, I have to say, is not right behind the bowler's arm anyway. So, well, Chetan is all of a sudden become a pro cricketer and starting to act like a pro cricketer. And I have my own views about that. I find that very bizarre. If it was the first time we was playing, if we were talking about this on day 1, I get it. But come on, has he become a bit of a prima donna here? I think that's just, well, I think it's ludicrous. I was going to use another word. It's ludicrous. I mean, come on. You know what I want here now? You know what I want, but I'm not going to say it because then everybody will say you're picking sides. But you all know what I want to see now. That's just crazy. But they're a team that don't want to be here. They would have wanted to put their place in the final already. The Michelin Eagles, they're happy to be here. They're happy to try and get a win against the team that beat them. The last time they played was when it was the 5-over side. ICCB were the Rainmasters. Right, the tent has been covered up. It's had a big blue bandage put on it. Played away to the fielder, no run. Well fielded. T10, Suvana. I like T10 Suvana. I think he's a very good cricketer. I think they rely a lot on him. If he goes well, they win matches. He went well against the Michelin Eagles on 2 occasions, and on both occasions, it was the ICCB that won. But I just think that's a bit of a silly thing. That's a good shot. Plays that away well. It's onto the pads. And, well, T10, stick to the batting, buddy. Don't try and be a prima donna. Don't try and think that you're one of those professionals that are finicky about everything. And the thing is that T10 has been there when he's been scoring runs. He's been there on a sunny day. It hasn't moved. That's what I find bizarre about that. Okay, let's move on from it. Let's leave the tent alone. Paul Kempin says only on the ECN. And the Kroom says, stop being a princess and just hit the ball like that. Dark clouds coming over, by the way. Got one dark one right over us at the moment. In comes Safi again. Gets worked away on the leg side. Gets tossed back in. It's the single this time. Yeah, made a change with the batting. I think that's what I was starting to tell you guys when that bizarre request came from T10. Yeah, they've gone with Muthu at the top of the order this time, as opposed to Sai. So Sai's made a change here. And that's going to be an inside edge. It's going to work away to the boundary. It's a little bit of luck, a little bit of mal suerte for Safi, but bueno suerte for ICCB. And they'll get 12 off that first over. 12 without loss. Welcome back to everybody. Good to have you with us. And hopefully we're going to have an uninterrupted afternoon here, though. The cloud that's over us at the moment is very threatening. It's very, very threatening. And we might get to Dinesh. Yeah, take a look at that. That's not good, is it? And, let's just hope that it doesn't bring us any rain. The other thing is right now that the wind kind of has died down. We kind of the same situation we were in a couple of days ago when the wind stopped. And the clouds stayed above us and the rain just kept on raining, and that was when the Michelin Eagles had to have one of their matches abandoned, or when they were looking like they were going to get a win against Ostend, and after restricting them to 112, but never got a chance to reply, and then lost the 5-over-a-side match against their opponents here. Now you can see that some of the boys are coming back with some balls. They've coming back with a shovel from wherever they've been ball hunting. Has become a famous and popular pastime here at the Braybrook Park. Ravi Chaudhary again. Good full delivery. I've liked the way that Ravi Chaudhary, and also in the last match against Hent, he and Abdul Rahman really did use the Yorker length delivery very well. And had a fair amount of joy. Number of extras was the issue in that match. Once again, right on the money. Muthu has to jam it out. Good areas, good length. Yeah, they gave away 29 extras. And 29 of that 122 with an extras, 26 of them because of wides. That's one thing they would like to improve on. Just as I say that, there's the wide, and it's the first one of this innings. There's your commentator's curse for you. And gone. That's the length. That's the length. He stuck to his plan. He could see that Muthu was struggling with it. And this time he gets it through. Superb bowling from Ravi Chaudhary. He uses his height well. Gets the Yorker in. There, Patte. Shaba, Shaba. A lovely bowling. Just turns around. No celebration as the stumps get knocked back. Muthu. The experiment to have him opening doesn't go to plan. He'll go for 5 or 4. Cleaned up by some super bowling from Ravi. And we're seeing some more changes here, going with Asad Ahmadzai coming in at number 3. So I think the plan here might be that if Chetan Suvana is there, then you use different batters. If he goes, then Sai comes in. I don't know how that works for me, but anyway, let's see how it works for ICCB. Good full straight delivery. Yorker length again. This time probably just impact outside the line. And Ravi Chaudhary, he's not appealing. It's a great over so far. I cooked him with the wide, but he's come back with a wicket. It's worked away straight to the fielder. No run there. Jima makes the stop. Jima, the man who does have his wobbles in the field, but he didn't wobble there. And there was the only wobble was in that over from the batting side. Only 2 come from it. It's 14 for 1 as it does start to get darker around here. But the forecast was for a little bit of rain. Well, Wayne is in a mood for gifting things. He sent a gift, and who's going to get the gift? That's the question. So, gifts a membership to somebody, and it's going to be Brenda Coley has received that gift. Well, Wayne, first of all, thank you, and well, Brenda, welcome. You've just received a gift membership. That's in the air. That's beautifully played. It's going to go all the way for 6 runs. Shaba, Shaba, Kinna, Sona. Safi comes back. And then he goes back as well. Beautiful shot. Chetan. Got a bit of a swag about him, hasn't he? And also, Debshidas also receives one. So Wayne, thank you very much. Wayne, what's the occasion here? Giving out some memberships. Comes. Oh, that's wild. That's not a good delivery at all. It's a Gandhi ball. Gandhi ball. Ball the Gandhi from Safi. Gets it completely wrong. Full toss. It's probably one that I'm actually calling that. It's not pace off. It's quick. It's fast. It's, for me, above the waist. It's waist or above we go with. I reckon he's got away with it. Yeah, just going down as a boundary. He's got away with that. He's very fortunate, Safi. Varna. And that's another one he whips away. It's going to be another boundary. There's going to be 6 more. 6-4-6. Safi under attack. And Chetan going well. This is the way we've seen him bat. This is the way he was batting against the Midland Eagles in that 5-over side match when he made 49. He got out. Now, Wayne now is putting some money in there as well. Well, Wayne, have you won the lottery? Wayne, good on you, fella. This time outside the off. Just takes a single, but already clubbed 3 boundaries. How does Asad Ahmadzai go? Just having a look at that leg side boundary is Asad. seeing not his usual bubbly self on the boundary. I don't know if he's going to get here or not. He does. As it bobbles away, makes the stop, passes it back there to Moyes. Just takes a single. The wicket they want is this one off Jetton. They have got the short square leg in where he has been caught out a few times. Maybe the issue is they've got Chima there. Shot. Absolutely outstanding. As Chetan Suvana finishes the over with a high. And it's an expensive over. An expensive spell, really, for Safi. He'll go for 36 of his 2 overs. And that over certainly has got them back on track. 38 for 1 after 3. And looks like they are going to go straight back here to Ravi. See if he can get that Yorker working for him again. He wants to make some changes here to the field. And looks like one of the batters is having a problem with something. It looks like it's a bit of the old magic spray being administered here to the foot, I think, here of Asad Ahmadzai. It looks like he's okay now. He's got himself, hit his shoe back on. Yeah, definitely saw the old spray come out. He's got a bit of an issue. The magic spray's come out. And he's been sprayed. Now, get ready to go. Ravi's still waiting patiently to give his cap to the umpire. Umpire Ricky. Okay, looking at this field set now, they've got the same field that they worked very well with against Hent. So they've got those 5 men in all up front. And we did see the Rado watch there earlier. Well, if you go by the watch, if your watch, or if you go by the clock on the wall, those players at the moment are at 25:15, 22, and at 2:45. And it worked very well against Hent, but the problem they got here at the moment is Chetan Suvana, who again gets back on strike. He's been smashing the ball over the top of that field. Ravi, can he get the wicket? This is the big wicket, really, you want. Gets this one through. Oh, it's going to be called a wide. I think it looked like it wasn't because of the movement from the batter. Our angle really doesn't help with these. It's you can see Ravi, he knows he was close to it. Didn't know if it was going to get called, but it does. Now he's gone. That's a big wicket. Chetan Suvana goes. The rising ball outside the off. It's a catch taken by Tajinder Saran. Huge moment. And Ravi Chaudhary gets the big wicket. Chetan goes for 31. 31 of 12 balls, and it's good bowling. Doesn't go for the Yorkers. He's gone outside the off. He didn't get it right first ball. Was just too wide, but he's stuck to his plan. He's found the edge, and the wicket goes. Now I think you will see Sai. That was exactly the plan. Von Tepe, if we lose Chetan, I come out. Well, they have lost him. Jinder takes the catch. Ravi takes wicket number 2. Now outside Tepe. There's you wait there. Well, Chetan, I suppose at least he can't blame the white marquee for the dismissal. In comes Ravi to the captain, who goes down the ground. Now, has he got all of this? No, he hasn't. The catch has been taken, and Moyes has taken the catch, and is going to be a first baller for the captain. Sai Tepe will go for a golden duck. It's a brilliant catch taken there on the boundary by Moyes Ali. Golden duck for the captain. And now you can see that plan to come in a little bit later certainly hasn't worked. Ravi takes another. Captain side tap, he goes for a golden duck. Here's a catch again. Brilliantly captured there by Dinesh and brilliantly caught there by Moise Ali. His catching today has been brilliant. The next batter coming out, he's only just going to make it out there in time. And they've gone for, see that Chiranjeevi. Hat-trick ball, everybody. And he's liking it. Is that a hat-trick? It is. We have a hat-trick. We have a hat-trick. Ravi Chaudhary has picked up a hat-trick, 3 in 3. He's gone full and straight, Yorker length. And Chiranjeevi gets wrapped on the pads. Looks like he was right in front. And we do have a hat-trick. It's going to be another golden duck. And Ravi Chaudhary has the hat-trick. I don't know if Lucky's quick enough to show us all 3, but here's the final one. Shuffles across, gets him on the toe, and the umpire thinks long, thinks hard, but I do think that's an easy decision for Ricky. What a moment. Still hardly any celebrations there from Ravi Chaudhary, but he has a hat-trick. We have a hat-trick here in the Challenger division on finals day. And he ain't done yet. Indra just drops the bat on this. Oh, where's the batter gone? And what's the fielder done? Oh, it's crazy stuff. Ismail, all he had to do is pick the ball up and give it back. Watch Asad go. He's right. Ismail just had to pick it up and give it back. And he couldn't. And he's allowed Indra to get a single. Well, single would get taken. Is the end of the over. Is the end of a brilliant spell. The best bowling figures in the Challenger division thus far belongs to that man now. Ravi Chaudhary, 4 for 6 in the qualifier as well. And all of a sudden, after looking like they were going well with the big over that Sefi went for over number 3, it's all come tumbling down. 24 of Safi's over number 3. Then Ravi comes on and he bowls that. Just the 4 runs come from it. Only 2 off his first. And he has taken a hat-trick. We have a hat-trick, everybody. And here we have him. That was the first. This was a great catch down the ground. And then we have the LBW. Well done, Lucky, for bringing us those. Well done to Ravi Chaudhary. Gets a hat-trick. We've seen a century. We've seen a hat-trick. You may even see a 5-wicket haul today. The bowlers are on top on finals day. Gogiani, who didn't bowl at all in the last match. And I was wondering if against Hent there was an injury or not. But they didn't bowl him. But he's bowling here now. I wonder if there was a deliberate reason for that. Some work being done back there. And he's a bit concerned. Well, look at all the dust he's creating. Hey, brother, don't be doing that now. And it's a puff. You can see he's under a puff of dust. Just gets played away. Now somebody's got to get going here. Indra. Eddie Reddy is out there with Ahmadzai. Ahmadzai have just seen partners go from all over him. Oh, that's smashed. That's a big one. And Asad Ahmadzai knows his time for him to show what he's able to do. He could and should have been run out. Ismail was asleep and couldn't pick up the ball. Gianni. Remember in that short match, he did take 3 in the first over. It's starting to rain, by the way. This one gets played down the ground. Should just be a single. Interesting how they've gone for Gogiani here. and not Abdul Rahman. That's very interesting. Played away out onto the leg side. The batters, well, they're going to get 4 runs here. The batters were running hard. I don't know if there's an error in the field or if it's just been placed right in the gap. So, National Cricket Club Brussels trying to now get back in this. It's going to need a knock from somebody to get them back. It really is. Wayne is now showing all the money bags. After I said, Wayne, well, you won the lottery or what? It's all happening, says Chris Addison. It certainly is. And some smell of that under pressure, says John Gray. It was a great spell. But it's the Yorkers. It's one thing that, not just in this series, it's one thing that we don't see too much. And that's bowlers coming in and just getting the ball right up there. And well done to Ravi Chaudhary. He shows us and he shows all the young bowlers out there just why it's so important to just get the ball pitched up and bowl at the stumps. Moiz Ali coming on here. So they're still not using Abdul Rahman. Very surprised. Whether they want to keep him fresh, but you got to win this match first. Let's hit out the offside. Fielder not going to be able to get to that. It's going to be 4 runs in it. No, it's 6. It goes all the way. Yeah, I don't really understand the tactics here from Dilip Singh. Abdul Rahman, who took the 4 wickets against Hent, not being given the ball, and he bowled both with 2 overs here. Ghiani, who didn't bowl at all in that match, has bowled. Here comes Moiz again. Fires this down the leg side. It's going to be a wide. Asad Ahmadzai. Can he come good here? Here's somebody who has scored runs for them. Now he's got to do it under pressure. Rain just starting to fall slowly. Well, goes for the shot here. Misses out on it. Those darker clouds bringing a bit of rain. Can hear the rain dropping on top of the tent. Asad Ahmadzai scored a 50 against Ostend, 56. Not out as well in 21 balls, so we know he can do it, but he's only done it just the once. This would be a good time for him to do it now. Well, he's going to get a bit of good fortune here. Ay, suerte. Need a little bit of luck. Need a little bit of the rub of the green. And, well, that's an interesting signal there from the umpire. Ricky getting a bit flashy with his 4 signals. Now, they've lost that since the hat-trick. They've come well. Kugani's over. Went for 12. One's gone for 11 so far. Right, up in the air. Fielder is there. And the catch will get taken. That's going to be the end of Asad Ahmadzai. Not a good shot. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Have a look at this. I don't know if we've got a replay of that. Well, he's going to get talking to here. He has literally thrown his bat. Keep on him. I think there might be some more of that. He is absolutely furious with himself. I mean, it's not a good shot. It's Hamza Munir, I think, who holds the catch. There's the catch taken. But then I think this is off camera, just about. Oh, you can see him just launching his bat into the ground. He goes for 20. Just when we were talking about maybe he was going to be the one who was going to be able to save them. And it's actually Kogiani who takes the catch. That one's worked away out to the leg side, and oh, they're gonna get to, are they? They will. A little bit of a fielding error there. Let's start to see the rain starting to fall, folks. And these 2 teams, what is it about these 2 teams? Younger has joined in there out there. And what is it about these 2 teams? It has to rain when they come together. Doesn't know too much about this, but they'll take the single. That's the end of the over. Didn't start well with the big six, did it, from Moiz Ali? But he's finished it okay, 14 from it. And also the wicket, that's the main thing. 69 for 5. 4 overs to go. Expected at the moment about the 115. Looks like Dilip Singh, captain, will bowl over number 7. Just breaking things up slightly. Kugiani gets one. He's used Moiz. Will Moiz come back? We'll have to wait and see. Singh then going to bowl this one. Bowling to Gunga. Starts with a short one outside the off. Good carry through to the keeper. Jinder takes it just inside that wide line. Rain just starting to get a little bit heavier now. It's in the air. Is it going to go to hand? No, just bounces before Hamza gets there. Only a single. Here comes the rain. The thing is, looking at the forecast that I've got here, it's hanging around for a good couple of hours, this rain. It's come a bit earlier than it was scheduled to as well. That's hit pretty well. And it's going to go all the way. Bye-bye, Palota. Indra, Eddie Reddy. We know what he can do. He's got the ability. He shows all his stumps here to the captain. Dilip Singh needed to go fuller, went short, went into the body. And Indra gets a boundary away. And now he's going to see his stumps go, as this time Singh goes fuller. It's a big swing. It's one of the problems that we know that ICCB have. They showed that in the failed run chase against Ostend. They do tend to prefer to play just the one shot. And when the ball's not there, you're going to get in trouble. He's saying, did it stay low? No, my friend, you played all the way around it. Indra goes for 12. And Singh picks up the breakthrough. The scoring rate has accelerated, but wickets keep falling at the same time. As we now see Idris coming out. Now, he was on fire in that victory in the rain when he took some great catches, including a super one of Chima. Coming up. Going right across the line. The umpire says no. They're thinking about another, and they know that Abdul Rahman's not the quickest. If this is given a leg, I want to see this. Well, why not, is my question. Why not? Because that looked pretty clear cut, and it has been single leg buys. Not out. Leg bye given. Gunga gets it in the air. Oh, what a catch! What an absolute catch! Abdul Rahman has taken an absolute hanger. Oh, my word. Unbelievable. Take a look at this. Abdul Rahman. Well, they might as well make a Bollywood movie about him. 4 wickets earlier, 4 for 13. Then he chipped in with the bat as well, 21. And now he has just taken an absolute beauty. And that's going to be the end of Idris. Is it Idris who goes? No, it's not Idris, is it? Well, what a catch this is. It's Gunga. Gunga will go to a beauty. What a catch. What a moment. And Dreamer says, what a catch. Well, the man who had nightmares because of the 5 wides when he gave the match away has, well, first yesterday he saved 9 runs, then he took 4 wickets. Now he's taking that catch. He's going to be dreaming about that catch. Magnificent catch. And Gunga departs. It was right at the end of the over. Moyes comes back and he bowls a filthy full toss. First up, 4 runs. Look, can we have a look at the signal from the umpire for the 4? I don't know if you got. Look at loving the signal from the umpire. Watch the 4 signal here. Watch this. And watch the old little bit. Oh, look at that. He likes to get funky with those signals. Moiz Ali bowling his second. First one starts with 4. This time at the batter. Idris takes a single. Amit Zina is the number 9 batter. Gonna be another low-scoring one, isn't it? Finals day, the nerves are definitely on. That's a brilliant take. Superb take from Tajinder. Tajinder in the field has been great. He did manage to cluster together a few runs in the earlier win against Hent. Maybe he's coming good at the right time. Amit Zina just wants to check his guard again, I think, here. Just got to go straight here, haven't they? Got to go straight, full and straight. Played away, wants to take the run here. He's going to be in trouble, gone! Oh, that's absolutely brilliant. How can this not be out? Oh, you're having a laugh. Oh, my word. Oh, my word. Well, the replay may show us something here, but I can't believe this. I thought this was just incredibly brilliant. Here comes the throw. The bat is still in the air, I believe. Well, that is just unbelievable. And they can't believe it's not being given out. They cannot believe it's not being given out. I can't believe it's not being given out. Well, what a twist. Idris, given not out. Now, how many can he go on to make from that? He's going to just... Oh, umpire says it caught you on the hip. Now Idris is complaining that it doesn't touch it. Both the umpires now being questioned. Well, what do you think? What do you think? What do you think on that last one? I reckon he's out there. Maybe it was too quick for the umpire. Yeah, umpires have to be sure. That's up in the air. Well, this one could be out. Fielders are there. Catch is taken. Well, that will be the end of Idris, or maybe that's a little bit of karma, I think. Karma works in funny ways. Nothing against Idris. He doesn't know whether he was in or out, but I reckon he was run out, but he was given not out, but he doesn't add any more to the score as he goes for the lofted shot, but he's only succeeded in putting it into the hands of the men that are waiting down the ground, and there's plenty of them waiting there, and Hamza Munir is one of them. Idris goes. Hamza takes the catch. Another one bites the dust. It's 84 for 8. Moyes always starts the over badly, but always comes back with a wicket. Number 10 comes to the wicket. Just blocks this one out. They'll take the single. Now it's a question of getting whatever runs you can get, and most importantly, trying to bat out your overs. 85 for 8. Everybody's saying out there. Hey, Richmond, Chris Addison, Dave. Umpire said not out, but no damage done. I suppose that's the main thing, really, for the Auckland Eagles. Look, it's one of those, I think, that happened so quickly that the umpire had to be sure. And if you're not sure, you can't give it. So here it is again. You've got to be sure. And the umpire decided that the bat was down. So here we go. Dilip Singh to bowl the 9th. And he's going to get a wicket. Golly is going to go, swinging right around. It's one of the issues that we've seen from ICCP. And there's Dilip Singh. Dekh lo mere laddu. Dekhe laddu? Laddu ne na aaj dande pande ne. Golly gone. Now number 11 will be coming in. Golly goes for one. After pushing one to get off the mark, he goes for the big hit. Dilip Singh knocks the stump over. Chakde Bhatte style. Singh's got his radar right today, hasn't he? Another wicket. And it's Adam Harrington is coming in at 11. I think he's better than 11. Harrington. He does like to get funky sometimes. I hope he's not going to try and scoop the very first ball. Harrington comes in, takes guard. They are 9 down for 85. Winner goes into the final, remember. Dilip Singh trying to calm his boys down. They do push back the backward point to Harrington. That's a change that I think Harrington, because he likes to sometimes play the reverse, rocks this one out. Singh makes the stop. 3 for 7 for him so far. Ravi Chowdhury started the rock with a hat-trick just when Chetan looked like he was going to go and put a big score together. Goes full. Blocked out again by Harrington. Thing is, it's a tough one for Adam Harrington. He knows he can't give his wicket away because then that's the innings done. But at the same time, blocking out and getting no runs don't help the team either. So how do you play it? Going to be a wide this time. And that's a disappointing for Singh. Look, it's better than what they did against Hent. It's only the 5th one. 7 extras. There's a leg by and a bye in there, but when you know the batters aren't really scoring runs, you don't want to give extras. It's been a low-scoring one. We all saw Ostend defend, and they defended brilliantly. That 109. ICCB struggled, got to 68 for 9. That's why they're playing this match. They've gone past the 68, I suppose, but 86 for 9. Any wicket falls here now, it's the end of it. The rain is falling. Not that heavy at the moment, but, well, it's going to get past the fielder, and it's going to go to the boundary. That's 4 valuable runs from the bat of Adam Harrington. It takes them to 90. With the ball to go, that rain just starting to pick up now. People asking the question about what happens if this game is washed out. It's in the air, catches the shout, and it will be taken. That's the end of the innings. It's the end of the innings. 91 will be the chase. And it's a 4th wicket for Dilip Singh. He's taken 4 as well. There's been 4 wickets in every match we've seen. So, looks like the umpires are saying to the players about getting the covers on while we have this short break. That's smart. Here's the catch. Well taken. 91. Now, yeah, if the things stay... The things? If this match doesn't continue, let's say the match after... and this has happened. If it happens again to... the Mechlin Eagles, they will believe that they're the most unluckiest teams because this happened to them against Ostend. And in that match, they restricted Ostend to a score of 112 and then couldn't get back on because of the rain. Now, if that was to happen here, unfortunately for them, I think that, in fact, I'm confident that ICCB will go through because they finished higher up the standings than the Mechlin Eagles. So they will be keen to get back out there. Now, the covers are going out there. That doesn't say that they're not going to go out there, folks, because the rain hasn't got any heavier. And I think the way the umpires will play this is that if it doesn't get any heavier, then we do go back out there. I suppose they know there's a 10-minute break. And while we have the break, you might as well get them on. But the way things are at the moment, and I've heard nothing different, that all out for 90 is the ICCB. And the Mechlin Eagles will need 91 for victory And just as I speak there, it does start to get a little bit brighter and the rain starts to slow down just a little. We'll take a short break. If there's any further updates, keep an eye on the bottom of your screens and I'll come back and tell you as well. Ciao for now.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello viewers and welcome back. That is the scene that nobody wants to see. No cricketer likes to see that. The only ones who would are probably ICCB, because after being bowled out for 90, they know that perhaps the only chance they have is if this match is abandoned, and I'll explain why. I believe that if the match does get abandoned, because they finished higher up the standings than the Macallan Eagles, that they are the team that will go through into the final, which, yeah, the Macallan Eagles will not be happy about that. They've had the issues with the rain, haven't the Eagles? They had a chance to beat Ostend in similar situations in the group stages, but that match was abandoned. But taking 2 points from that, as did Ostend, probably wouldn't have hurt them that much, but this one hurts. This is a question of getting in the final or not. They've done the hard work, and they want to at least have the option and the right to go out there and have a go. But as you can see, it is pouring it down, raining cats and dogs at the moment, which is not good for them, not good for anybody. And all I can tell you at the moment, as you saw from your pictures, the covers are out. It's raining pretty heavy. I'm just looking to my left. I can see some brighter intervals coming, but the forecast, it has to be said, this afternoon was not good. This rain has come earlier than expected. It was supposed to come about an hour or so later, and then it was going to hover around us. The other thing that doesn't help us as I look out there, there is no wind. The wind has stopped, so there's nothing really blowing this away at the moment. I'm seeing the trees to my left and in front of me. They're not moving at all. So it's not a good sign. We can only hope that the rain stops and we have some sort of conclusion to this match on the field of play. The way things are at the moment, of course, we should be out there now. So the umpires will keep an eye on the time, and every 4 minutes or so that we lose because of the rain, the match time or the overs will be deducted. So it's a matter of waiting and waiting to see if at all Macallan Eagles will get a chance to go out there and try and knock off a score, whatever that may be, and that's when the DLS Stern system will be used. So that's all I can tell you at the moment. If there are any further updates about this match, the qualifier number 2, I will, of course, come back and tell you. We will keep you posted, and keep an eye on the bottom of your screens as well.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. And it's good to be back. At one moment, I didn't think it was going to happen, but the rain has stopped, and it came down pretty heavy, as you probably saw the last update I gave. But it has stopped, which means that this match will be completed to qualify number 2. And just to give you a heads up, that using DLS, it came up with the revised score of 49, so the target becomes 50. So 50 required for victory in 5 overs. So there'll be a power play which will be worth the 1 over, and then after that there'll be the players will be able to go out, and 50 is the target. Now remember, last time that these two teams did meet, that it was a 5 over aside, and it didn't go well for the Eagles. So on your screen, though the target showing 91, do remember it's revised and the target is 50. Just checking on the power play there. Lucky, is it 1 or 2 over power play? 2 overs is the power play, so it's a 2 over power play. So the first 2 overs, but different bowler has to bowl everyone. So we are ready to go. It's going to be Gunga to start. Chima facing the first. He watches this with caution as they take the single. So they're needing basically 10 and over. That's what they've got to go. It's the first time that I've seen Chima start like that. He's quite happy just to defend that one off. Chima, of course, in that 5 over side match, was caught brilliantly and acrobatically on the boundary by Idris. Tajinder, he only knows one way to play. We know that. I think you're probably better off putting him as facing the first ball. Can't dot up too many deliveries. Now that's the issue. That's the one good thing I think about Chima there. You're better off getting 6 off and over than swinging and missing and getting, on boundary and 4. Got to be smart about this. Well, bat onto this one. It's just going to bobble away as Idris does the fielding. And of course, every time this ball goes along the deck, it's going to come back a little bit moist and wet. Welcome back to everybody. Thanks for your patience. Hello, Julian Torson. Hello to you. I hope you're well. So yeah, just ignore the target that you're seeing on your screen there. Pitched up, and he gets this away, and it will go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Inna sona shaka lag gaya. Chima gets this one away. It strays onto the pads, and Chima, that's where he likes it from Chima. Started the day with that fine 65 against Hent. Also was supported well by Abdul Rahman, who not only stuck around with him for 21, but also took 4 wickets. Speaking of 4 wickets, he took 4 for 13 in match number 21, which was the eliminator. In the second match, qualifier 1, we saw 4 from 11 from Syed Hakeem. In the first innings of this one, we saw 2 fourthers. It's hit down the ground, and it's going to be 4 more runs. Idris can't get there. Lovely shot, straight drive for 4. Beautiful shot. Nice controlled hit. Uses his feet, gets himself in a bit of room, and hits it as straight as a dart. Only person in danger there was his own batting partner, Tajinder. Yeah, it's not a good delivery. That's going to be 4 down the leg side. And that ball is going to go now into the long, wet grass over there. It's the end of the over. 16 come off the first from Gunga. Glen Eagles are looking to get their revenge. Remember, they've played their opponents here, ICCB, on 2 occasions and lost on each occasion. And the last time was in the rain, and I was calling the International Cricket Club Brussels the Rain Masters on that day when they scored big time and got the win. Most of you will remember that match. They scored 68 after being 3 wickets down for 1 run in the first over. They scored 67 in the next 4, and Chetan Savana led the way, and unfortunately on that day, the Eagles couldn't get anything going. Going back to what I was talking about, that first innings, ICCB, a hat-trick, 4 for 6 from Ravi Chaudhary, also 4 for 12 from Dilip Singh. I don't think, as this one's played down the ground, but Tajinder just take a single. Yeah, I don't think there's many matches that I can recall where I saw in the innings 2 players taking 4 wickets. That's very, very rare. Ravi Chaudhary 4 for 6 and Dilip Singh 4 for 12. And I'm coming up to 5,000 matches on the network. I don't remember too many. I wonder if any of you can. Idris, the action man. We need some action from him. They need wickets from him. It's up in the air and they will get a wicket. It's the softest missile here from Chima. Chima goes softly. It's an interesting shot he's played. He doesn't really get the timing right. They get the breakthrough. They get Chima. The action man does it again. Have a look. He's just reaching for it. I think he was looking to try and loft that over the top of the point area. The fielder's there. Backward point. But he just scoops it up into the air. Catch is taken. Chetan holds on to it. That is a big one. Chima is normally the man who gives them the good start. He falls for 15 of 5 balls. The action man, Idris, gets the breakthrough. 17 for 1. Target, 50 in 5, remember. Next batter, Abdul Rahman takes guard. Rahman, up to now, has had good times following the 5 wides that gave away the match. Idris comes into him. Rahman plays it out. Doesn't want to take the single. Got to take these singles. That's a single there for me. And Rahman doesn't want to... Remember, dot balls. If you dot balls are what lose you this match. Rahman, we know he's not quick between the wickets. You can't rely just on boundaries. Comes Idris again. Slower ball. Slow and wide, though. Wide called. You can see Adam Harrington in front of me here, shaking the head there. I don't know if he's shaking the head because of the wide or shaking the head because, once again, it's a bad hair day for him. Eagles at the moment are pipped to be the favourites, but a couple of wickets changes all of that. It's another leave, it's another wide. Needing 10s, so at the moment they're all right. Idris just trying to take the pace off. You can see what Idris is trying to do. We know that Rahman, he loves to hit over the leg side. And they have got 2 players in that area. Remember, this is, after this over, the player play is done. Got Harrington at long on, and you've got a mid-wicket in place as well. He will go for it, and he's miscued. Harrington coming in, can he get there? Oh, what? What an effort. And he almost takes the catch. He had to come sliding in. Almost gets there. He had the ball and the back. He's back to me, so I couldn't see if he cleanly took this. Just see here. Oh, he almost gets there. What a big moment that is. Rahman getting dropped on 0. And now Tajinder high in the air. Fielder's going back. And it's going to land over the rope. It's 6 runs. He just gets on it. Fielder is chasing it. Singh. Dilip Singh, that is the captain. He's jumping up and down. He can't stay still. He's nervous. Just gets enough on it. Idris, once again, the Tajinder. Slower. This time he sneaks it in. End of the over. They're halfway there. 25 for 1. Place in the final up for grabs. Remember that final, I'll let you know if there's any changes to the final, the time of the final. At the moment, I'd say not. Final scheduled to start at 5:30 local, 5:30, 3 to 3:30 local time. 15:30 scheduled time for the final. Idris. Just hang on a minute. Wait a minute. We're just getting the scores updated. I think it's actually 26 maybe is the score, but yeah, more than halfway there. Gets a swivel on this, and it's gonna go all the way. A brilliant effort by the fielder to try and stop it. Climbing high, springing off his feet. But Rahman this time, after being dropped on 0, gets it away. I say dropped on 0. I should say more gave a chance, half chance. It's a brilliant effort from Harrington, but just couldn't hold on to it. .32. One down. Chima gone, but this time Rahman and Saran are looking to get them home. Amit looking to get that wicket. Oh, he's got him on the back foot just as the sun starts to come out again. We might even see a spectacular rainbow. You never know. Oh, there's the dark clouds, the sun trying to burst through. It's hit firmly. And it's going to be fielded there. Well fielded. And Tajinder, he'll be swinging, we know that. He's going to have a big old swing here. Got to just check the field as well. He's got those 3 men on the leg side waiting for him. He's got a very straight long on. Nobody out there. Oh, that's Gandhi. And that is humongous. That is the biggest 6 down the leg side that you'll see. That's going in to the swamp. It's a Gandhi ball, and it's been mullered. I don't think the umpires have called it a no-e. It was probably on the way down, but I don't think it's come down yet off the bat. It's still going. It's high. It's circling our orbit for years to come, that one. And this one will be a wide. That takes it to 40. Just 10 runs away from getting their revenge over ICCP after losing to them twice. The last time was a 5-over-a-side match in the rain. Oh, that's a slower delivery, which is only going to play one way. Not going to change that, whether it's a slow ball, quick ball, wide ball, short ball. John Heesham saying that was a hit of the day. It certainly was. It's still going, John. It's still going. This is played into the ground. Just going to take the single. End of the over. Jinder will go back on strike. 3 completed. 41 for 1. 12 balls to come. 9 required from it. The Eagles looking to fly into the final. And I just noticed when that massive 6 was hit by Tajinder, Adam Harrington in front of me just basically looked to the players to his left and said, yeah, I want it. I'm bowling the next one. So Adam, he's going to give it his everything here. He's got to be a little bit careful also about his footing. I know the covers were out there, but it was just a little bit damp. Now, Tajinder knows what's coming here. I'm surprised they haven't pushed a 3rd back, because he does like to bowl or banging it into the deck. And that's exactly what he does here. Gets the first one through, dot ball. Tajinder will be swinging. He gets an edge on this. It's going to fly away, you feel. Dot ball to start. Dot ball to gold dust. Dot balls help your cause. high in the air. And this one looks like it's going to be a teaser, but it's going to go all the way. Balle, 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 ginna sona. Que guay, que genial, que grande eso es. Ese golpe es muy dulce. Más dulce de tarta de chocolate. 6 carreras más. The double teapot there from Harrington. Boundaries are 50 meters. That one went 51. It's enough. 3 runs for victory. Any boundary will do it now. Slower ball. Well disguised there by Harrington. Take a look at Adam. Hasn't he given us plenty to talk about? Adam Harrington gives us a little smile there as well. Maybe you can hear me talking about him. Next time we return, I'm going to bring him a longer pair of trousers. And big shout out to Oliver as well, his brother. In comes Adam. Gets another one through. Well bowled. 2 balls to come in the over. Still needing the 3. Can they take it into the last and cause a little bit of panic for the Mickelson Eagles? Has he got a way through here for Saran? Maybe another slow one here, perhaps. Tajinder will want to get bat onto ball here. And he doesn't. It's another dot. He's pleading for a wide. He's not going to get it. Looks like we could go into the last here. Tajinder dotting up. It ain't over yet, folks. It ain't over yet. Well, it is now. That is out of the middle. That will go all the way, and it is done and dusted. It will be 6 from Tajinder Saran, the very last ball of Harrington. He'll go for 12, and the target has been achieved, and they do it with a hole over to spare. So we know who our 2 finalists will be, folks. The final a bit later on today, about 45 minutes away at the moment. I don't know if there's going to be any delays to that. If I hear anything, I'll let you know, or keep an eye on your screens. But it's victory here for the Mickelson Eagles. They will get their revenge, and revenge is sweet for them over International CC Brussels. And they will be playing Ostend in the Challenger Division final later today. Well played to them. Well done to both sets of players as well. It's never easy when the rain comes in. And liking that, a big hug from Dilip Singh and Sai Tepi for each other. A lot of respect from these players towards one another. And that's nice to see. So they're in the final, the Eagles, taking on Ostend. And I hope you enjoyed that finish. And, well, maybe Saran is starting to come good on finals day. Chima goes cheaply. But Abdul Rahman, who couldn't get himself on strike, and Tajinder Saran finish off the job. So we'll take a break now. Remember, as I said, the final is scheduled to start at 3:30 local time, which is some 45 minutes from now. And I don't believe there's any delays there. So unless we have any rain, we will come back and get you ready for the final. So you've got a bit of a break now. Don't miss the final. Let's hope the final doesn't get spoiled with the rain. Let's hope that the showers that were forecasted for today have come and gone, because this is the final I think we all want to see. Ostend, the team that finished top of the standings, up against the team that finished 3rd and just a point behind ICCB. But we know they've got some good players. They've got some sensational hitters of the ball. And for me, maybe in the field, I think that the Mickelson Eagles have been the best team in the field. Their fielding has been superb. And I think that's probably what, for me, has got them in the final. They've taken some wonderful catches. They've displayed that here today. And in this match, well, how about that? Something you don't see or hear of very often. 2 forfeits, the hat-trick, the only hat-trick we've had here in Belgium so far from Ravi Chaudhary, 4 for 6, and then the captain, Dilip Singh, 4 for 12 as well. I'm really racking my brain to see and think of when the last time I remember that happening, and I don't think I can remember a time. Somebody may be able to refresh my memory. So we're going to take a short break here now. We're hoping that the weather stays good, and we'll be back in just under 45 minutes time for the big one, the final. Hello viewers, well the wait is over. Welcome to the Rado coin toss for the final, featuring the Michelin Eagles taking on Ostend. It will be Dilip, you to call, heads or tails?
Tails.
Tails is the call, and it has landed heads. What would you like to do? Ah, that's a bit of a surprise this time from Captain Omid, saying that Ostend are going to have a ball first in the final.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado.
Hello everybody and welcome back. Well, yes, that was a bit of a surprise. Ostend usually like to win the toss and have a bat, but I think that's maybe an element of surprise there from Captain Omid Rahimi. I think he knows that the Michelin Eagles probably do want to be chasing, so the captain there from Ostend, he wants to put Michelin Eagles into bat. He wants them to do what they don't want to be doing. Thing is, though, if their batters do click, it could be a bit of a mistake. And Tejinder Saran will take the first ball this time. Now, they keep chopping and changing this, don't they? And I said in the last match when Chima, I think he got one on his pads and he just pushed a single and Tejinder went on strike, and said, well, maybe they should stick to Tejinder on strike, because you know what he's going to do? He's going to go for it straight away. He's the man you want to get clicking in the power play. And he did score some runs in that win against ICCB, 27 not out. But he also did give a chance, and he does give you a chance early. You've got to take it pretty early. With the ball first up, looks like it's going to be Shahid Mohammed. He's come into the side here, Shahid Mohammed. I don't recognise his name from earlier matches, and pretty short. So Shahid Mohammed has just turned up here for the final. It's going to be played off the back foot pretty firmly, and Jinder Singh starts with a single. Welcome to everybody. And what have you been doing while you've been waiting? I think some people have been catching up with cricket happening in different places. They're in Finland, where Portugal and Spain are playing in that final. And also, of course, there's a test match that's happening too, England versus Pakistan. But I think everybody comes flooding back, because this is where the real action is. So here we go. Well, played with a little bit of calmness from Chima. Is this the calm before the storm, maybe? Shahid Mohammed getting a little bit of respect here from the two hard-hitting batters. Well, they're liking this. Has it come off the pad, or is there any bat involved? Well, they're pleading with both umpires. Let's have a look here. It's hard to tell there, because you have Shahid coming right in front of us. Shahid reckons his glove. Tejinder, he's not interested. No, it doesn't look there. I mean, it certainly impact on the thigh pad first. Does it then come off the glove? It's very difficult to tell. That's going to be called a wide by the umpire, by Hassan Shah out there with Ricky. Your umpires for the final. Majid will be watching from the tent, acting as the third umpire. That's where Paolo is. Big shout out to our scorers as well, to Munib and Majid. That one's in the slot, and it had to go, and it will go. It's picked up beautifully. The first boundary. Shaba, Kinna Sona. And we're off. Boom. Shaka Lagya. Hear them saying, wait, karke, wait, karke. And Dilip Singh looks like he's got his pads on over there as he's applauding the first boundary of the final. And there's your second as he crunches this one away. Over it goes. Well, that's hit the top of the wooden chalet roof. Clonk. Take a look at this. Damaging the woodwork from one wood to another. And, well, if anything fell off that, you might as well make a bat out of it because it's got a pretty good middle. Vamos Martinez, ¿qué tal? Slightly slower this time. Slow and outside the off, swings and misses. End of the first over, 15 coming from it. Go at 15s and get 150 on the board. That will be very challenging. It's been a low-scoring day, though, hasn't it? 122 to 127 when the Macklin Eagles chased that with 13 balls to go. That was the eliminator. Hent went, and the Eagles, they flew into qualifier number 2. But before then, it was Ostend taking on ICCB. Ostend struggled to 109, but ICCB struggled even more, 68 for 9. That put them in the clash against the Macklin Eagles. And the Eagles, in a rain-affected DLS result, winning by 9 wickets. With 6 balls to go, that's a big wide. The first up here from Aziz. This Mohammed starts with a wide. Ishanullah Babar diving to his right to make the stop. That could be another, and it will be. Ricky gives the wide. Aziz Mohammed doesn't seem to be too happy with the call. He's trying something different here, Aziz. We've seen him do this before. He's changing his angle around the wicket. And launched. That's the problem with this angle. Somebody like Chima, who is so good off his pads, well, he'll mincemeat you if you don't get it right. And that one sailed away. Nice looking shot. Gets a swivel on this. It's, as it gets put away. Nervy, as all final days are, says Thomas Martinez. You're not wrong there. Oh, and they're liking this one, and he's gone. Catch is taken. Chima coming down the track here. It's not a good shot. Chima coming out to attack. Aziz gets the edge on this. That's a big wicket. It's not a good shot from Chima, though. I mean, he's coming dancing down. Why is he doing this so early on in his innings? And the thing is, it's not the way that he plays. It's a shot that is very out of character. And maybe Thomas Martinez is, like you're saying, it's just the nerves of finals day. So Chima, he helped the Macklin Eagles big time getting the win over Hent with a 65. But he hasn't performed in qualifier number 2, and he's going to get out cheaply in the final, playing a rash shot there. Goes for 7 of 3. No mistakes from Babar, takes a good catch. And Aziz gets his man. Abdul Rahman comes in at number 3. Just a little bit more rain. Bit of drizzle starts to fall as Rahman places away. Yeah, the rain coming back here, unfortunately. Seems to be an issue in a lot of places at the moment. The rain, after a very hot, baking summer. And just in 5 days, when we got here, everything was brown. They're liking this as well. It's a big appeal. Rahman is unmoved. So is the umpire. Yeah, I don't think the bat is anywhere near this. Here comes that rain. And of course, once again, if there's one team that doesn't want the rain, that is, he's being made to rush here, Rahman, and he doesn't like to rush, does he? I think he's the perfect candidate for men's grooming day. I bet you he likes to take his time for getting himself groomed in the morning. He is a very immaculately dressed man. Not a hair out of place. One's going to get through. Rahman is going to have to run again as the rain starts to get heavier. Now, that's the wide ball signal. Now, this was the forecast that we were worried about. We weren't expecting the heavy downpour that we had earlier. But this is the one that was on the schedules that we were hoping we'd miss. Every time that rain comes, the wind also dies away. So we need that wind to blow this away. As this going to be whipped away, and it's not going to be stopped by the fielder. Trying to get a foot on this. Not quite out the middle from Rahman, but he has managed to put it away. It's going to be 4 runs. Yeah, going back to what I was talking about, if the weather plays his part here, then I think the Auckland Eagles know that if there's no play at all and this final gets abandoned, then it will be that man there, Ahmed Rahim, who will get his hands on that beautiful European Cricket Network trophy, because they finished above their opponents in the standings. That's basically another reason why you need to be looking to always finish well and finish above all the other teams. John Gray is saying after this shower, it should clear for the duration of the game. That's whipped away. Well, John Gray, you were the weatherman for us yesterday, and you did get your prediction and your forecast right. Well, I hope you're right. And people are saying that with all the hot summer we've had, we're bound to get a bad winter. I suppose it depends where you are. And Thomas Martinez in Madrid, I know, can get pretty nasty there. Whereas from us in south in Torrevieja, not so much. Good comeback from Hakeem after being played away for a boundary. But Hakeem, one of 4 bowlers today that has picked up 4 wickets. That's firmly struck. I'm going to run these, but he's not going to get 2 because, oh, well, Rahman is being made to run. Rahman has run. Make a note of that, everybody. That's the date today. The 21st of August. Abdul Rahman has run 2, and he's made it home. You can see that in between some of these dark clouds, there is some blue sky. Short, goes for it, gets it pretty good. It's an interesting ball to bowl, bearing in mind that you haven't got anybody back either at third or on the 45, or they're at mid-wicket. And Tajinder Saran gets tested with the short ball, and he whips it away pretty well. It's a pretty fine hook shot. No danger of being called there. It's going to be 4. They had a player back there. It's catchable. And now he gets him back outside the off. That's where Tajinder misses out on a lot of his runs, I feel. And I think the biggest problem is for him, he also gives a lot of dot balls away. So he's got to work on that. But in that area, he don't need to work on anything. That is timed beautifully, just like the Rado watch you're seeing on your screens. That's a Rado super shot. Sweet out of the middle. Boom, boom, boom. But the Maria shot. That's Tajinder Saran at his best. That's his shot. He's absolutely cream crackered it. It's the end of 3 overs, and it's probably the best power play that we've seen in the day. It has been low scoring. They have lost the wicket of Chima early, but Tajinder at the moment is going well. 29 of 11, and he hasn't given a chance this time early. Other days to talk about today: International Remembrance and tribute to the victims of terrorism. Yeah, very serious one, that. Hawaiian Shirt Day. I went to liven things up just a little bit on Peacock Friday. Not Peacock Friday weather, though. And it's certainly not the weather for Sumuni Day, which is when we should be enjoying a layered Italian ice cream with cream fruit and nuts. for the authentic experience, you don't use a spoon, you use a knife because you have to slice it. I don't think I've ever had a spumoni, and I want to try it. Where do I find it? On this day in 1911, Leonardo da Vinci's Mona Lisa was stolen by 3 Italian handymen. How could they? It wasn't recovered until 1913. Swing and a miss again. Dotting up Said Khan, who has come into his own today. Said Khan, he bowled beautifully well in the earlier match. On will be a wide. Just as I say, he bowled beautifully well. He bowls a wide. Yeah, going back to the Mona Lisa, and because of that, the media sensation helped make it one of the world's most famous paintings. Oh dear. Oh dear. Minimo, we've been there before. Rico, what have you done? Everybody is saying. Everyone's pointing the finger at me. That is a... We've seen this before from Said Khan, and I don't really understand how it happened. I mean, right now I could say maybe it is the weather. But he bowled so well in the last match. It's another one that's going to be fired down the leg side, and this time Shanullah Babar is ready for it. 50 has come up because of that 5 wides. By the way, here's a little question for you, for your brain buffs. When, in which year did Hawaii become the 50th US state? On this day, back in when, people? Back in when? That's chipped up in the air. Could be a wicket here. Oh, nobody can get there. He's very, very fortunate. Abdul Rahman, he just chipped it up in the air, but what he's managed to do is hit it, first of all, not very well. And secondly, he's hit it pretty straight, so the 2 fielders out there not able to get there. Oh, it would have been a spicy one if it was held, but that went quick and fast. Let's see this again. Tries to take the catch, not able to, and now the ball disappears into Nick the Brown Bear zone. And if it keeps on going, it's going to where the alligators and the crocodiles are. Crocalicious down there in the swamp. And there is a proper swamp there. Believe you me. Interesting at the moment, 46 to 54% in favour still of Ostend. It hasn't changed, it's always stayed in favour of Ostend. That's down the ground, it's high up in the air, it's not going to be saved. It's a brilliant effort there. Well, he hasn't got the build, Ahmed Rahimi, for ballet, but he certainly does a really good effort here. Look at that, like a ballerina to try and save the 6. He's not able to do so. Tajinder gets another one away. 50-50 now. And it's a wide ball call, but still chased. Look at the wides in this one. The big over, no, 19 off it. But he does pick up wickets as well. Let's just remember that. And here we go. Will this be a wicket, or is it going behind everybody? It's gone past. It's been kicked. It's been thrown. It's a little bit of everything happening here. Argy Bargy as well for Tajinder with Babar trying to get in. Let's take a look at this. I think this is a bit of taking team fielding to another level. Have a look. There we go. I'll pass it to you. You have a throw in, and then right at the last moment there, Tajinder trying to scramble in almost gets wiped out. It will go magical. It goes for 21, mainly because of all those wides. 67 for 1. Tajinder Saran has moved to 41. Will, after all those little failures, after showing so much promise at the beginning of the tournament, will he come good in the final? At the moment, we're looking at Abdul Rahman, and he's going to get a pretty ugly wide ball again here from Aziz. The walk goes back to his mark. So this time a swing and a miss. Gets dot ball in. Dot ball's gold dust. Some of the other days that we talked a bit about today. And it's another dot. So is this sticking to his plan here? Yeah, Gold Cup Parade in Charlottetown is a must-see event full of excitement and vibrant displays. It's the largest parade in Atlantic Canada as it features a dazzling array of floats. And that one will be a wide. Marching bands, antique cars and giant balloons. Doesn't like to step to the ball, does he, Rahman? He relies on his reach. Problem is that reach going to give him the power to play a safe shot, or is it just going to get him into trouble? Aziz, I wonder if you might try a slower delivery here. 2 wides and 2 dots in the over so far. Oh, it's the same shot again. Rahman playing and missing more than he's doing anything else at the moment. That's now 10 deliveries he's had for 6 runs. Dilip Singh got to be thinking about you-know-what. Jinder has a chat with him. A bit of pressure, I think, here on Rahman. I think he feels that he's got to get this one away. He'll be having another go. Aziz knows that as well. Just hits this straight down the ground. It'll just be a single as the rain does now kind of eased off. Hasn't quite completely stopped, but much clearer skies above us. 70 up. Tajinder needs to make something out of this over. And he can't get bat on ball on this one. Practices a shot down the ground, but that's after he swung and missed at it. Yeah, so streets coming alive there. In Charlottetown, most must see. Slower delivery, held this one back. Aziz, very good over. Very, very good over. Aziz Mohammed, 1 for 19. Just the 4 runs from it. That will help to slow things down a little on what has been a low-scoring finals day. Shanula to bowl the next. Nobody out on the offside. Probably because they know there's not going to be too many play there. That's going to be a pretty big wide, but that's the plan here. You can see the plan from West End. All the bowlers have been asked to bowl outside the off. They've got a fielder in the catching position. You've got point, cover, an extra, and also a short extra. Oh, that's caught him. Well, that's hurt him. He could get himself run out. Well, where's this caught him? I think this has caught him. Oh, no. Oh, no. It's caught him in the goolies. Kinda mere bante gaye. Oh, sata lag gayi. Oh, gaya thalle. Ah, dekh lo. Hi, hi, hi. Oh. And he says, Tadja. Then he has to get himself in. He's in trouble here, Tajinder. The furniture has been moved. Oh, mere or mere bunt. Oh dear, look at that. We can laugh, but we're laughing with the legs crossed. That's hurt him. Hai Satalagi. He's rolling around there. Now, he gets up here now and... Oh, that's going to take time to recover. That's caught him right in the cojones. Oh, madre mia. And this is when Taranjit Singh... Well, they're bringing out a bottle of water for him. That'll help. And this is when Tajinder Singh... Well, he's up and about. He's still counting them. Uno, dos. Vale, eso bien, hay dos. Well, takes his time to compose. But that's hit him hard. The thing was, I think it's uplifted him. Literally. Well, I don't know what Tajinder Saran's plans for the weekends were, but I think they might have been changed here now. But he's still going to stay there and score the runs. This is the interesting thing. So, Shanula Ibrahim Kal has got his man in one way. Now he's going to try and get him out. Let's see. He's been hurt. He's been shaken. He's had the wind taken out of him. And now, let's see if he can pump himself back up. Tajinder. Ay yaar, badi lagi minnoं के अंदर badi lagi, बांटे गए मेरे. And then he goes swinging, clever bit of bowling. It has to be said from Ibrahim Kal. Right. Things just slowing down a little bit here. Only 4 of the last. No boundary so far of this one. Plays this firmly, and oh, that's going to get away. And of all the people, is Hakeem. Just the second bounce. He waited for the second bounce, and this one, it was too close to him. But Tajinder gets a little bit of luck getting that one away. The field, the way it's been set, by the way, they've got 1, 2, 3 on the leg side, and then 2 there on the offside, all straight. It's the field that we've seen used a lot here. Is one that the Beckland Eagles have been using as well. Oh, that's Gandhi. Oh, that's going to be a massive bonus. Massive, massive bonus in this over. It's going to be a minimal. Well, goes for pace on this time. Ishanullah fires it down the leg side, and in an over that was going so well. First of all, the error in the field from Hakeem, which gave 4 away. And then the 5 wides. Disaster, really. Just when everything was going kind of to plan. Now a bit of an inside edge. This one could also go all the way. And it will go for 4. 4 more. They're all starting to happen. First the 4, then the 5 wides, and now another. They've gone up here now to 85. That one was just bad luck. Shanola now trying to get out of this over. Still got 2 balls to bowl because of the wide to start. That wasn't the problem. It was the 5 wides that hurt. 50 deterrent. And now he skies it up in the air. Could be 50 and out. And the 2 just stare at each other. Oh boy. Tajinder gets to 50, and then he should have been out. And first the bowler and the fielder, they're running to each other. There's no calling at all. Take a look at this. This is terrible. Really is. They're running towards each other, and they just look at each other, and nobody goes to try and take the catch. Slower ball, but it's another big wide. He can't get out of this over. It's very much a 50-50 here. Catching chance to take Taran on 50. Doesn't get taken. They both look at each other. The bowler, Imran Akil. And I'm not sure who that is with the blue cap on. It might be Shahid Mohammed. Goes for it and gets it. Going, gone. Abdul Rahman finally gets one out of the middle as well. And that will be his first Maximo. That is a very, very expensive over. In total, 22 coming from it. 93 for one. And it started well with a wide, then some dots. And then the error. You know, I always say little things can make a big difference. There was the little error on the boundary when the ball went for 4. And then straight after that, it went 5 wides, and then there was another boundary. So 93 for one, 4 overs still to go. Saeed Hakim gets called back to try to end the carnage, and this one's gone through. Nothing going right here at the moment. It's a classic example, this, how a game can change because of a little moment of whatever you want to call it, madness, bad luck, lacking concentration. The 4 from Hakim, and after that, it's all gone pear-shaped pretty quickly. There's an edge on that. Tajinder Saran now gets another lucky boundary. It was an inside edge that got him to his 50. And the slower ball this time. Yeah, so once again, it was, as I thought it may have been, Shahid Mohammed and the bowler, Ishanullah, just basically staring at each other. And they didn't even try and take the catch. But how many more can he capitalise as a result of that? Well, not too many. That's a great delivery. And look at the joy there from Saeed Hakim. First time, really, I think we've seen this Yorker, and it is too good for Saran. So he only capitalises by adding another 4 runs after being dropped. A great delivery. Full Yorker length. Chakde patte. Dande chake punje rakadite. And Tajinder will go, but he's made 55. Got his team a start, 55 of 24. Hakim comes back and knocks his castle over in emphatic style. Dilip Singh has brought himself in at number 4, the captain. He joins Abdul Rahman out there. Now he's got to watch for this Yorker. Hakim will be looking to do it again. It's great to see that brighter weather has come our way. Swing and a miss from Dilip. Hakim, after going for that unlucky inside edge for 4, now trying to come back here. Hit up in the air, and it won't carry to a fielder. It will just be a single. And they wouldn't want to be losing Abdul Rahman here. He hasn't really got started. Probably Safi, I would say, probably next to come in. And Rahman, they're liking it. Umpire says not out. Hakim kind of starts to appeal, but stopped it. It's a very good over from Hakim. Only the 5 runs do come from it. The 4 in the boundary, and then a single. So 98 for 2. 3 overs to go. expected at the moment 140. I think if they get to the 140, they'll be happy with that now. If they get there or not, for me, depends really on Abdul Rahman. He's got to click. I think if they get his wicket, then I feel that I don't see them getting there, because the likes of Tajinder gone, Chima went very early. The Rahman is going to be key from here on in, I feel. And by the way, it was 1959 is when Hawaii became the 50th US state. Well done if you got it right. Wide ball to start as Said Khan, who went for 21 in his first, comes back. He's just got to avoid, I mean, if he's trying to get the ball outside the off with the field that's been set here, I can understand it. Though I also, well, they are making a change here. Square leg comes up because third goes back on the boundary. Extra cover also back, and then all the others are in the hitting zone, in the V, down the ground. Going to be another wide from Saeed. So they've got third who's dropped back to the boundary. Then 1, 2, 3 inside the circle on the offside from point to cover. Extra cover back on the boundary. Omid Rahimi there had a wide long off. Then they got one very straight long on. That's another wide. So 3 on the spin. Just missing the line only by a fraction. And then they've got a very wide long on as well. So 2 wide, a long on, long off wide, and 1 right in the middle of them. And now he's maybe caught a bit of the boot or something there as he's angled this in towards the leg stump. Unfortunately, Captain Singh just needed to try and get out of the way of it. It would have been another wide. Good take from Babar. Swinging hard, gets the bottom of the bat on it. Rahman, I think it's important that he tries to now dictate the strike, but he's got to make it count. He himself has been too many dot balls. He swung and missed many. And this is going to be another wide, but you can see how he's, what I mean about the technique of Rahman. He doesn't really try to get to the pitch of the ball. He's not one for moving his feet. He's got that open stance. He's just waiting for anything that comes into his pads to try and whip it away on the leg side. High up in the air. Now this is a big moment. Fielder getting underneath it. Shanula will take the catch. And Saeed Khan picks up the wicket. He's got the knack of, he gets one. And that's going to be the end of Rahman. This one comes right at the toe end of the bat. See there, he doesn't quite get it right, and that's going to be a big wicket. That will slow things down. So the 140 now looks a long way away. The unlucky number 13 for him. But of 14 deliveries, just 1-4-1-6, it's not really the kind of innings you need from him. Well, who knows? Maybe somebody else can go out there and make things happen. Now, Moiz Ali is going to give it a go. He did start in the match against ICCB with a big 6. And let's see if Moiz can get into his rhythm pretty quickly. Well, it's going to start with one which he doesn't have to do anything with. Another wide. It's something that we saw deployed by the Eagles against Hent when they bowled 29 extra, 26 of those were wides. This one is going to just be stopped down the ground. So in this match, we've seen 27 wides. There's no other extras, all wides, 27 of them. Make that 28. This time, Singh does get out of the way of it. So, Ostend, strangely enough, with those wickets going, are now back favourites. It was a 50-50, but Ostend becoming favourites. The computer, knowing that they were the team that finished top, is backing them. Not a very good shot, not a sensible shot. Arias, batters, Arias. Look at where the ball is and play the shot on merit. See, there gives you an idea of where a lot of these balls are being pitched. Oh, bit of an inside edge on here. Might get a boundary, just slowing up. And, well, the fielder's gone into the bushes. He comes back. And he's done enough to make the save. I think some of the people there on their bicycles got a little bit afraid. And now they're taking some buzzers. And they are going to take... I think they get a 3 here. Yeah, well, the fielder was running towards the boundary there. Made the stop. A little back flick with the foot. Thought he was going to run into the cycles. He was probably saying to them, you should have given me the cycle. So take 3. I think it's... you haven't seen too many 3s there in this tournament. 109 for 3. Ostend becoming big favourites according to the win. 2 overs still to go. And they need big shots. Dilip Singh 5 of 6. We've seen him retire himself out if he's not going well. He's retired batters out as well. Ishanullah coming back. Slow ball to start with. We'll take a single. I wonder if it's worth taking a gamble here and getting someone like Safi in. Sajid Safi, who else perhaps can... You need somebody who's willing to and able to give it the big hit, because runs really are starting to dry up here. Moyes hits it. There is a fielder there. We'll make the save. Boundaries. It's all about saving boundaries at the moment. Just a single. We're on the Nelson. Will there be a wicket on the Nelson? No, but there'll be another wide, as wide's now getting close to being into the 30s. They've done themselves too many favours with these extras. I wonder what the time is like as well in these innings. It'd be interesting to check. See what the umpires feel about that, because they've got to be running behind with so many extras. Well, that's a better delivery, but listen, I'm not the captain. The captain's out there. If I'm the captain, if I'm Dilip Singh, I'm retiring myself out. Moiz Ali might say, hey, captain, do you fancy a walk? Because he's doing the same thing, and he's not the only one. Abdul Rahman, 13 balls for 13 runs of 14 balls. They're not helping the cause. And now he comes charging. He's going to get himself run out. Yeah, he's going to go. And I think Moyes probably did have a chat with him, say, hey, look, you know, you're not really helping us here. You either have to get out or you can try to do something. So he comes charging down. And you can see that Moyes is saying, if you think I'm going to run myself out for you, no. You're the one who's got to go. I think whether that was the plan or not, it's worked out right, because somebody's got to come in and make a difference. And it's Ismail who's coming in. I don't know if Ismail's the right guy. Ismail's somebody else who, for me, has swung and missed too many. I want Safi out there. I think Safi's the guy for me. Singh gets himself run out. 6 of just 9 deliveries. Right, let's see if Ismail can do something. Well, he's got hold of this pretty well, and it will go all the way. So that's going to help. That's applause. And maybe Ismail he's going to be there. It's basically, they've been bowling pace off there. All the bowlers are cleverly taking the pace off because the batters are swinging and missing. So you need somebody who can get hold of this. And, well, Mohammed Ismail Gets one away, but that's only one ball. Let's see what else he could do here. Now, he does swing and miss at one as well. So, end of the over. Ishanula does well. He's bowled very well indeed. It's 118 before going into the last over. Are they going to get to that 130? They need 12 to do that. Or will they stay at around the 120 something? We'll have to wait and see. And just interesting to see what the time element is. Obviously, I think the umpires will decide. I really do think that they're below the rate here. I mean, with that many wide, they've got to be running behind. But I haven't seen anything from the umpires. And it looks like, yeah, nothing has come up. So they'll carry on. Probably if he holds on to it, I think that's wise from Sakani. This is Haroon Sakani. Good start from him. If he throws this and misses, they'll get another. You can see the wicketkeeper there saying, aste. Doesn't matter. It tells you about the shot selection, where they've been looking to hit the ball. Only 3% has gone into that backward point area. And they're not the only team to be in that category. I think in this Challenger division, a lot of the teams have been this way. Be interesting to see how that changes when we go to the Premier division starting on Monday. That's played out in the offside one. That's a bit better. We haven't seen too many out there. And Ismail, he hits his second six. That takes him to 125. They still need a few more here. 122 was the highest score that we've seen on finals day here today from Hent. And it wasn't enough. The Brooklyn Eagles got there. 127 for 3. So it's been a low-scoring day. So if they can get a 130-something, 3 more balls to go, they might just fancy themselves to defend it. Sakani. It's worked away, but there is a fielder out there. You just needed to go find. Got to be looking to push here. I think you got to go. And the wicketkeeper can't get the ball in his hands. And when he does, he throws it away. Oh, it should have been looking for another. It's definitely another there. Ismail, I think, just wants to hog the strike. But you had to go there. Keeper makes the error. Couldn't take the ball. Couldn't get it back to Sakani. And then when he does throw it unnecessarily, he throws it wildly. 127. Ismail hits it down the ground. Fielder's coming across. And that's going to be, well, is it going to be 6 or 4? What happens here? Ahmed Rahimi almost gets knocked out here by Aziz Mohammed. What's the decision here? Take a look at this. Was a catching opportunity, perhaps. And watch here right at the last moment. Yeah, it had to pull away. Is that going for 6? I think it must have gone for 6. It does. So 133 with the ball to go. And it's going to finish with, is it going to be a dot? Are they going to mess this up? No, they're not. It'll be a run out. Ismail will go. Nothing off the last ball. 134 will be the target. 133. And a run out of the very last ball. Another dot ball. That's been the problem here. I think dot percentage, that's what we'll have to look at when it comes to the start of the Premier. What's the dot percentage going to be? It's been pretty high in this one in the Challenger division when too many batters are looking to play the big shot on the leg side and missing too many deliveries. Having said that, though, on a low-scoring finals day, and it is the final, then the McLaren Eagles have got the runs on the board, and I would say they've got to a par score here. So 134 is going to be the chase. You can see that the win predictor has had Ostend as favourites all the way through. The best that McLaren Eagles have done is they've took it to a 50-50 at one point, and that was when we saw that big over go for 22 over number 6. But then Hakim came back with an absolute beauty. Got the wicket off Tajinder and only went for just 5 runs. And then, to be fair, the Eagles never really took off again. So we're going to take a short break now of about 10 minutes time. Do join us back for the reply then from Ostend, and their hard hitters needing 134 for victory. The 2 opening batters, I think, will be the key. Join us back when we return in 10.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
And we're back for the final innings of this Challenge Division. In the final, Ostend are chasing 134 for victory in the final. Posted there by the Mechelen Eagles, thanks to a half century from Tajinder Saran, and also to a number of extras, 29 wides. And there was a little flurry there from Ismail, who made 20. That would help them as well. They're ready to go. The umpire has a quick count of the number of players on the field. Says, yep, that's good. Swing and a miss here. Safi never got a chance to go out there with the bat, which surprised me a little, but he's going to be opening the bowling. Gets the first one past. I mean, now it's going to be a big wide. It's an excellent stop there from Tajinder. But that's the plan here. You know that. They will be telling the bowlers, keep it outside the off, keep it outside the off. And there's another one. And this one is going to be another wide. It's close. The other thing is, my only thing with this plan is, I think I said the same when Ostend bowlers were doing the same. I don't mind that plan, but I think the bowler also needs some protection, and I think that has to be the third going back. The third, maybe even also backward point, perhaps. Oh, scuffed that, doesn't go. Oh, there could be in trouble here. Good throw, and he's in trouble. I think he could be very close to being out here. Maybe he just makes it. The quick pick up and throw from Moyes, who couldn't take the catch. And Paul watching, doesn't realise his partner's coming, and he does well. And he only gets in because that throw was rather wide. If it was at the stumps, if it was an easier take there from Tajinder, get the feeling that Hakeem could have been in trouble. Hakeem opening up with Ahmed Rahimi. They don't go with Ahmed Zai. A bit of an inside edge on this one. Go to the boundary. It'll just be a single. A lot of banter out there, a lot of talk. Thomas Martinez giving us an update that Lorne gets. The fade is out, 96 for 3 after 12.4. Tiff takes the catch on the boundary, and earlier there was a lot of talk about a great catch taken by Christian Munoz, the Spanish captain. That guy is a great catcher of the ball. Played out. Bowler does the fielding, and look at the way the fielders come. 3 fielders have come running to back that up. And Hamza Munir continues to go forward and congratulate Safi on another dot. Start of the weekend, everybody. Share the meal. Come on, do a good deed as well. Part of the UN World Food Programme. Scan the QR code to donate to people who need it the most. It's another swing and a miss. And Ahmed Rahimi, the only player to score a century in the Challenger Division. That was early at the start of match day 3. 109, not out. He batted all the way through against ICC Brussels. He hasn't quite found his rhythm the last few innings. He seems to be searching for the ball. And now he could have searched for the edge. They've all gone up. The umpire remains unmoved. Well, everybody is around the bat, or the batter. The umpire here says not out. They can't believe it. Well, let's see if we see anything here. Oh, it's going to be difficult with this angle. Let's see here. Well, it's hard to say yay or nay, but everybody goes up. Look at them. They are up and about, and they can't believe it. That ball almost ends up hitting the keeper on the head. Tajinder Saran, who threw it up in the air. They were sure, every single one of the Michelin Eagles thought they had the big wicket of Rahimi. The umpire says no. Well, that's a big, big, big moment, isn't it? It's a good over from Safi. Only the 4 runs from it, but it would have been even better if they had the wicket of Rahimi. Hassan Shah, the umpire, remains unmoved under a lot of pressure. Now, what are your thoughts, everybody? Ola Kempings thinks it just missed the bat. Umpire's in the best position. Okay, Ravi Chaudhary, he was incredible with the ball in the win against ICCB. And he starts with a full pitched up delivery here to Hakeem. Tension, nerves, drama, excitement in the final. Tense. There's Ravi Chaudhary. Couple of steps, he comes back again. This time he just misses his line, wide ball. But you can see the plan. The plan is there. Keep it outside the off. Don't let these batters that love to play on the leg side get those big shots in. But if they do, they have got Dilip Singh sweeping on the long on boundary. They've all extra cover out. Right, it's up in the air, but he can't do anything about this. This one will go all the way over him. And we see the first boundary in the reply then from Ostend. And it's going to be a big one from Hakeem. Gets right underneath this. And it's smashed away for a big 6. I get the feeling that Hakeem has probably said to his captain, I'm opening with you. He was pumped up with the ball, wasn't he? 1 for 21 of his 2. Aziz Mohammed 1 for 19. And that's going to go for a big wide. The fielder does well as Tajinder couldn't stop it. Ravi, length was good, but not the direction. Bit of discussion here. Not sure between Ravi or not sure what they're waiting for here. The umpire is looking at the scores about something. Ravi Chaudhary having a chat, talking to umpire Ricky about something. Not sure what that was about. Now, some more discussion. So I'm not really sure what the discussion here is. I don't know if they're waiting. I think they were just confirming on the call from the umpire whether it was a wide or not. Still discussion here. Ravi Chaudhary seems to be the one who's having a chat with Ricky. And no ball is being called because they're saying that it misses the pitch completely. So now it's a free hit. A free hit. Hakeem has the license to go the full Monty here. And he's going to edge it. It's a good pickup. Oh, if that hit, it would have been interesting. That's brilliant work from the fielder there. Takes the catch, but he knows it's a free hit. Doesn't celebrate. Gets the throw in here. And if that had hit, he could have been struggling to get back. That's firmly hit. That's fingertips again. And it's going to be 4 runs. Remember that he had one blasted back at him in the last match as well, which he got a hand to. I think he gets a hand to this as well. If you're bowling full and straight, there's always a chance that this is going to happen. Just gets his fingertips, checks his fingernails. runs. Slower ball. Played away beautifully. So much better when he times the ball. That one is going to be 4 runs. It's a really nice shot. Just rocks back. Times it wonderfully. What a good shot that was. And that's going to be played away. Balle. Dinna Sona. Shaka Lagya. Well, Ravi Chaudhary just getting a little bit frustrated here. And nice shot. Whipped away beautifully. Give you the score in a moment. You can just see just getting the scoreboard updated. Going to go back to Safi. Tell you that. I can't tell you the score just yet. The scorers will have that up there in a moment. I think that's why the umpires are waiting as well. Gives me an opportunity to say a big hello to everybody that's watching. A lot of new people in there as well. And Trendy saying update the score. We'll give you that update. Maybe you can tell me, Lucky, do we know what the score is? People are asking. The book scorers will be able to tell us. I think that over probably, I'm going to guess, I reckon it went for about 16. I'm going to guess that it's probably around 20 something, but the scorers will sort that out in a moment. But big hello to everybody that's new. Don't forget, if you just come on, make sure that you've hit the like button. So if you come on, welcome everyone. Rico Full here from the European Cricket Network. Hope you're enjoying this final here in Belgium. Good news, the rain seems to be staying away because it was always forecasted. But yeah, if you just joined us, first of all, make sure you have liked on YouTube. And remember, you can send us a message like a lot of people that you see on there that are chatting away and saying hi. John Hisham there at the moment. See Chris Smith is on there as well. And who's that now? I can see that Anchit is saying good evening to me. Hello, Anchit, good evening. So do what Anchit's done. Just say hello, say good evening. You can give your name if you want. You can tell me to say hi to somebody. It's the start of the weekend. I started by me giving you a shout out. Looks like we are back ready to go. Returning back to the action now. In comes Safi with the ball. And a good delivery. That's where you want to be. That's where Chaudhary couldn't quite get it right. In fact, Chaudhary went for 23 in the end, so the score 27. Chaudhary bowled so well. Took the hat-trick, of course, in that qualifier number 2. That's hit pretty firmly. That's going to go all the way to the boundary. Bowler not happy. He feels that the fielder there, that's a Mohammed, no, that's not actually, it is, who's the fielder there? I think it is, yeah, I was right, it's Mohammed Ismail. Feels that he should have done better. I don't think he had any chance in that. That was hit so hard. It went past him in the gap. The sweeper not able to stop it. 4 runs. Rahimi starting to open up. Oh, now gets a spicy one. That's a quick, short delivery. I think that'll be his one for the over. And that's what the umpires are signaling now. One for the over. So can't bowl. That is a really spicy one. Kind of takes Tajinder by surprise as well. Goes for it. And I think he's going to get enough of this as well. He's going to go all the way over. 6 more. Omid Rahimi looking good in the final. Will he come good at the right time for his team, the same way that Tajinder did? to Ayan. Who else says that? Yeah, Rahimi in flow, says Anchit. Not wrong there, he certainly is. They need to find a way to get him out, but bowling there ain't going to help. As the captain of Ostend is starting to find his rhythm. The only Centurion in the series. He gets a swivel on this and plays that away. Wonderful shot. Ostend also, remember, posted the highest team total, 183 for one. That was in match number 11 against Brussels. Rahimi, the early Centurion. And the top batter, well, we've seen him. And he's adding to that. Gone past now 400 runs. Mohamed Rahimi. And that's going to be another boundary. He's just getting it all wrong. In fact, that's off the pads this time. And, well, Mohamed Rahimi saying, I hit the bat. Umpire saying, no, I'm giving it to your pads. And he's saying, well, look, if you want, I can go back and say you hit the other one out for your bat as well when you were caught. Rahimi shouldn't complain. If the umpire says it doesn't hit your bat, just go, look at this. You can see the debate there. Immediately saying, hey, I hit that. And the bowler saying, no, you didn't. He's giving us leg byes. 48. Power play done. No wickets have been lost. At this point, the Micklin Eagles were 46, so they're very similar with each other. So, yeah, gone past 400 runs now. 427. Mohamed Rahimi also held the record of Maximos, 37. And that's gone up some as well. 40 Maximos now for him. He's got 3 in this one. He's the danger man. They've got to get him out. And, of course, you've also got Ahmadzai to come. Now, maybe he will find his touch again. But nice little tactical move from him to open with Hakeem. Abdul Rahman will be tasked with the next over. Didn't use him at all in the win earlier. Probably because they wanted to save him. In he comes. And he's going to get carted away. This time it's Hakeem who gets it out of the middle. 6 runs done in slow-mo style there by the umpire, Ricky. He's getting funky with his signals today, Ricky. Rahman, first one, a bit of a loosener maybe. Yeah, they didn't use him against ICCB. They used Kugiani fairly early in that match. Kugiani not being called upon just yet here. Down the ground, shout to catch it, but nobody's going to catch that. That's also going to go all the way. Shaba, Kinna, Sona, Hakeem now playing catch-up. Stands and delivers. The difference you can see so far, I mean, we've touched on this a lot, haven't we, folks? But it's about where the batters are hitting. Hakeem's not trying to hit that on the leg side. Hitting through the ball. A lot of teams, including the Eagles, can learn from that. Now this time he goes the other way, but there should be a fielder there, and there is, and it's the captain. Dilip Singh takes the catch. Look at Abdul Rahman, he's absolutely pumped up. Well, I've never seen the gentle giant so fired up. The gentle giant wakes up. It's a great catch from Dilip Singh, running all the way around. There's the catch taken, and I don't know if we got any captain of Rahman, but Rahman is, look at him, he's absolutely pumped up, the gentle giant. The first wicket falls on 60. Hakeem goes on 21. Remember, you're talking about a team that's relying mainly and has relied mainly on 3 batters. So getting one of them out of the equation helps. And we've seen a number of times today where one batter has gone and then the other goes straight away. It is a bit of a surprise. Aziz Mohammed looks like he's come out here. So they seem to be definitely making some changes. Just having a look down Actually, it's because I've just noticed there's no Ahmadzai actually in this squad. So obviously didn't notice that when they're in the field. They don't tend to use him that much to the ball. So Ahmadzai not there, but it doesn't matter as this one's going to be whipped away quite beautifully by Aziz. Well, maybe Aziz is going to come good here. Oh, very well. Aziz Mohammed, 1 for 19 of 2. The first one here from Rahman, looking to get the Yorker in, but he's put away. It's gone 6-6, wicket 6. It's one of those ECN Classic overs. Well, comes down, and, well, does he get... I think he gets an edge on this. Well, what is Aziz doing? Aziz is charging down the track. He wants to play, well, never mind the Hollywood shot. This is the Hollywood and Bollywood shot combined together. Here he comes. Andale, here. He does get an edge on this. And Tajinder gets a glove but can't hold it. The catch goes down. Abdul Rahman goes down. He's struggling here a lot. I think whether he's got cramp, I don't know what it is. Looks like it's to do with his left foot. Hobbling a fair bit. I think that might, well, I think that's him done. He's coming off. And I think what they're saying, he's saying, look, give it to me. Yeah, he's coming off. Abdul Rahman is coming off. And he's in a fair bit of discomfort. He's not going to be able to finish this over either. It's gone 6-6 wicket. 6-1, 19 off it, and somebody else is going to have to complete it. And it looks like it's Canaria. One ball will have to be bowled by another, so Abdul Rahman limping off after he does take the wicket of Hakeem. So Canaria will be bowling this one ball. So Rahman has gone off. That's a shame, really, for him and for Macklin Eagles, because they would have wanted him to bowl his second. But clearly in some discomfort. So Canaria will finish this. This will go down as one of his overs bowled as well. You probably would have been better off using somebody you weren't expecting to bowl. That's high in the air. And, well, somebody wants to take the catch, and he's one of his own teammates. They're smiling. They're full of joy at the moment as Rahimi gets another one away. Of course, the talking point at the moment was, did he or didn't he? The edge where the Eagles, they were sure they had their mans. And I think there was, most people in the chat thought he did edge it. There were those that were saying he didn't. I think Paul Kempe was saying that he just missed it. But that's 73 for 1 at the end of 4 overs. Hassan Sabir has come on as the 12th man. Captain has usually come up with an answer for his team, Dilip Singh. Not only is he a good cricket player, he makes a good cup of cha as well. The Chawala. Hassan Shah just checking the ball. Aziz Mohammed really staying his crease this time. Gets this away. Now look, I think there is a way back here. Look, 92%. But there's a way back here for the Macklin Eagles. They need the wicket of Rahimi. That will change it because no Ahmadzai here. The wicket here could be everything. And I also think that you take a gamble. You give the ball back to Ravi Chaudhary. I know he went for 23, but I think he's likely to get your breakthrough if you can get a couple of those Yorkers in. Wide ball, too wide. Oh, it's called, they're calling this maybe a no ball here. No ball being called. Well, I wonder if you got a chance to see this again, Lucky. Wonder why this has been called a no ball. That's not a no ball. That's the bad. How can that be a no ball? Now, come on, guys. The umpires have been really good up until now. You can't be calling that a no-y. That's not a good call. And that's going to get played away. And that's why it's not a good call. I'm telling you. That's the second time that off a free hit, the catch has been taken. This time, look, the batter would have played a different shot if he knows it's not a free hit. I'm all for that. There's no way. That is on the pitch. It's on the pitch. It's not a no ball. It's a bad call. The umpires have been good. That's a bad call. And in reality, that means that that one probably should have been a wicket. Now that's going to be blasted out of here by Aziz Mohammed. That's a towering six. That's gone over the nets. It's gone probably into the woods, just to the right there of the kiddies bicycle riding school. Eagles, they need something to happen here pretty quickly. Philippe Singh coming in again to Aziz. Played and missed here. That little edge, remember, from Aziz when he edged it to Tajinder. Wasn't able to take the catch. And he was on, or hit the first ball for 6 and then gets dropped. The Eagles. It's another wild swing. That will help them. Couple of dot balls. Start to apply their pressure again. Omid Rahimi doesn't seem to be too bothered at the other end. Look at him just leaning on his back. You think he's going to be backing up here? I don't think so. Last ball off the over. One good ball, they're saying. One good ball. Can Singh get one good ball in here? Well, and he can. He'll finish okay. 9 off that over. 82 for 1. Needing a breakthrough. Halfway point. 71 is where the Mechlin Eagles were for 1. Their opponents, they are 11 ahead of that, having lost the same number of wickets. But it can change. They've got to believe here. I know that they're a team that have believed all the way along. I know their captain is always geeing up his players, but he's got to really pick it up here. They're going to go back to Safi. I'm taking the gamble. I'm going for Ravi Chaudhary. Chaudhary's Yorker could do the job. You don't want to hold on to him just because he's gone for 23 in this one. You don't want to hold on to him. He's the hat-trick man. He took 4 for 6. He's bowled well the whole day. And change they're making here is to go to Kogiani. It's not Safi. Kogiani, the left arm. And he's going to get whipped away. It's a swivel shot there from Rahimi. A bit of the or the ouch if you're the Mechlin Eagles. I don't know about this move. Kogiani started the series well, but now he's got to finish well. Can he get his line right? Can he get it right up there? Rahimi on 44. Goes for the shot. Is this going to get over the fielder? Yes, it is. And it's a good man out there. It's Moiz Ali. If anybody's going to catch it, it's going to be Moiz. He doesn't. And that 6 means that in the final, Omid Rahimi has got a 50. बहुत अच्छी बैटिंग की Rahimi ने 50 अपनी बना ली. Final the pitch. The highest run scorer in this Challenger division. He's hit the most maximos as well. And now in the final, he gets to 50. 40 required. Kogiani is under attack. Short. Asking the question. And gone. He's been given out leg before. With 40 to go, having just got his 50. Let's have a look at this. I mean, where's impact? Our angle is not going to give you absolutely. I mean, the height isn't the issue. The question is where he is. Is it going to go and hit the stumps? Yes, says the umpire. Rahimi will go on 50. That opens the door now. Rahimi going on 50 of 20. Remember, there was a big debate whether he was caught on 1 behind the stumps earlier. That wasn't given by umpire Hassan Shah, who said it was not out. This time, it's umpire Ricky who says, yep, that's going to go and hit. And Kogiani, not the best ball that he's bowled, but it's been missed. It was straight, and it's out. Has that opened the door? As is Malangzai comes in. This guy, we've already saw him earlier once. He played some really nice shots. I said at the time, he's a player. He also took a brilliant catch. Malangzai comes in at number 4. And he's going to get the first one away straight away. They're not holding back. It smashes into the practice nets. Yeah, and I think Mansoor Malangzai, who came in much lower than this in the earlier match, well, maybe they don't know what he's capable of, but once he came in at number 6, so he's come up the order by 2 this time. I think they realised straight away that this guy is he's a player. Starts with 6, 100 is up, 34 required. Kogiani, the same way that Abdul Rahman did, does take a wicket, but he's being punished as well. 18 off the over, 6-6, wicket 6. It's the same thing that Rahman did. Maybe this will be a single. Or it could be out. They're liking it, and he's gone. He's gone wide across. It's got him low on the pad. It's going to be another. So him, another leg before. And Kogiani gets another. And it's 2 balls and out for Malangzai with the score on 100. So Ahmed Rahimi on 50 gets out, then the team on 100, and they lose another wicket. That's 3. 34 still required. Kogiani has taken 2 for 18 with the ball to go. It actually could have been the same pattern of Rahman's, because don't forget, if Jinder held on to the catch off the edge of Aziz, it could have been. Aziz is still there, by the way, at the other end. He's like a tree rooted to the ground. He's not moving. Look at him, the non-striker, Islami. Now we know about him. He hits a 6 normally off his first ball. Oh, is he gone right across as well? He has. It's another wicket. Islami will go first ball. They're going right across the line. Now he's trying to debate. There's no point debating. You've been given. You've got to go. It's another wicket. Oh, boy. What a finish to this over. It's another wicket. 3 wickets in there. And Kogiani, the same way he took 3 in an over against Hent in the rain-affected match, he's taken 3 here, and he's maybe opened up the game. 100 for 4. Leg before Islami goes. He's protesting, and he goes for a golden duck. 3 leg before wickets there from Kogiani. Batters going across. Kogiani bowling straight. Ball hitting the pad. Umpire saying out. Ravi Chaudhary now does come back to see if he can get those Yorkers right this time. Starting by bowling to Aziz Mohammed, who probably feels he's got to try and hit most of these runs now. He's on 14 off 7. Chaudhary worked away smartly. No run. Good pickup. Aziz started to go. No, says Babar, who's in at number 6. Well, well, well. It ain't over yet, is it? Bit of drama later on in the final. Charges. Hit in the air, gone! It's another one! Chaudhary gets another! Aziz goes charging down the pitch, wants to play the Hollywood shot, plays it straight into the hands of Point, who takes a good sharp catch. It's 100 now for 5. 100 now for 5. Plays it straight to the fielder. No mistakes taken. Look at them. They're pumped up. Look at Moiz Ali running, charging in. Ravi Chaudhary has done it. The man who went for 23 in his first, I was saying they've got to bring him back. They do. Here's the hit. And there is the catch. Well taken. And the fall of wickets, by the way, people. 92 for 2, 100 for 3, 100 for 4, 100 for 5. Wow. Sakani gets beaten outside the off. Now, they're in this. They've got to eliminate the extras. That's a big thing that could really hurt them here now. They've got to make them work for every single run. Every single run they've got to work for. Chima was the man who actually took the catch, who hasn't caught a thing all tournament. The first catch he takes, and what an important catch it could be. Grum Chima holds on to a sharp one. Ravi Chaudhary has gone dot, wicket, dot, dot. They're back in this, you know. 34 of 20. Something has to give, you feel. Sakani. High, in the air. Massive moment. Safi getting underneath it. And he can't take it. And it's going to be saved, though, from the boundary brilliantly by Moyes. No, I don't think that's a boundary. I think he saves it. But there was a chance. Gachagia Tala. Gachagia. But Machagia Kane. He came too far in. Couldn't take it. And then look at this. The way I saw it, he just grabbed the ball before it bounces on the rope. When I saw this cleanly, the ball did not touch the rope. Take my word for it. It happened right in front of me. He whipped the ball because it's bouncing before it touched the rope. Definitely not a 4. He saves it. The fielder doesn't know. Oh, but yeah, you can see that the fielder Safi saying no, but Safi of all people. Could that be the match? That catch. Played away. This time it's over Chima. The ball going towards the boundary. Fielder's chasing hard but can't stop it. It's going to be a boundary this time. Sakani, who got dropped on 0, got back on strike after running 2, gets this one away. It's the end of the over. All starting to happen in the final. There was a lot of people saying, could we have a golden ball final? We could. We could. Ash saying, getting exciting now. Anchit also saying, it's getting exciting. Wow, says Thomas Martinez. 106 for 5. They will be going back here to Abdullah Kogiani, who's got 3 for 18. Of that over was 3 sixes and 3 wickets. Tosses it up. Carefully played away. Should be looking for 2, and very easy 2 as well, but they decide not to. It's a wild throw. It's being backed up. Everybody shouting at the fielder saying, what are you doing? Keep it simple. 28 of 18. The Vribrook cricket ground is producing a classic final here in Belgium in the Challenger division. Kogiani bowling to Harkani, who goes for it, doesn't get it out the middle. And the catch has been taken. It's another taken. Hamza Munir doesn't drop too many. Sakani goes for 6. Didn't get the middle of the bat. He's now on his way. Kogiani has taken his 4th. We've seen a century. We've seen a hat-trick. We've seen today, that is the fifth 4-wicket haul, but he has 4 balls left. Can we see a 5-er here as well? The next batter has come in. It's number 8, Ishanullah. You just feel it's one of those matches where if one batter hits a few boundaries, it could all change. What a match, everybody. What a twist. Kogiani firmly hit. Pressure on, nerves, pressure, tense moments. Every time the ball is hit in the air to a fielder, there's nerves, there's pressure. Every time it's bobbling along the deck to you. Baba. You got two Ishanulas out there. Played away, want to take on the run. Chima gets done by the bobble. Hamza comes across. Smartly, doesn't throw it in unnecessarily. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Brook Hill hits this firmly into the deck, bobbles away. Fielding down by Moyes. Gently gets it back to the bowler, Kugiani. One more ball. Are we going to see a 5-wicket haul? Ishanullah Baba now on strike. 110. Goes for it. And it just bounces once before the captain Singh bowls it gently back in. What an over, what a spell. And Kugiani, don't forget, before he took his first wicket, he was smashed for 3 sixes in that over. And then he has come back brilliantly. 5 runs off that one. 1-1-1. The Nelson. Will the Nelson bring another? Looks like it's going to be El Capitan to bowl the all-important 9th over. It all happens in the 9th. 23 needed. Look at them there. They can't quite believe what's happening. Omid Rahimi can't look. Walking in the back of the tent. Dilip Singh comes to bowl. He's best on ECN, 4 for 12. Got to get those Yorkers going. Got to get the Yorkers going here. Make the batters play. Babar facing. Swings, misses. It's going to be a wide. You don't want to give extras. You can't give extras. You're bowling to batters. Batter number 6 and 8 here. You got to be bowling straight. You don't want to give those extras away. The extras can hurt you. Looking at the field. Square leg, mid-wicket back. It's in the air. It's going to bounce, but it's going to be stopped. It's only going to be a single. Great bit of fielding and the throw right on the stumps. And this time is Ravi Chaudhary who does and makes the stop. Now then, only a single. That means that Ibrahim Himkel now has to face. He seems to be standing way outside his off stump. He's standing almost right on top of his stump. Look at this. This is why you've got to get that Yorker in. But you've got to be careful not to stray onto the pads. Up in the air. Will this one carry? No, it won't. And, well, he throws himself at this. And everybody screams at him saying, don't give 2. 1 is okay. Hamza Munir comes sliding at it. A little bit of good fortune here. For Ibrahim Kell. Baba plays it well. Foot fielding, but it works. Ismail makes the stop. Well, pressure, pressure, pressure. Pressure. A boundary would really take the pressure off. You feel that something's going to make a big impact here. Slow ball, hit hard towards Ravi. He gets down, defensive fielding, gets everything behind it. His legs, his knees, his body, his chest, everything. Doesn't let it get past. And look at Dilip Singh. Calm down, boys, calm down. We're going into the last in the final, everybody. It looked like it was going to be an easy victory for Ostend. Played away. Is he going to get in the gap? Is he going to get in the gap? He does get in the gap. 4 runs. There's the boundary. There's the boundary they were looking for. That will take some of the tension away. A ball still to go in this one. 14 off 7. Baba holding the key at the moment. Ishanullah Baba. What does he do here? take the single or go for another boundary and hope he gets a strike back. It's the Yorker, and he gets it out of the middle. That would go all the way. Bolle, bolle, brrrr. Ginna sona, shaka lagya. He backs himself, he gives himself a little bit of room. Singh goes for the stumps, doesn't quite get the Yorker, and it's being mullered. What a shot, and what a time to pull it off. 8 required off the last, 126 for 6. Who's going to bowl it? Who's going to bowl the last? This is where Abdul Rahman would, but he's injured, he's off the field. He's normally the last over specialist. Who are they going to go to here? Will they go back to Canario, who bowled the 1 ball and got hit for 6? Are they going to try somebody else? Will they go to maybe Moyes? Well, they're going to go to Ismail. Mohammed Ismail hasn't bowled an over yet. Bowling to Ibrahim Curl, who knows all he's got to do is get a bit of bat on this and take a single. Babar's the one who's flying. Babar looking to be the hero for his side. Or will Ibrahim Curl try and do it? Well, he misses the first. They're going to run here. It's a massive error. It's a massive error from Tajinder. Massive moment. Tajinder needs to stop this. And he misses it. And they run. That's the perfect, absolute perfect thing they needed. 7 of 5. They get Babar on strike. He gets a dot ball in here. Ismail. 7 of 4. Ismail once again. High in the air. Where's this going? It's going into the hands of Moiz Ali, who has taken the catch. There is another twist in this match. Babar will go. Ismail picks up a wicket. Incredible stuff. How is this match going to finish? Who knows? Babar, he is not going to be the hero. 15 he scores, but going down the ground for the big shot, which, well, I'm not going to say he didn't have to do. He thought it was on. He went for it. But there's the catch. Moyes, who has been superb with his catching. He's got to be the leading catcher, I feel. And Ismail takes the catch. New batter will come in. 7 of 3. It's Khan at 9. Syed Khan swings, misses, is a dot. 7 of 2 now. What a twist. What a match. What a finish. Only on the European Cricket Network. Cricketainment, everybody. Places away. They will run only the 1, which means it means 6 to win it. Could it be a fairy tale finish here? 6 to win. Ishanullah Ibrahim Curl needs to bang it for 6. Last ball coming up. Nobody can afford to look. Pressure on the bowler. Ismail just needs to get it in the right spot. He's feeling it here. Who's going to win this final? Mechelen Eagles have to stop this game for 6. Ostan needed 6 for victory. It's tossed up. It's hit down the ground, but it's along the ground. And look at it. It's a victory to the Eagles. The Eagles, look at them fly. Look at them fly. The Mechelen Eagles, they have pulled it off. They put in 2 great defenses yesterday when they only managed scores of 130s. And they've done it again here in the final. They've defended the 133. They can't believe it. They are in shock. Remember, it was 82 for 1 at the end of 5 overs. And then they lost 4 wickets with the score on 100. It was Kogani, who probably will be the player of this match. who finished with 4 wickets for 23. And that, remember, is after he was smashed for 6 after 6 after 6. It went 6, wicket 6, wicket in his second over. But remember, oh, it's just incredible. And then Kugani then came back and went single wicket, single. Incredible stuff. Congratulations to the Micklin Eagles, the team that finished 3rd in the standings. Remember, when the rain came earlier, we thought that maybe ICCB may be the team that will beat the Eagles and to get to the final because of the weather. But the weather held up. They came back, and in the 5 overs they needed a 50. They got it. Tajinder Saran was their hero in that one. And then in this one, it was all going the wrong way. The 50 came up from Umid Rahimi. He gets to 50. And then the very next ball, when the score's on 94, he's the 2nd wicket to go. Then a few runs later, with the score on 100, Mulliganzai, who hit a massive 6 to start, he gets out leg before. Aslami goes leg before. So does Aziz Mohammed. All on the score of 100. Aziz Mohammed smashed one to Chima. And Chima, the man who hasn't taken a catch at all in the whole series, takes a spicy one to remove Aziz. And when he went, I think the Micklin Eagles thought they're almost there. Celebration to continue. Maybe we can go. Can we get on the field and just see some of these celebrations as well? Because they're definitely worth seeing. The Micklin Eagles, they're enjoying themselves out there. Yeah, very much indeed. Well done to them. They pulled this one out somehow. And then, of course, don't forget, there was Ishanullah Babar, who was there to try and spoil the party. He hit 1-6, 1-4 and 15. But he then goes down the ground to take on Ismail. Ismail, what a surprise package he is. Came from nowhere to bowl that last over. And he only gives away 1 run and takes a wicket. What a match, everybody. What a match. Well done, well bowled to Ismail. Well done on the catching there. One thing I did say, and if you rewind to when we saw the Micklin Eagles put their place in the final, one thing I said is that when you look at all the performances, the team that has outshone every other team in the field is the Micklin Eagles. And I'm going to put my reputation down and say that they have won this tournament. They have won this final because of their fielding. Their catching was brilliant. Catches don't just win you matches, folks. They win you tournaments as well. And to all the youngsters out there that have been watching, the lesson here, the moral of the story is never give up. Always believe. Even when the chips are down, and they were down here, Ostend were cruising it. They had brought it down to a point where they only needed almost like a runner ball to win it. But Kugani never gave up. He got hit for 2 big 6s, and then he took 3 wickets in that first over. And then after that, it was the Micklin Eagles who started to believe and came back into it, despite the efforts there of Babar there towards the end. And what about Ismail defending the 8 runs needed in the last? And, well, congratulations to the Micklin Eagles. They are the Challenger Division champions. Well done to them. They're celebrating, and they'll celebrate some more when they get given that trophy. Got to say, unlucky to Ostend. They did play well, but at the last moment, it was the Eagles that took the prize wicket that they needed. They knew they needed to take 2 or 3 wickets. When they had those wickets, then they came back into it. But Ostend, commiserations to you. But look, remember everybody, the trophy presentation ceremony will be coming up. We'll get set up and get that on as soon as possible, because it looks like we might even have some more rain coming up as well. So we're going to take a bit of a break and get that set up. If you can join us, please do. If you can't, well, remember that Portugal continues tomorrow, a weekend of action there. We won't be back until Monday for the start of the Premier Division, so we'll have the weekend off. But you can follow the ECN on in Portugal over the weekend. But stay tuned for the trophy presentation. I think there's going to be some serious celebrations here from the Micklin Eagles.
Hello, hello. What about 20 seconds? Where's the
Everybody, and welcome to the trophy presentation ceremony of the Challengers Division here in Belgium. What a wonderful and fascinating 5 days that we've had. Things have been changing all the time. First of all, we've had days where the batters have been on top and scoring stat loads of runs. For example, we saw a century from Omid Rahimi, well batted on that century, the only century that we had. And then another day, it was the bowlers that would go on top. That was the way it was. So on one day, we saw so many 50s being scored by the batters. The next day, the batters were getting ducks, and it was the bowlers that were on top. And we certainly saw the same with the weather. One day we had sun, the next day we had rain. When we first started, where I'm standing was all brown, now it's green. It's been very changing, but it's also been very, very exciting. And before we hand over the trophy, first thing I want to say is a very, very big thank you to all the teams, all the team managers, all the players, because we really do appreciate the sacrifices that you have to make in the weekday to play cricket. So a round of applause to all the players. Next, I have to talk about this facility, Braybrook Park. I absolutely love it. It's such a wonderful place. I always find just coming here in the morning and taking the short 10-minute walk to get here is very peaceful. You see the ducks. I'm talking about actual ducks, not the batters. We saw squirrel. It just really is soothing. And I want to say a big thank you to the Belgium Cricket Federation for hosting us and all the hard work's been done. I know that this is the home ground for the Mechelen Eagles, and Mr. Munir, you've done a wonderful job. Thank you very much. And to Arnie as well. Arnie, you've been absolutely brilliant. Thank you very much. A few more thank yous very quickly. First of all, of course, we couldn't do what we do if it weren't for our partners, so a big shout out for Rado. And we also have to acknowledge some excellent officiating from the umpires. Let's hear it for the umpires. It was a very competitive 5 days of cricket. There was a lot of pressure on these guys, and I think they handled it very well. You guys have done brilliantly well. Well done to the umpires. And you can't have the umpires do a good job if it wasn't for the scorers as well. I know that Munib is here, who's been hobbling along. And I know, Munib, you've been helped by one or two others as well. So thank you very much. We appreciate your efforts. Well done to Munib. And the man standing next to you, well, all of you have seen some fantastic highlights for yourselves. And I know that on the European cricket, one of the big things for you is that your friends, your family particularly, wherever they're based, can see you play. And one man who's helped them to see the good work that you've done is the cameraman, Dinesh. Well done, Dinesh. And from something like Dinesh to, of course, the small ECN crew, your captains, the likes of Omid, and also Dilip will know the hard work, the likes of Bolo and Lucky too. So let's hear it for the ECN crew here as well. It's been a really good tournament, but finals day, I think, is where the big players stand up and perform, and that certainly was the case. I want to just talk about, first of all, the Eliminator, which of course featured you guys. I mean, you had to do it the hard way. I said right at the beginning, if you're going to win it, you've got to win all your matches. And against Hent, you got the win thanks to some great performances. Good players have to stand up and be tall and be counted when it comes to the big matches. Abdul Rahman, what a performance from you. 4 for 13, and then also to Chima. 65 and a really good knock. So that was the Eliminator. That's how you got past Hent. Then we talk about the qualifier. That's when you guys came into play. And the qualifier was all about wicket takers, wasn't it? For ICCB, let's give them a shout out because they had 3 wickets there from, Mutasami and Idris. Both of those took 3 wickets. But it was the man who, where is he, standing next to me? There he is, hiding at the end. Outside Hakeem, 4 for 11. And Aziz, you played your part as well. Aziz, who took 2 for 13, taking out the top order, which made all the difference. So, once again, good performances when it comes to the big matches. Then in the qualifier, back over to you guys. What a match that was. I've almost done 5,000 matches on the European Cricket Network, and I was trying to think, when's the last time that I've seen a match where 2 bowlers take a forfeit? So in that qualifier number 2, there was a hat-trick. We had the hat-trick man. 4 for 12. Superb. And one thing that a lot of the viewers will know that I talk about, and you players will know, that when it comes to bowling, you've got to execute your line and get those Yorkers in. And some of the Yorkers that you bowl were absolutely brilliant. Hat-trick, 4 for 6. And then the captain, well, the captain didn't want to be undone either, did he? Captain thought, well, if you're taking 4, I want 4 as well. And you took a forfeit. Well done, guys. Really good performances all round from everyone. And I think when you look at the way that the tournament went, and you look at the performances between you guys, anybody could have been the winner here, but somebody does have to be the winner. And first, let's talk a little bit about Osten. Great performances. I've mentioned about the batting. Top run scorer. Hit the most 6s as well in the tournament. I mean, Omid, really well batted from himself. I just feel that maybe you just were lacking perhaps a little bit of lady luck. The rub of the green probably just wasn't with you today. But I'm sure that your time will come again. But what a final that was. It was topsy-turvy, wasn't it? First of all, when it mattered to Jinder. I mean, you've been having a bit of a mare. You've been having a bit of a mare with the bat, but you got that 50 to help you guys get to a score of 130. Now, 130 is a score you guys like defending. You did it before and you did it again. But then we saw Osten, and we're talking about yourself, Omid. You score of 50, and at that point, it looks like you guys are going to go home and get quite a comfortable victory. But then it all changed because, Kagani, where are you? 4 wickets for 23 in the final. That was outstanding. But for me, as I like to ask Mr. Munir to get ready to present the trophy, but before the trophy is given, we often talk a lot about how tournaments are won. Is it the batters? Is it the bowlers? A lot of people seem to say that it's the bowlers that win you the tournaments. But in this tournament, I disagree. In this tournament, I think we all know, and I don't think you guys will disagree with that, this tournament was won by your fielding. Your fielding was exceptional. Some of the catches we saw from the likes of Safi, from the likes of Hamza, from the likes of your captain, and today from the likes of Moiz Ali was outstanding. So, ladies and gentlemen, your champions, and I'd like to ask Dilip Singh to come forward, and Mr. Munir, please. Let's hear it once again for the champions. Well done to the Mechelen Eagles. Chalo, celebrate karo. Keep everybody happy.
We'll take the photo.